wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Too much winning is what we're here for on Saturday. It's the UFC live show, and your boy's back. I'm ready to attack. I got Ramon Scott and MMA Jeff here, and I'm looking forward to a fun night, boys. I got the mute and boot button ready, so let's have a good evening as we go to kickoff. And we got, 13 fights tonight, Ramon Scott. How you feeling about that?
Well, we're back in your favorite new time slot with this 5 p.m. card, so I think we should be able to manage this one. We'll see. It's a test of endurance, Mike. It's really who can last in the octagon. If you can make it to the final bell, sometimes you have a chance to win, but you can't, get your hand raised unless you either knock the guy out or make it to the finish. So we'll see what happens.
I'll tell you what, Jeff, I was looking at this card, a bunch of L versus L, and they put him in a baby cage. You think we're going to see violence on this UFC Fight Night?
Yeah, I would imagine we do. I was looking at the card. I think we're going to see a bunch of finishes out there. Yeah, there's some good fights. I'm looking forward to a bunch of them. They're reasonably priced, too, from some of the lines. I mean, there's a couple of huge favorites in there, but yeah, we'll navigate around that and find a way to make some money for sure.
Big bombs on this card here. I can't recall seeing. I mean, this was one of those cards where we talked about it before. There was one a couple months ago that seemed a little rough, but boy, oh boy, there are some big ones on there this weekend. So hopefully you guys got my winnable card out there. I'll do my best to share some insight for everybody because I think we got some inside the distance spots. I'm looking forward to it though, fellas. We're getting ready to kick off. Appreciate all you guys in here. I see Ninja Frog Bets in the house. Nicholas Handy's here. Blake M's ready to rock and roll. Says good afternoon, everyone. Robert McCormick's here. Bobby Mack. Spenny Penny Bombs. Chief Canadian scumbag. He's got some cash action he's dropping out there. DJ Hardy putting a side wager on there that I don't make it to the co-main event. Huh. Interesting. Nasty motherfucking Nate says the Peterson fight's going to go under. Ninja Frog's ready to rock. Jeff, it's your boy. He's back. Had a short removal stint here. I kind of was looking at this first fight, Jeff. I saw your boy Kai Kai, and I said, you know what? This guy got let go, shut down, kicked the fuck out. And yet here he comes. And not only here he comes, but look at this. He's got himself a debutante, 29 years old, with no information on this guy, fighting in the under circuits, I guess, as it were here. But let's get right into it, gentlemen, because they are ready to rock, as am I. I hope you guys are as well. Jeff, what are you doing? Dakota Hope, Kai Kai, Kamaka. This is not your Kai Kai, but this is your Kai Kai, if you know what I'm saying. If you know, you know.
I certainly do know. I appreciate the Red X look out there, Michael B. Yeah, this one was I was a little, we talk about it every week. Do you trust the debutante? I'm rolling with Kai in this one though. There's, like you said, there's not enough on Dakota Hope, in my opinion, to take him as a dog. I'm gonna go with Kai by decision. Unless Hope knocks him out, but Kai's a pretty tough guy, so I'm gonna roll with Kai by decision at minus 115. I got it at.
Ramon Scott, we see it here on the screen. Dakota Hope, training partner of UFC champion Joshua Van. Another one of Jeff's guys. Kai, Josh Van. What about you, Ramon Scott? How are you going to get paid in this fight?
Yeah, but Kamaka, to me, you look at this one like this, Mike, right? You got a guy coming in here, Hope stepping in on limited prep time, and Hope, does have a 5-5 win streak here, but I think it's just a sizable step up in the regional scene compared to the experience that Kamaka has here, even if his record isn't that great. He's also been in Bellator and PFL, so really gone 8-2 since his release, and I think he's showed development. I think he's a tough guy. He's got high output here. I think that he's got the height and reach advantage here as well. I'm looking at look at these beautiful stats, Jeff. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful here with this Mike. So I think Kamaka's volume and experience here neutralizes any hopes. Maybe some early. Maybe he goes at it early and tries to stun him or surprise him. But I think we expect Kamaka, and I don't know. The price almost worries me here a little bit, Mike, at $1.60 or so. Given what we know about where these two are coming in in this fight right now. So I don't know. I guess Hope has an early storm. He could surprise here, but again, like Jeff said, we just got a guy coming in on short notice. Basically, don't know. Don't have as much information. And Kamaka's been okay. Kamaka for me, money line.
All right. Speaking of
Feels
Van,
like
Mike, I believe he's fighting next week, and I think he is a dog. Joshua Van.
No boy. Early look ahead for Jeff.
Yeah, hey, we got it should be a good card next week, guys. I mean,
Michael B.
I haven't seen it yet.
Staying away from the curtain jerker.
Well, it's a numbered event, so doesn't mean it's great, I guess, but matchmaking is supposed to be there anyway for next week's UFC 323 card, 327. I mean,
Down in Miami.
Yeah, Prochazka and Oldberg is the main event, so you get some Yuri in there.
I put a bet out there on Kelshi. Will Trump be at the event? I said yes, he will.
Oh boy.
Well, for some reason he spent this weekend in Washington D.C. where he never spends the weekend. I wonder what's going on.
Easter
egg. Saying he's at Walter Reed.
Easter egg.
Allegedly he's at Walter Reed.
Easter egg hunt, and we use real eggs, not the plastic, Mike, not the plastic. Real eggs. They're real, and they're cheap. They're really inexpensive. You can have double the eggs this year.
You're going to have so many eggs, you're going to get tired of eggs. You're going to say, please, it's too much egg. They're saying he's at Walter Reed. They're not sure what's going on, but doesn't sound like it was a wellness check.
So, Mike, Jeff, Tatsuro Taira for Van next week in that co-main event.
That's going to be a tough one for him, that's for sure.
Mirzakhanov on the card. Dominic Reyes as well. Curtis Blades in there. A women's fight with Tatiana Suarez and Lupita Godinez. Lupe.
Razor Blades.
Got a Cub Swanson sighting here going up against Nate Landwehr. All these guys, got Pitbull, Patricio Pitbull in there.
Yeah.
Well,
that should be a good one.
Okay.
Michael B's looking for some hockey advice. Can the Sharks actually beat the Preds tonight? I don't know. Sharks are at home. Celebrini's been hot when he come off that 4-point game. I could see the Sharks taking that game.
Well, the incredible thing about that both teams are sitting right now out of the playoff position, but not out, but I mean the Sharks have 79 points and the Predators have 79 points as well, and the tiebreaker right now is with the Sharks. The Kings also have 79 points, but I don't know, they're going the other way, and it basically, I mean, it almost feels like the winner of that game is going to have the upper hand on that second wild card, even though we still have 6-7 games to go here.
You got any thoughts on that one, Mike?
The Predator Sharks game?
Yeah.
I got my 20-leg parlay that's got the Sharks.
Oof, coming out aggressive.
I literally put the parlay together. I was telling Jeff before the show here. I said I just took I like my scratch off, so I took a I think it maxed me at $1 or $1.12 to win $250,000. But I got my 20 legs in there. I went strictly off of cash flow line movement splits today.
Nice. Appreciate you, Nicholas. Oh, on another note, the Sabres made the playoffs. They clinched the spot for the first time in 14 years.
Oh, my God.
They clinched the spot with the Rangers beating the Red Wings.
Oh, okay. This afternoon, yeah. I think I've thrown away already some money on the NHL today.
It's been tricky the last couple of days. Well, not yesterday. Yesterday was pretty good, but
you get these. There's a shitload of games on too. No, not yesterday. Thursday. You get these teams that aren't, to Ramon's point there, that don't have anything to play for.
Shout out to Nicholas Handy gifting the Sports Money membership, kicking the show off, my dude. Cheers, brother. I'll take a shot on this thing for you. Let's go. Derek Picks says my Red Wings now have the longest playoff drought in the NHL. 10 years. Ninja Frogs doesn't bet much hockey.
Wow, Derek's Picks is here. I can't believe the Red Wings haven't been in 10. Man, it's just as exciting in the Eastern Conference right now with Detroit 88 points, Ottawa 88 points, Columbus 88 points, and the Flyers have found 88 points, Mike. And only one of those teams is going to make it, I'm afraid. The Islanders could be in the mix too down there. They're in third place, but they only have 89 points. It's basically it feels like they're 5 teams for 2 spots. I don't think the Capitals can do anything.
Critical notice.
I was looking at that the other day when I think it was Thursday. We were talking about the Sabres clinching, and I was surprised to see that technically nobody had clinched at that point. I mean, they were all you knew who was going to clinch, but there weren't any X's next to anybody. And there were a couple in the West Coast, but West Coast is packed. The East Coast is packed.
Yeah, I would say the format of Morning Steam is if we got a crummy game, we're going to get rid of it, especially on a 15-game card. Unfortunately, every game today involves someone who is still alive. And I'm not even talking about, look at this, you guys.
Yeah, it's not looking so good for Kai. He's trying to get up. Protect your head. He's a tough dude, though.
Look at this hope here.
Yeah, Nicholas, I heard 14. I saw on Twitter 14. I thought it was 15. I also heard 16. So I'm not 100% sure. I can probably look that up, though.
What happened, Kamaka? Hope looks like, when Hope goes swinging, it feels like I can feel the wind over here, Mike. That might be my fan, but you can hear him for sure. This guy's throwing some heat.
April 26th of 2011 was the Sabres' last playoff game.
Sounds like it was an early exit too.
It was against the Flyers. You and I went to the home and home.
Right. We went to that one.
Oh my God.
Home and home. Right? Wasn't that the home and home?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the one where RJ Umberger got laid the fuck out?
Yep.
We went to the one in Buffalo, Ramon, and I said to Jeff, I was like, because I just moved back from Philadelphia, so I had like my credit for the season ticket. I was a season ticket holder when I lived in Philly, so I had my credit there for the season tickets the following year, and I said, you know what? Let's call them up and see if we can get some playoff tickets. So they did. They gave us playoff tickets and went out, drove right from Buffalo to Philly, and we made the home and home trip. Crushed my boys. RJ Umberger got laid the fuck out at center ice, and I can still feel the hit. That was one of those ones where it was like fucking car accident, head onto a semi. Just bang. And he was out. He was laid out.
They still should have won in 1999, guys. Jeff.
Agreed. Brett Hall. Bastard.
Yep.
Change the rules.
And for Dominic Hasek, that was the moment. He was he was the best goalie in the game for you, but he was at peak. Nothing was getting by.
That was the I remember that. I was at the Poconos. That was the golf trip I was on where I told you guys the story about how I smashed that club and hit the ball into the girl's head, knocked her out. That was that trip, that night or that weekend. I remember sitting in the Poconos back in the day. It was like remember it'd be like the Goodfellas when they were up in the Thousand Islands, kind of old school. You had like the old school TV set still. It was all fucking panel wood on the walls. Had a jacuzzi tub in the room, so I was sitting in the jacuzzi tub watching the Sabres, and then I saw that kicked in goal. I said, "Shit, there goes that." Heart-shaped jacuzzi tub, Ramon.
Hey, right now we've got Kamaka here has moved out, still in the lead somehow. I mean, look, I guess it was a little bit of a mix there early, but I'm showing $1.50 here. Do you guys have anything else? I'm showing Kamaka here.
I got a
favorite.
I got him plus 110. I just took him plus 110. I just put a couple bucks on him.
You're talking
already on him.
You're talking about Hope?
No, Kamaka.
Oh my gosh, I wish we were sitting next to each other. I've got exactly the opposite on Bovada. I've got Kamaka 150 and Hope 115. We could put a dime down and make a little bit of, we could make up $75 there.
Little arbitrage betting with fucking heavy stakes and low returns.
Well, I'm about to think, Lewis looks Hope Lewis, I think is his official name, but I'm seeing Hope here, but kind of weird there. What you're saying. Wow.
Yeah, I see plus 120 for Kamaka.
Okay. And now he quickly here opens up with some more blows, and now it's a flip-flop to 135 quickly here back on Bovada. So I don't think – remember we used to have – some would always say it was the action that comes in. I think no. There are now you know what it's called. It's not bookmakers. They're called risk management. Watching it immediately and just keeping their price updated because they're watching it and keeping you got to balance their books, but I think the action happens a little too fast, to do that. So
I don't think it has anything to do with people making bets. I think they've got judges in the back, and I know they got judges in the back room because I'll never forget when I called the book that time that they changed the timing of the finish so that it went from under to an over or over to whichever way it was. It went from over to under or under to over. And I called the book and I was like, what the fuck? And they said,
what do you mean?
Their judges are in the back room and they score it themselves as well. And they have the house as the right.
They have their own UFC guys making a score.
Exactly. Judges their own judges in the back that risk managers is what I would assume they are.
Risk managers. That's what I'm saying. Okay, yeah.
But I think it's all automated now. I think a lot of these books share the same toolkit.
Yeah, no, you pay for a feed. The book will pay for a feed. It's a lot easier that way. But obviously, the two companies, our whatever platform you were on there is not sharing the same feed with mine was Bovada there. So, and there are different, probably different feeds, and maybe some books. Bovada is so huge, they probably have their own team of dozens of risk managers, I'm sure.
Hope looks like he's gassing out.
It really does, Jeff.
Down to a pick 'em.
Yeah.
Pick 'em.
Yeah, he's all that energy in that first round trying to knock his fucking head off.
Yeah, like I said, you could really, and you see Kamaka starting to tat him a little bit with the left there a little bit, and
he was a sparring partner with Joshua Van, but he never sparred past the first round. I'm excited to be back for some UFC, man. I missed it last week.
Didn't miss much.
Had some big hits out there last couple of weeks.
So when you're in Canada,
go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
You got to have a separate account. You can't use the same, like your DraftKings accounts, for example, aren't linked. There's a separate, I guess it goes down to the board that's responsible for managing and approving, right? I guess it's probably the same state by state, but in any event, I didn't get a chance to place too many. I had some local action that I was involved with, but nothing too crazy. And so I kind of went there, didn't get to watch it. I was completely out of pocket, man. I missed it.
Well, I know we didn't want to say it but I mean, obviously, if you weren't watching, but most people said best show ever last week. They said, unprecedented viewing.
It's funny. It's funny. I heard that. I heard something about it.
I think it was you. I think it was one of your burners actually that said it, Mike. Hey guys, I think we got a rain out. Just came in baseball here. Let me see. Cubs in Cleveland are rained out here tonight.
I was thinking about that. Was it the White Sox game the other day? Was it yesterday was supposed to play it? I was like, man, how fucking rainy could it be that they canceled it on Thursday for a Friday game?
Well, you do that on opening day only, Mike. If there's
is that right?
Yeah, any question at all, opening day, you don't want to fuck with it, because that's why there's all these teams, they play one day and then the next day you say, why are they off in the second day? Because if it rains out, all those people with holding the ticket for opening day, they don't want to get them to get screwed, because usually they cost a little bit more and everything. And so they keep the second day open and play the game there the next day.
There you go. Little insight from one Ramon Scott.
Still at a pick 'em.
Wow.
I mean, Kai's looking a little better in this one, but
yeah,
that's a big boy. That he's got fast hands, Kai, but doesn't get a chance to throw him too often.
Yeah, I mean, if you line the two guys up, you might take Hope with his thickness there a little bit. Even we talked about Kai as the taller reach, there, but Hope doesn't miss. He's been working out there a little bit.
I agree, Ninja Frog. I think it's 1-1.
Shout to Lucky Power. He says, smash the like, fellas, and share the video. Only takes a few seconds. What up, Lucky Power? Ninja Frog says 1-1.
Kai's down to a -120.
Kai.
Stop saying that.
All right. Well, I got my win club from Mikey. I missed that update for some reason. Now I've written all the Mikey plays.
Fucking A.
Which ones I gotta be ready for? Combat with Mike here.
Combat. We're going head to head.
Oh yeah, there's a few. I mean,
we pull up the old Ramon Scott ticket. Let's take a look here. Was it the golden ticket?
I don't know what color it was, but I did do. Oh yeah, I did the graphic. I did my graphic. I had a little problem with it. The first graphic I did, it put guys that put the names in there, and it gave me, instead of a female Pereira, they gave me a Shell Pereira. I want just on the graphic. I mean, I'm making the picks here.
Sure you are. I like it. I was looking at the one and thinking gone in 60 seconds.
Oh, man.
All right, let's see what we got, boys. Yeah, probably 1-1, right? I think that's fair to say. Kick this thing off and get him a little 1-1 action.
I would think so. Kai's down to -180 right now.
Kai, Jeff. I prefer you call him Kai.
Kai Trump.
There's only that's her.
That's Jeff's other Kai.
Good guess there, Ramon.
Tiger was looking to get after it.
That's why
I was reading.
That's why DJ Jr. cut his brake lines.
I'm not sure the exact number, but I think she's the number 2 NIL girl in all of college sports. She's picking up $3.1 million to play golf at University of Miami.
Doesn't even need it.
Rich get richer. It's the law of the land.
Oof. Nice left.
I don't know. That's weird, kind of weird for a player coming off an injury that is unproven, but
well, think about it. More of her social media influence, right? I mean,
yeah. So I mean, there's got to be something about that too. I mean, you've got a player that just brings attention to the program, I guess, huh?
She was shooting videos on the private jet with her girlfriend when they were flying somewhere, and the fucking viewer counts went through the roof.
You guys were a little unfair to old what's her name? Livy. I mean, yeah, she wasn't, a first team all SEC, but you know what? She had a lot of injuries in her career too. But she scored points. A lot of almost every meet she participated in, I believe. But whoa.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. All right.
Minus 950 right now.
Yeah, Kamaka's blown up now, huh?
Yeah, Hope's just looking to knock his head off. Doesn't have the gas to do it.
I don't know. Looks like those are still coming in meaty bombs, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's not making that noise anymore.
Can't feel the wind anymore. The line went down to 620. Yeah, they do both look gassed. There you go. The over in the Dodgers game. Cashed again.
Oh, it didn't go just over?
9-2.
Oh, boy. These goddamn Dodgers.
Fucking. How about that the other night, though? Colorado was the second biggest second biggest favorite in the NHL all year, and they ended up taking the loss to the Canucks. And at the same time, I think the Blue Jays and I think the Dodgers all took losses. Huge favorites, all taking L's. Just as I said, that Colorado scores.
Well, if you did the old NBA thing, though, last night, all the teams in the playoffs against all the tankathon teams, all double-digit favorites, and they all covered 7-0, straight up in ATS.
I had some dog points in a couple spots there, and I was like 17.5 and 19.5. No way, that's disrespectful. Nope, didn't matter.
Yeah, all the favorites yesterday, but Washington just came in here with that inflated number. It closed 19. The final was a 16-point game there. So I think, Washington covered the late number. Some people may have gotten in on a 15.5, but I think when I was doing my show, it was right on 16.5. So I'll take a loss on the air, but, still was close to those scores. But anytime these big favorites here now. Okay, we just got 45 seconds left here.
Boom, boom.
Bang, bang.
Pow, pow. You said there was going to be drinking, dancing. You made promises, Daddy.
Hope got a takedown there. I don't think enough.
Little late takedown action.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it.
Looked like he had more head and body strikes, too, when they showed the graphic a few minutes ago. Is it enough?
I'll tell you, Mike. We had a first I've ever seen in the UFC last week. I'm guessing Ramon, too. The Bruce Buffer read off the wrong winner. The guy left the ring, and then they had to call him to come back into the ring.
Even I was incredulous, Mike. I was like yelling at Jeff. I've never seen such a. Even I think the judges are rigged this one. Well, yeah.
And then they brought him back. He was halfway to the locker room. They had to grab him and bring him back in.
What did he say, Jeff? Remember when Buffer comes back? Ladies and gentlemen, I've made a terrible error.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
I'll have to go back and try to find it.
Oh, I can show it to you, but we might get penalized.
Yeah.
That was funny, though.
This is a big mistake.
Because it was 30-27, I think, on all three cards, wasn't it, Jeff? Or...
Yeah. I mean, it was completely one-sided. That guy looked pissed. It was his first UFC fight too. They were saying he's going to remember that one forever.
Yeah, it was actually, he was bit, but he was like almost humbled by it. He's like, wow, what do I need to do? He was like, oh God, what do I need to do to win?
Was it Steve Harvey that read off like the wrong name at the Golden Globes? I can't remember which one it was.
I think it was
the Miss America pageant.
That's right, Miss America. That's right.
It was Steve Harvey though.
Notice.
Wasn't it?
It was Steve Harvey. Yeah,
I think so. I thought it was.
Yeah, it was
I thought it was too.
Mm-hmm.
Give us some juice.
Read the wrong winner. Read Miss Philippines.
He was picking his own favorite. Said, "Fuck this card."
Oh, I'm sorry. 29-28 Hope. It's a split decision.
29-28 for Hope.
That's the first reading.
29-28 for Kamaka.
Oh my goodness.
And Judge Minor scores it 29-28. Your winner by split decision. The final.
Oh.
Woo! Oh. That was sweaty. That was sweaty, boys. I didn't know where that was going.
That could have gone either way. It's all right.
You know what that means.
I guess
it will win so much you may even get tired of winning, and you'll say, "Please, please, it's too much winning."
Whew, right down to the wire there.
Hope we
Kai
can
by
find-
by
hope we can
decision
find
was
that pilot.
minus 115. That was a great price.
Woo! I caught it live. Caught
I
it
didn't-
live. Plus
hey.
120 live.
Kai Kamaka didn't cover the. Well, I don't know. It was close. You know what? It was close fight. Maybe it was worthy of a split decision. Hope did some nice work in there. He's going to be invited back.
He gets a contract.
Because that's pretty good. That was pretty good first fight there. Look at that elbow by Kamaka there.
Kai. All right, this fight's been red X'd.
Yeah. It's a shame.
All right, first leg of the parlay's down. We're ready to go, boys. Let's go. I haven't hit a UFC parlay in a minute. I bombed some hockey though last night. I don't know if you got into it, Ramon, or not, but I haven't given out an overtime fucking play in forever. Thursday night, I guess I even sent it to Jeff. Nashville, for whoever, I think it was Nashville and Kings. I was like overtime with these fucking teams because I think the Predators were like 4 of 5, and so I think the least amount of regulation wins in the hockey history for a team to be in the playoff race were the Los Angeles Kings, and they went up 3-0. Betted at plus 600, betted at plus 575, 500, 475, 450. Just kept smacking it. Went to bed. I fell asleep before it was over. Woke up the next morning. I was doing this. You guys ever do this with the phone where you're scrolling the results and you're like, just slowly, game by game, don't up. And then I stopped when I saw the top of the Nashville. I didn't see the score. I saw the top. I stopped. I took a deep breath. I said, okay, let's go. Pull it up. There it was. Overtime. Only game on the card that went to overtime. Can be a 96 Viper. What up?
Did you see the other night the Kings and the Predators went to overtime, and they went 7 rounds, and no one could get a goal. It was a low-scoring game too. It was really bad, and then finally the Predators got one in the 8th round of the shootout. It was bad.
Yeah, because I had given out the Predators on the win club, and then and it was like a plus money, it was like plus 110 or something like that. It wasn't crazy. But then on the show, I said, you know what? Take these guys to go to overtime. Got them both. Bang, bang. Pow, pow, Jeff. Wasn't it the Kings that went up 3? One of them went up 3-0 first, and I was like, this is fucked.
I wasn't watching. I don't know what I was doing. I wasn't watching that game.
All right, boys. Dion Barbosa. You can see these graphics, boys. They take their time. They don't do themselves. But we did have a minus 125 on the Barbosa side here just earlier today. So clearly, steamage, Ramon. Critical notice. Steam alert. Oh, there you go. I said it. And there it is.
That's a good big one right there that just came in, by the way. It's on Jalen Duren. I'll let you get back to it, but Jalen Duren is probable tonight. We already know Embiid is out, so this one's going to be moving much higher here right now. I'd imagine Detroit's probably going to move to about a 6-point favorite. 3.5 right now, but here we're going to see a move. Go ahead. Let's talk about these ladies.
These numbers that you guys see, these prices you guys see were from Bet Online probably around 11 o'clock-ish this morning. So somewhere in there. So if you're wondering where they came from or what they're doing out there right now, BetOnline has Barbosa at minus 110. And at 11 a.m., it was around minus 125. So trying to create our own little ability to read the cash flow and line splits there with one of the best books in the business to do it, Jeff. What are you going to do?
Well, when I was looking at this fight earlier in the week, I was leaning on the Barbosa side of things. And then I did see Red X on Gatto. So I'm going to stick with my guns here. I'm going to go with Barbosa on the money line. I like the fight to go to decision, Barbosa to win by decision, but it's only plus 110. So I figured, why get cute with it? I'll just take it on the money line. I see it's minus 108 over at, I think that was Bet Online. I got it at. But I'm going to go with Barbosa on the money line.
Ramondre Stevenson Scott, what are you doing and how are you getting paid?
Yeah, you talk about that steam on Gatto. I think I'm buying into the steam here a little bit. Gatto hasn't been out with injuries since May of 24, nearly a year and a half. So that is activity versus layoff here for sure. Barbosa's been more active and probably looked better, I guess, early on. But Gatto still 7 finishes in 9 wins, legit. Finishing tactics for Gatto if she can, strike on Barbosa. Barbosa, grappling. We got 2 Brazilians here. We're going to get down on the ground with Barbosa and her 4 submissions. Not really a proven KO threat. I think that's for sure. Gatto, though, has power. Has had, knocked out one of her opponents with a body shot one time there. So I think, a clean, dangerous striker at range compared to Barbosa, really just as kind of a stand-up type boxer wins in there. I think Gatto has the advantage in stand-up. But I think the grappling here, Barbosa's path is via the ground. And Gatto, though, look, she's faced some good competition. That's part of it. When you're out, you get to come back kind of with maybe a lesser opponent. I don't know, but it was up against Eubanks, did pretty well. So I think Gatto has fought Cortez, Ariane De Silva as well. So I think Barbosa's strength of schedule is really not there as much. So I'm going to take Gatto in this one. The layoff's a concern. So, I think that's really the only concern. I think she's the better fighter here, but how would that layoff affect her? But I'm gonna try her here in this one to beat Barbosa.
Yeah, I like the Gatto spot, but between the steam and the X, I can't get involved in it. What I ended up doing here, just as a little pivot, I went to Gatto 50 plus significant strikes. I know they're Brazilians, but I do think that we can see an output of power. And if we're thinking decision to some degree, we should have enough time to collect 50 significant strikes. If you look at the significant strikes landed per minute on the Gatto side there, she's at almost 4. So if it does go deep, she should be able to clear this 50. So 50 plus 120. I'm not going to ride the ladder here on the second fight of the night. Plus, it's a gals fight. Plus, why? You know what? Fuck it. I'll sprinkle 60 plus at plus 185 as well.
Goalies.
Yeah. One thing about Barbosa, she said, I was reading the interview, that last fight, she had problems with her visa, and so there was problems with her camp and the timing of just making it to the fight. Pretty much, it said that was an inconvenience to her. So we'll see. Though she's going to be under some pressure, I would think, here against a fighter like Gatto.
See if we can have a fun gals fight early here. I still believe it's funny. I was telling Jeff last week when I
made fun of you last week about the ladies' fights, didn't I, Jeff?
Because
we had some up there. Because there was some good. It was good ladies' fights last week, Mike. Even you would have. Jeff and I were really getting into one of them. When he comes back, maybe you can remind me which one it was.
Well, I texted him before I left. Said, just remember, if it's a big favorite in the early prelim, take it to go the distance. He said, fuck you. I said, all right.
You notice the fight, he's kind of stepped away. Those early ladies fight.
Yeah, early fight. All good. Appreciate everybody rocking with us here, watching with us here. We got plenty of action to talk about tonight. We got some big basketball games. Maybe you heard the Final Four is in town, Ramon. Or not in town, but on screen.
We definitely got into it, but I want to tell you right now, though, we got an exciting finish going on with the big game in the NBA. 124-122, San Antonio with 7 seconds left right now. The spread's right about what there, 1.5 or 2. It has gone just over the total here right now, but exciting finish coming up here with one last effort here, and we'll see. Maybe I might even go to overtime.
I took the Spurs on the money line.
I think they're,
the upcoming NBA champion San Antonio Spurs.
Okay.
As I have it.
Yeah, it seems very no problem with that. picked. I do have 4 futures bets. I mean, basically all the favorites, but I think I took them at good times. I have $30 on Boston to win 390. I have a 260 on Detroit. I mean, a 26 on Detroit to win 680. I have 30 on San Antonio to win 300, and I have just to cover it all 10 on Oklahoma City to win 30 to kind of not all of it, but if they win, I will only lose half my buy-ins there right now. That's just where I've ended up.
I like it. I got San Antonio, Detroit for the finals. Significant strikes for Gatto. She's at 9, boys.
Jeff, I told Mike we were making fun of him last week on with the women's fights because they were. What was the good one though? With that one women's fight, Jeff and I were really enjoying it actually.
I'll have to look back. That was a great. Yeah, they were all good actually. Because I remember Michael D was shit talking because I commented on something about the women and he was like they ought to get rid of the women's. And there was like 3 women's finishes.
Well, Mike wants a different, women's category.
Before I do forget, I have a goal scoring parlay for this evening.
Okay. I
got 3 legs. I got Tage Thompson. I got Seth Jarvis and Mr. Saturday, Cole Caulfield, looking to get his 50 for the first time.
Is that in the win club? Or I have to write that down here?
No, you got to write that down.
Okay.
If I give it out here, I generally don't give it out in the win.
Sure.
Vice versa. Yeah. It's plus 1244, 1,244.
They did. Denver did tie it up here, but we got 6.2 seconds left right now. 124. And Stop Geo says, yeah, that's a big. The Lakers already without Luka. Reeves got injured before that, and he's out now too. That one seems a lot more, even more serious. So it's bad timing here for the Lakers and these injuries. They're going to be toast.
I'm going to put one together, Jeff. I'm going to use the Juju report.
It was the Macy Barber. Mike, she got fucking clipped, knocked out. And right as she knocked her out, the other girl she literally bounced off the ground. The other girl grabbed her by the back, rear naked, choked her.
Yeah, it was incredible. It was like Jeff and I had to debate whether it was a knockout or a choke. It happened so quickly because she did both. And Macy Barber was dead for 5 minutes. And she even said after the fight, she said, I thought I was dead.
Yeah, she said a couple of days later, every time she looked on social media, she thought she was dead. She literally looked dead. And then I saw something that said she might have shit herself.
Ugh. Imagine cleaning those panties.
You should Mike, you should literally watch that. That was that impressive knockout.
All right, boys, I got a 2-legger for you, Jeff. MMA Jeb.
Casey O'Neill got the first round KO too.
All right.
What do we got here? An armbar going on here.
Yanni Gord. This game's already underway. It's
out.
Yanni Gord. Yanni Gord. Sorry, I was looking at the screen. Yanni Gord and Matthew Barzal. I used the NBA stat or the NHL stat goal scorer boost on DraftKings. It's 35-1. Yanni Gord and Matthew Barzal. Barzal looking for his 154th career goal. Yanni looking for his 143rd. 77 career goals against the East. Let's go. 96.5 says, how's everyone feeling about the UConn game?
UConn.
I mean, great games. I mean, basically toss-ups today. It'd be pretty fun to have those on while we're on the air here.
Both that's what are they both at -1.5s?
Yeah.
I'd probably go with UConn, but I don't know. UFC going on, I probably won't play that one realistically.
Well, I did.
UConn enters tonight's Final Four with an upset win over Duke. Would you know, Ramon Scott, that the Illini are 7-0 against the spread, 7-0 straight up since February 15th against an opponent that covered their previous game?
Tell you what, they got past those. Remember all those overtime games they were losing there, and they looked terrific. You know, they legitimately have 7 professional basketball players on their team. Not all NBA, but some of those Euro guys would be. Well, I think all of them could be NBA players actually, but also some of those guys could play elsewhere. And I think they're the more skilled team than Connecticut, but you can't argue with all that experience. You've got a coach like Hurley. Here, one of these goofy Connecticut coaches that having giant egos that help them argue with the refs more fervently and sometimes cost their team. You wonder why a team like Connecticut is 333rd in the country in points from the free throw line. Is that because they just aren't aggressive? Or do the ref, she was down. That's an illegal strike, right?
Well, I didn't see what happened. I just see her laying there dead.
She was on her knee. I mean, she was on a knee. I don't think it was a legal strike. They're not even debating it, though. I don't,
Jesus.
That was an illegal strike. They haven't shown the replay yet.
In the chest, but
Oh, yeah.
They didn't rule anything yet, but look, come on.
That's a 60-yard field goal right down the middle.
Please. If that's not a penalty, we're going to change the rules. That's a 1-point penalty right now. There's no warning in that.
also wanted to point out, speaking of that UConn and Illinois game, teams that have taken out Duke in March Madness are on a 6-game losing streak the next game.
It'll be over. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to interrupt Mike.
0-6.
Well, there you go. You saying they're due?
Oh, look like she kicked her in the throat, didn't it?
Yeah, but she's also got a hematoma there right above her eye that I think was part of it. I don't think she can continue, actually.
I don't think so either.
I think it's going to be a disqualification here, and I think Gatto's going to get the win.
It's still the first round, though.
Oh, okay. So it has to be farther along.
I thought, yeah. I mean, we're only a minute and a half in, maybe. Oh, it's round 2. Is it round 1? Did I miss round 1?
Yeah, you missed round 1.
Oh.
You missed the glory that was.
Does it have to be halfway through?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. It's
because Barbosa was winning, I believe.
Yeah, I think so too.
The odds. But that is clearly a foul. I mean, I guess, technically, let me see when it happens. I mean, technically she is not, when it happened. No, her thought, it's almost like, when your calf is on the ground in football, right? You're down.
Yeah, but in all fairness, her legs were up when she started trying to kick.
That's not how it works. I don't think that's how it works. It's still down. So get ready for the next one.
No contest.
I hope it's no contest.
I mean, she might try to continue here.
I'm good with that too.
Take all the time you need, sweet cheeks, sweet lips.
I do have a UFC parlay 3-legger for even money that's coming up here. It's some juice guys that I think are going to win. I got Delano.
What's this light thing? What is that? I'm sorry.
I got Delano, Becca, and Costa. Even money parlay, 3 legs.
They're going to disqualify Barbosa, I think.
Is that light the timer when it hits 5 minutes? The light
goes
off?
It is a review, like official review. It's like throwing the challenge flag or something.
Question where they hit her. If they hit her in the face or they hit her in the body. That's what it seems like the debate is right now. I don't know what it matters. If she was grounded, she was grounded. Was she grounded or not grounded? That seems to be the issue, right?
Yeah, but like I said, down is down. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a disqualification, but I don't know what they're doing. We don't know. We would never know with these guys, and I don't even know either. I'm just guessing. I mean, I'm listening to it, but the announcers aren't sure either.
Well, Herb Dean's going to come in there and figure it out.
Get Herb in there,
If anybody can figure it out, it's Herb. Chris Manriquez says no way she can continue. She was out. Was she out?
Right. They should not allow her to continue, period, because she was out like a light.
But it was a body strike.
Knocked the wind out of her.
See, it's a body strike. It didn't hit her in the face.
See, the strike. Look at her cap right there. It's clearly laying on the mat.
Smoke him if you got him.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I got to get a
they'll say in the NFL, well, even though his cap was down, he technically wasn't down.
Throat.
Yeah, throat.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is a no contest.
No, I don't think it is. I think it is.
Oh, he's taking a point. They're going to roll on. Let's go.
1 point penalty. That's it. It's a big moment. It's definitely. I think it's a real question about the health. I think it's a bad call by the organization. I don't mean I'm being that guy, but
Barbosa's minus 195 live.
No, come on. Even after a point disqualification.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's still there.
You got to take Gatto. I mean, losing a point in an MMA fight is huge, unless you think it's going to be a finish of some kind.
I liked initially earlier in the week Barbosa by decision.
Okay, well, now would be the time to take. If Gatto's an underdog, you got to take her right here because a point taken away in an MMA contest is it's like a free round.
She might submit her here.
She's got around the neck here.
Minus 395 live.
Boy, I still would take Gatto. But
I'm sure DraftKings is showing Barbosa minus 395 right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's a.
Well, I said it because Michael B said I see.
Also got to consider. I mean, here was a fighter that whatever was she knocked out? Was she whatever? She had to do some damage to her or some. I think this is a wrong. They made a wrong decision by letting it continue because that fighter was injured in my opinion, big time. But they don't care in the UFC. Actually, we saw that last week.
Yeah, mine's showing. It won't let me play anything on it though. It's showing the line.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's sometimes a little different. I mean, although I usually trust the number behind the grayed out.
Oh, it's back now.
Colorado beat Dallas, Jeff, 2-0.
2-0. Yeah, I saw McKinnon and Nikas got some goals in that one.
2 in the third. Man, I can't hit anything here today.
What'd you have in that one?
The over. I thought it would be real. I thought the team, with the teams really not able to move too much in the standings. Colorado is pretty comfortably ahead. That they would be just a little more freewheeling in the game. Bad call, man. I can't hit a hockey game here all of a sudden.
There's plenty more tonight.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Gatto here now with a takedown there.
See what the line's doing. Minus 270 for Barbosa. Plus 200 for Gatto.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know I'm not, harping on it because you guys are on that Barbosa, but that seems like I said, Gatto's going to win this round. I mean, does it, even if you call it maybe it's 9-9, but I don't know. Well, Gatto got a takedown here and is putting a lot of pressure on him the last minute.
Yeah, I think Nicholas Henny says you got to give the round to Gatto just based on the point deduction, which I would agree too. I mean, Barbosa was in control this round for the most part.
Yeah. And again, it's 1 point taken away. So if you give the round to Barbosa, it's 9-9. If you give the round to Gatto, it's 10, it's 10-8.
We actually might see a finish in this one, in this next round. Gatto's playing with fire.
Gatto's doing a nice job a little bit.
See where we're at live.
That was crazy. I can't believe they let that continue. I mean,
Gatto dropped to plus 170. She was plus 280.
Okay.
So it's coming down.
Got it.
Needed to pick up the significant strikes. What the hell? She had 10 in the first 2 minutes.
Look at that. Look at that welt on the head.
That is a deep welt. Still arguing where she got kicked. It looked like. All right.
After the interview with Gatto by the doctor and the referee that we were seeing there, they deemed her fit enough to continue. Still fit with that enough. You saw her talking to him and everything. She was kind of like nodding her head. They had the interpreter in there too. Not Fabio though, because Fabio might have been a little more cautious.
Minus 1450.
Wow.
With the point.
That's impressive.
That's obscene.
1450 with a point deduction. I'm tempted to take the plus 750 just because, but
yeah. What is Barbosa real? I don't know. Am I missing something here? I know she's in control right now, obviously, and this is definitely a good minute for her to the start of this round, but it does not make any sense to me.
The draw went from plus 400 to plus 350.
I saw that last week. Remember, Jeff? Mike, there was a majority draw last week in one of the fights.
Yeah, you missed some fucking crazy fights. Yeah, there was some crazy shit last week.
I think we disagreed, though, Jeff. Not you and I disagreed, but I think we disagreed with the scoring on that one, right?
Yeah.
We thought the guy who won the 2 cards or won the 1 card. I think that one did have a point deduction in it too, right? I think one of the rounds was 9-9. It was like 10-9, 10-9, and then I'm just saying numbers at this point.
Is anybody listening?
It's got a 10 or a 9 in it. It's probably okay.
I don't see a finish in that one, Chicago, Joe.
Another in.
No, armbar.
It is going to be maybe here. Yep. Let's see.
Wow. She's all the way down to plus 280. Gatto. Well, back up to plus 500.
She might get submitted here.
I think I think she's out of it, right?
Yeah.
Now she's able to actually put some pressure on the neck. Usually it's so weird, right? Now it's almost like Barbosa is trying to hold her, but Gatto is jamming it into her throat.
Minus 4,800. Jeez.
How do
that is getting red X'd.
Denver wins 136-134 here, final in overtime.
Jeez.
Final.
Look at Barbosa having her way with her.
Ragdolling her?
Prefer to use my term. It's a scissoring contest.
Well, everyone wins.
It's like two magnets. Like a suction cup, you know?
Sick. Good camera work.
Okay, I'm sure I don't know what I'm doing here when when this fight is a minus $12 favorite. It really doesn't. Or what did you say? 40?
21. Minus 2,100 now.
Final.
All right.
I just got to think that. I mean, I understand it, but the Barbosa is probably winning this fight. With these 2 rounds, I guess. But again, you could be looking at a 10-8 round there in the second round. That would Jeff mentioned the draw, but I don't have to explain it. That 10-9, 10-9, and 8-10 is a tie.
I think my initial assessment, Barbosa by decision.
If this fucking thing becomes a split draw, it'll just reignite my passion for ladies' fights.
Like that. I'm just believing the odds here that they know what they're doing. The bookmakers know what they're doing, and that Barbosa's won. But it's almost like they didn't even take into consideration. Like maybe those risk managers don't listen to the broadcast and didn't know what point was taken away or something.
Wow. Okay. Good news, boys. That fight is over. Damn. 25 significant strikes. Fell short on that one.
Well, this is going to be real interesting. Nick Handy's got it 30-26 for Gatto. But Michael B said Barbosa dominated. But he also has the shrug emoji there a little bit.
Final.
Yeah, it was Auburn beating Arkansas 8-3. Baseball action there, Mike.
Oh, yeah, we got that going on, too.
Yeah, well, my college baseball handicap didn't quite make it to public here today because of the UFC. Takes me a long time to come up with these picks. Okay, we're gonna get the decision here. I think here right now. I'll be real interested. I don't know if I probably don't know what I'm doing.
To make this one official.
Yep.
Well, Duncan, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Mike Bell scores this contest even 28-28. Judge D'Amato and Bilal both see it 29-27. Your winner by majority decision, DRA, Barbosa.
Final.
She needed every point right there, for sure.
Man.
Streaking.
Final.
It's tough. It's tough for the old red extra. Point deduction, and he still took the L. Michael B says West Virginia's kicking.
Hats off to you guys getting that one, but actually your fighter should have been disqualified.
I didn't get that. I was only on the significant strikes. I stayed off it.
I had Barbosa. I like Barbosa by decision, but it was only plus 110, so I took Barbosa minus 108.
Yeah, that was a good
out.
play. All right, Jeff, we'll give you a video. We'll give you a fucking video.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
It's fucking one of the best things.
Let's have the videos back, Jeff, because we didn't have very many last week.
I was the video guy, and I kept dropping the ball.
Fucking. Oh boy, here we go, guys. Azamat and Trayshawn Gore gonna battle it off here. We'll get the graphics set up for you guys here. Get you guys situated. There you go. That's what they look like. That's the tail of the tape right there, Ramon. Lots of punches in bunches from Azamat, and he likes to take down as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let everybody get a second. Get a second after that one. It's a thrilling ladies fight. Let's just get our bearings back about us. You know the deal.
Major line move.
Where's the one I was looking for? Where's the one I was looking for?
What do you mean? I thought you had the.
This one.
All right, let's take a deep breath. Now we gotta think about how we're gonna get back. Okay? We can't let emotion cloud our judgment, okay?
Just because it was a women's fight, and I get disgusted when I see him go decision.
Right, because we should be betting decision every time, unless it's.
It should be. It should just be fuck, and it doesn't matter what the price tag is.
Parlay all the overs that way. The minus 400s get worked in there.
You know what? I might start doing that, Ramon. Penguins on their way to the over. 3-2, boys. 3-2.
Oh, Penguins.
Lots of time in period number 3. Mantha, Jeff, your boy.
Mantha.
Lots of goals there.
Penguins, man. The Penguins have been an over fucking festival.
It's crazy too, because Melkin had the suspension, Crosby got hurt, and then Rust was out for a couple of games. Spreading it around.
I was too chicken shit to play it, but there was a huge trend on the Bruins Lightning under, and I don't know why I just couldn't get there.
Was it? Oh, you mean a line move, like a line move, or
no, like this shit team against that good team, playoffs, non-playoffs, and they go under. Something. I'm paraphrasing it, but that's basically what it
over a lot lately, right? Not in the SDQL department, but just in general, they've been over team, I believe, of late. But yeah, Pittsburgh, what, the 13 of the last 15 over. The series history goes over. Florida and their road struggles.
So when the totals is 6, all right. So this is this season, boys. When the totals is 6.5, and you got a playoff team against a non-playoff team, the under has cashed 76 times out of 105. So 76 and 41 to the under. And it's 9-1 in its last 10. It's cashed 5 straight times. 0-0 into the first period.
We're underway in the basketball game too, guys.
Here we go. Here we fucking go, Jeff. Get ready.
Stay ready.
The Fighting Illinois are my pick. Did anybody weigh in on this one? I mean, this is kind of an ugly odds situation here. The line was minus 600, right? And
I got
minus 650.
Yeah,
I got Bekov round 1 KO and round 2 KO. I forget the numbers. I can look. Round 1 KO plus 220, round 2 KO plus 350 for Bekov.
I took Bakayev inside the distance in a parlay.
Is it Bakayev?
Couple pieces to it. Couple pieces to that inside the distance.
What did you go with?
College
Ramon?
basketball's rolling, the NHL's rolling, the NBA I could give a shit about.
Ramon, what did you take in this one?
I bet the under here, but pretty not very big here, 36.50. on the under, but I like what you say about Beckhoff. I'm putting it in right here right now. I think a significant strike advantage for sure over Gore, right? And he'll just be more active, better volume, it feels like. He's got finishing upside against this guy, I'm sure. I'm sure Gore can, try to get it to the ground here, but, he doesn't have enough volume here. He's not going to look like the better fighter unless he gets down and wrestles a little bit, I would think. So Gore's path, either he needs early submission or that's going to be it. I think that's his only chance.
I would agree.
Beckhoff, he'll just volume eventually might lead to a knockout here. So I put it in Beckhoff here, first round, second round. I just was punching in a bunch of bets while you were doing that. Beckhoff here early here.
Final.
Didn't get into the method. I have nothing on the method of victory, but I should have tried to aim for the KO. I just was going so fast there. This one kind of snuck up on us.
Yeah, this one did sneak up.
Well, it was after everyone fell asleep during that last one.
I don't know. That was weird. That was weird with that situation. Felt like I was a job there a little bit.
It went all 15 minutes plus the extra 5, so it's a 20-minute fight.
That's true.
I know inquiring minds are curious here. When I was lit up a couple weeks ago, I saw the Poly market, so I had to bring up my Kalshi account. I realized I haven't had Kalshi up all day. And look, was it 2 weeks ago when I fucking hammered the U.S. to confirm the existence of aliens before 2027, right? It was 18% chance. It went up to 20%. I don't know what happened, but it went down to, I know what happened. JD Vance said he doesn't think they're aliens. He thinks they're monsters or devils or something like that. So it went down to 19%, but as of this morning, 20.2% chance they will confirm the existence of aliens. I'm not going to say that I have a large position on it, but it is rather large because I doubled down somehow, Ramon. Somehow you let me double down on that, Ramon. But I'm going to get in there for some sports tonight. Going to make some sports plays.
They want to come to me. I'll give them the ruling. I mean, there is somewhere the same type of, in fact, probably millions of times over, the same scenario where you got a giant white star with the right appropriate rocks just right distance away for a perfect situation for several million years. Society goes through. We're going to, and obviously, the way this war is going to end is obviously going to be the nuke. So the human race is going to have to start over, and it'll be all like I don't want to say, I'll say deformed people, deformed humans for like a couple million years probably.
They say that the alien species will not allow us to drop nukes, so they're going to intercede or interject.
Well, thank goodness. Okay, thank goodness.
So if that happens.
Well, now we're really in a bad situation with the war. We don't even need it.
Sounds like that should be free money to me.
Gore's backing up.
Also, I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but Artemis 2 launched off to the moon. Pretty fucking cool.
Those are aliens. That's it. Someone's gonna be confused, Mike. They're gonna say,
wait a minute.
What's
a bunch of orbs surrounded the shuttle, and then they mysteriously lost contact for like an hour before they rebooted the computers and reestablished.
Oh, did they no, they didn't go behind it tonight. They're not there.
No, that was the day of the launch. Was it Thursday?
They lose contact behind the moon.
No, they lost contact though. The computer dropped off, and so they're saying that when the orbs came up, the contact went down. And it was either the orbs were interfering or NASA shut it down so that they wouldn't show these orbs circling the Artemis 2.
Well, someone's going to get confused, and they're going to think that they're the splashdown is off of San Diego.
Yeah. There was a spotted orb hovering around the nuclear facilities in San Diego. DJ Hardy says tinfoil hats minus 400. Nicholas Haney says rocked. I want to rock. Rock.
I don't know if you heard, Mike, but they had a problem with the Artemis. Somebody clogged the shitter.
The shitter was full?
Literally, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
All over the news. They got it fixed.
Blew it up.
I thought they all get their own.
Yeah, I thought they had like little.
I was
poop bags.
watching the lady actually talk about it on the.
I thought they had poop bags and just
Questions
vented
from
it
the
in.
audience, and they were talking about using the loo, and they were like, "Oh, you put this yellow, and you turn on a vacuum."
All I know is on the news they were talking about the shitter got clogged. I heard it like 6 different times.
I thought they pulled the curtain closed, stuck the hose up to the outside of the shuttle, and just let it go.
I mean, why not, right? I mean,
like an outhouse.
we're going to put data centers in space.
Man, imagine that. You're on a 10-day mission and day number 2, someone clogged the shitter.
Yeah, right?
I didn't really,
Would you call that guy out? You'd have to call that guy out, right?
Watching,
It was probably the chick.
I didn't catch 2 of the things you said. And I've been watching. I guarantee you, I've watched more coverage of Artemis than you guys combined. But I don't. But also, I've also dropped TweetDeck. So,
You didn't hear about the shitter?
I didn't hear about the shitter.
Well, I thought everyone actually had their own. Like it's a.
I don't. All I know is they said on the news that the shitter was clogged, and then they started another segment. Whole different newscast was laughing about it, and they were like, "Oh, they had some issues up there."
TJ Hardy says that's a scumbag Jeff move.
Line here now is. Did we see it here, guys? Looking at minus 250 for Bekaev.
Yeah, sitting down here a little bit. Was that 10-9 Gore in round number 1? I don't know. I'm not sure if I buy that or not, but
I don't know. It was a close round.
Final.
Yeah, well, the fact that Bekaev, has gone down here in the price here, obviously, does make it seem like maybe the Gore. Yeah.
I would be led to believe that being a 700-800 favorite, this fight is a lot closer, so they brought that line down.
Yeah.
KO round 2, baby. KO round 2. Clip him. Clip him. Clip him.
Down.
Come on.
Down.
Come on.
Come on, strike in there.
Come on.
Oh, right in the throat. Oh,
it's about safety at this point. Oh,
Yeah.
man, I did that.
Oh.
He gets up, though.
Give Gore some credit there.
yeah, I'll give him some credit.
He landed a shot. He's still landing a few shots.
He got
Bad
punched in the
motherfucker.
throat. Give it to him for that. Should have hammered Bekaev when he was minus 250.
There we go. Let's go.
Okay, he's got him in a good position here now. Come on.
3 minutes. Let's go. Don't sub. Yeah. Spin around and knee him in the face.
I kind of was leaning to the submission with this one here, but
10-7 Connecticut leading here at the first timeout.
you know what they say, though?
Here today and gone later today?
No, expected to KO in round early in your fucking prelim fight. Probably go the distance. Wonder what that would have paid. I don't think they say it. I say it. Just so we're all on the same page.
He fucking had him rocked with that chop. He dropped him. I don't know why he didn't unload on him.
Yeah, Gore's.
He hit him in the throat and then felt bad. Damn. Bekaev decision was plus 260. Come on and finish this guy.
I agree, Nicholas.
Every time you look, he's back.
Good job by Gore there.
Yeah, it was.
There we go. 5-2, boys. The Penguins have taken the game over the total.
Jeez, Penguins. All right. We laid it on the morning steam. We laid the puck line today.
Believe that was on the Win Club.
Nice. Why didn't I have it marked down on Win Club here? Hold on. I mean, on
Penguins over 6.5.
Mike's Win Club here. Why did I miss that? Thought I wrote it all down here. I always write down Mike's plays here. Oh, I didn't do the hockey here, I don't think.
Just a 5-pack.
Yeah.
Just a hockey 5-pack for Saturday.
Okay, gotcha.
One third of the board. 1 for 1.
Back up. It's gassed.
Yeah, looking like it, isn't it?
Big follower, Mikey Money, and I'm missing the picks here.
It's down to minus 200.
I don't know. I mean, this almost seems like at minus 200 here. I feel like, as awful as that line is, I feel like it's something you got to take a shot with, isn't it?
I'm already good. I don't need to jump in anymore.
Oh, he's down to minus 130. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Should have fucking jumped on him and beat the shit out of him. I don't know what he was doing there.
I'll take a shot at minus 130. I'm looking at the stats here. 75 to 51 significant strikes.
Minus one. I'd still go one. I'd probably lay 130 for sure.
Here's minus 115 now.
It's a pick 'em. What up, Shark?
Take a shot with that again too. Fuck it. Sharky, what up, my dude? Shark. Rocking, baby. We rocking. We rolling. Picture me rolling.
Little sprinkle. Oh, he's back to minus 130. Grabbed it at minus 115, and as soon as it went through, it jumped to minus 130.
Yeah, I got 130. I got minus 115, and now it's back up to 130 again.
Okay. Wow.
Boy, UConn, boys. They have officially strapped it on, and they are out of lube. Illinois is down 18-9. I don't know. It's going to be a live betting opportunity for me. As that number gets wider, Jeff. Don't get too wide on me now.
I said UConn, but I didn't play it.
6-2 Penguins putting the old belt out there.
Wow.
Here's the belt, a wrench, and this paddle. You pick.
Mm-hmm.
I took the wrench. Why? Fuck him. Yeah, it makes sense. You can't have two Big Ten teams playing each other in the national championship. Can't have Illinois and Michigan, and we all know Michigan's going to beat Arizona. So, at this point.
Oh, I have Arizona actually.
No, we don't all know. Just a little provoking conversation.
Hey, no problem. Like I said, hey, I'll go up heads up with you all day long, but you wouldn't go for that. We got to work together here. But Sharky, what did he say? Did he go with Michigan also in the chat there? What am I missing?
I don't know. No, he has Michigan as well, he says. He's
Michigan.
out of Michigan. He's on Big Blue.
Hey, look, I mean, I've been talking about Lendenborg all year. So, I think the guy's great. I think he might be the most overlooked player in the country.
I think Michigan catches the advantage because of Alabama. Think about it. You're sitting around on Monday, you're watching the Natty, and they start rolling out the highlight reels, and they show this Michigan team had to overcome adversity. Alabama beat them. They got a rematch. They were 10-point favorites in the rematch, and they handled Alabama. Now they're here in the national championship.
Okay, gotcha.
Player UConn.
Great cap there, Shark. Said he only took Big Blue because of Tom Brady. Nothing to do with the actual game.
Whatever the edge is, man. Ninja Frog Bets has the Illinois fighting Illinois. And the Dodgers -1 run line, +146.
Ooh. Back up.
Dodgers are gross, man. Padres are up such a bad start, Mike. It's just I don't have a lot of confidence in them anyways. I think they made a bad hire at manager.
For the Padres?
Yeah. Padres aren't a team that needs a rookie manager. They need a guy like a Dusty Baker to come in and get
Pull
those
the pieces together for him.
Look who Dusty was. Dusty was managing the Venezuela. Was it Venezuela? I think they're in the one of the Latin teams, anyways, in the World Baseball Classic, and that's what you need. That's what the Padres need, not some rookie trying to learn on the job when you got to beat the Dodgers. Padres made a bad decision, and they're going to be paying the price all year. Good team, good players, but I think that they're going to get just be like mistakes will be made. Mistakes will be made.
I know Shark and I were talking about the analytics the other day and just how some of these guys like the Yankees pitch, they analytic heavy, but you know what? At least if they're doing it, they're staying with it, right? You got to support and respect that. It's not like the guy that keeps deciding at 16, I'm going to hit today and then tomorrow I'm going to stand. No, if you're going to play the analytics, you play the analytics. You just fucking take them to your grave.
Is it about the Padres?
No, the Padres. We're talking about Boone for the Yankees, particularly in that case.
Okay.
Well, this looks
Look at
like
this.
looks problematic for Bakai.
Look at this.
That's it. He's out. Nighty night. Baby go night night.
Wow. Big fucking favorite.
Wow, that fight ended inside the distance. You know what? Be wary of big favorites on prelims.
Holy moly, Trayshawn Gore.
Good for him. I think the fight to end by KO was like plus 175 or something like that. I don't think the odds were that bad for either guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I lost my bet too, Ninja.
Damn. Well,
yeah. Wow.
All you can do is climb back on that pogo stick and keep bouncing, boys. Yes. What's that scrolling bar say, Jeff?
Jeez.
Real treat.
Gosh.
Real treat having me back, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Man, what was Gore's submission?
I think he was 700.
1,300 was Gore to win by submission. Gore popped off at plus 572.
Oh, my goodness.
Gore, what was it, round 3? I think it was round 3, right?
Yeah, and
fight ends in round 3 was plus 500. Nope. Plus 500.
I might actually see that movie in theaters. I haven't been to a movie theater in 15 years, probably longer than that. But I might go see that one with Russell Crowe.
You can drink in theaters now, they said.
Really?
Long overdue.
Fight ends by submission in round 3 was plus 1,600.
They complain about no one going to the movies anymore. They got to think outside the box. You get those Videotropolises, you sit in the nice seats and everything, Mike.
They're Apple theaters now. They give you like a little buzzer and you can order food and drinks to your tables at the movie theater.
That's what it should be.
Gore wins by submission in round 3 was 50-1. Holy smokes.
That probably had been the highest price of any outcome. Least likely.
Wowza.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's the biggest one so far, Nicholas. That's the only underdog so far, right? Well, Barbosa, I guess that fight flipped.
Yep. Damn.
Yeah, because
boys.
Kai was a favorite in Barbosa. That fight flipped, and then so that was the first dog, technically second. Second with an asterisk.
Incredible.
That was a great comeback. I mean, Beckhoff was pummeling that guy there for a few minutes.
Identical.
Yes, it was.
Damn, fellas, that was shit. Should have.
I'm gonna give all the guys thanking God a pass here this weekend. They can. Happy Easter to the sports betting brothers from Ramon.
Ramondre Stevenson Scott.
What happened?
A happy Easter to you and your wife, Jeff.
Oh, thanks. You too. Why are we saying happy
to
Easter?
you, Ramon.
Well, it's Easter here, pretty much. I mean,
Well, happy Easter.
about.
All right, Ramon.
I got you an Easter gift, Ramon.
Well, yeah. What?
I'm gonna give you the winner in this next fight.
Well, you better, because I think I'm against you guys.
Oh boy, I'm rolling with Pereira in this
Oh,
one.
okay.
Can't fade Alex's sister. I'm rolling with Pereira, and then I sprinkled the Pereira decision at plus 150. So I got her on the money line and the decision. Mike, women's fight, it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
It's just math.
It's just math at this point.
you and me. It's you and me, Jeff. It's gonna be a bad scene here. Mike might hang up on us again
Oh boy.
over some women's fight.
I'm going to be celebrating a victory when I put my fucking hand in the air and I point right at both you boys on the screen. Pereira's been red X'd.
Yeah,
I already gave out Haley
I had her
Cohen.
first.
I got HC, baby. She's 14 years older. She got experience, Ramon.
Oh my God! Does that count for women too, Mike?
Them hips don't lie, baby.
Okay.
Ramon, inquiring minds do want to know. I know we've heard. All right, we've heard everybody weigh in on the fights.
Yeah.
Here's what people want to know, Ramon. Your Easter bunny, your chocolate Easter bunny, hollow or thick?
You know what? I think I'm now at my age. I think I am a thick guy. I felt like the hollows were always a little too cheap and had that. Maybe it's just from my upbringing that the hollows were maybe the chocolate was a little cheap and left a bad taste in my mouth, so to speak. But but also, yeah, I don't know.
I don't need the Easter bunny to be 4 feet tall if it's hollow. Give me a 1 foot tall Easter bunny that's filled.
Okay. Well, I just tell you what I do love, Mike, of these is I can't stop eating the Reese's with the Oreo in them.
Oh yeah.
Have you had that?
No, I might have to try that.
Oh my God. You haven't had the Reese's with the Oreo? I mean, these are all the rage.
No, I saw that Robert Kennedy there got Hershey's to revert back to the old peanut butter cup formula. They're going back to the old.
Back to the natural. Let's get rid of these preservatives. What else?
Original peanut butter. Now, here's another question for you, Ramon. Yeah. As far as fillings are concerned, we want to hear from you guys in the chat as well. Solid Easter bunny or hollow Easter bunny? Also,
just gave
filling, marshmallow, peanut butter, or caramel. Or some of you may know it as caramel. What do you do?
Well, I think
chocolate. I mean, ultimately, we're looking at marshmallow, caramel, or peanut butter. Ramon, what are you doing?
Yeah, I think I gave it away. I mean, I'm a Reese's guy through.
You like the peanut butter?
Yeah. And I don't mind, for a long time I was like, it's always got to be Reese's. I always thought the imposters, but the more, like the Costco little mini peanut butter cups are actually better than the Reese's mini peanut butter cups. I think the peanut butter is creamier.
I do like a peanut butter cup, but I got to go caramel. I'm solid in caramel. Unless you want to give me the hollow Easter bunny full of caramel.
Well, I was going to give you another challenge here.
All right, what do you got?
Peeps, yes or no?
Oh no, it's a big no for me. I don't like. It's tough for me too because any of that stuff that gets like stuck and tangled in my teeth these days, I'm afraid a crown might pop out or something. So I don't know. I saw something on I don't know if it was Twitter. I didn't see the end of it because I'm not a Peeps guy, but somebody stuffed like a whole bag of Peeps into like a boiling pot of water. And I probably should have gone back to see what exactly happens after that. Cadbury eggs, yes or no? Says, well, what about you, Ramon? Are you a Peeps guy? Yes or no? You strike me as a Peeps guy.
You know what? I can just do like, I can't do like a whole pack, but I'll eat the first one. And I've actually, even though the taste is the same, I actually prefer give me the purple because I'm fooling myself. Don't give me the yellow anymore. Give me pink or purple, even though they taste exactly the same. That's how
Okay.
strange I am on it.
Botanist Jeffrey says Cadbury eggs, yes or no? I'm down with a Cadbury egg. Sure. Yeah. Blake M says he's a hollow chocolate bunny guy.
Yeah, they're a little easier to eat too. I mean, my
But he-
chops are a little.
So
Yeah.
I'm not against, stuffing the Easter bunny in the freezer and letting him freeze a little bit there. So it's easier to eat a frozen chocolate when it's hollow
that is good,
versus
yeah.
being thick,
Oh boy, yeah, love it.
Sandy says, making me hungry. All right, here's a question for you. It's Peeps dissolve in water. See, that's what I was wondering, Ninja Frog, is what was he doing with it, though? What was this guy doing with the fucking dissolved Peeps in water? I mean, you're going to at some point have a sugary mess. Here's the question.
Sounds like a bad TikTok video.
Here's a question for everybody. We'll transition from the sweets for a minute. Dinner table. Ham, lamb, or like a prime rib? Ham, lamb, or prime rib? What are you guys looking at for the Easter dinner table? This doesn't matter what religion you are. This is just, it's Easter. Everybody observes Easter to some degree. Ham, lamb, or prime rib? What goes to your table? Jeff, ham, lamb, or prime rib? What goes to your table?
Typically ham, but I would prefer a prime rib.
That's my answer too. But I do a ham hash. I take the cubed ham. I take a couple packs of cubed ham and I put them in a pan, in like a dish, and then I take crushed pineapple and I put it in there, and I take ground cloves and I sprinkle the ground cloves. I take some brown sugar and then I kind of stir it all together, and then I bake that.
That sounds good.
Botanist Jeffrey says salad only for the botanist. All right, we'll get to the salads. You sit tight, Botanist Jeffrey. We got a whole setup to work, Jeff. The Easter bunny, Jeff. You got to catch up. Solid or hollow?
Remember
I prefer it solid.
the
All
famous commercial with the thank you, Easter Bunny. Buck, buck.
Jeff, marshmallow, caramel, or peanut butter? Filling.
Caramel.
Of course. Okay.
Peanut butter would be second.
Ooh, Elliot Jameson says 10-ounce ribeye steak. I made some Angus strip steaks last night that were fucking fantastic.
Whoop.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Hey, Homer. Ninja says I stuffed Peeps into my hollow bunny.
Oh, Illinois warning or winning.
I want to party with you, cowboy.
I'm not a big Peeps guy.
No, that's what I said. I'm not a Peeps guy either. I can't tell you the last time I had a Peeps either.
No. Not my jam.
Not sure what the answer is to that, Botanist Jeffrey. I think I sit. I'm not sure.
I guess you're technically squatting. I don't know.
You hover over the bowl or put your cheeks right on it? I guess that's the question, right?
It's a hell of a question.
Ninja Frog only likes Peeps with chocolate. I mean, I can't remember the last time I had one, but all right, here's one for you boys. Deviled eggs, yay or nay? Deviled eggs, yay or nay?
I like deviled eggs.
Yeah, me too. I'm a yay.
Well, I'm never going to go out of my way to make them, but don't leave them in the refrigerator.
I'll tell you what. I used to be this. I'm the same way. It's a pain in the ass to make them. But you know what I found? Get yourself one of them little fucking sandwich bags. Throw it all your ingredients right in the sandwich bag. Mix it with your hands, and then just clip the corner and squeeze it out like a fucking pastry bag. No mess. Very little effort required whatsoever. Changed my life.
Oh, she might have smashed her nose up for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing that's a pain, I love it, but it's a pain in the ass, is twice baked potatoes. You're baking a potato, you're mashing a potato, you're mixing it, you're filling it, but I love them. But yeah, Ramon, I'm kind of like you said, I don't want to make them, but if you leave them in the fridge, they're going to be gone.
The air fryer makes a baked potato so much easier nowadays. Like microwave was a great invention. Okay, great job. Had millions of baked potatoes in the microwave. No more. Now they go in the air fryer.
I too enjoy a twice baked potato.
You can taste the difference.
Ramon, I was Michael B's twice baked potatoes are fire. Ramon, I saw somebody put on Twitter. It made me think of you. They're at a ballpark. I don't remember which one it was, but they had a 1 pound hot dog on a roll.
It's a glizzy dog.
Is that what it was? I saw the picture. I was like, oh, I should have sent it to you, but I'm sure you've probably seen it.
Well, I got something. I almost sent it to Jeff the other day. I'm gonna put it. I'm not gonna put anything on the screen anymore. I'll just show it on my phone. We won't get caught. We won't get in trouble for that. But
18 plus is different than copyright. There's separate flags.
This was perfect for Jeff.
Pereira minus 600.
Is it Kai talking about needing a man?
Oh, no, it's even better for Jeff.
Did she say that?
I sent it to you.
This is
yeah.
for Jeff. Jeff, this is your favorite tennis player eating a $100 hot dog. It has creme. It has Wagyu beef, creme fraiche, gold caviar on it as well, and gold. Gold in there. It's $100 at the tournament in Miami, and Wagyu beef, creme fraiche. You can see it there. Caviar on top. I think you can see there as well, and I think she enjoyed it. She kept going on this. She kept going on this video and ate the whole thing right on the cam there.
As Jeffrey says, sloth.
You see how she was holding it by the balls?
You fucking
that was, I would say, not the most popular item, but I'm sure for those Miami fans that have the good seats, they probably like those. Illinois is taking the lead, Mike.
Here we go. Jeff sent me that giant glizzy dog picture there, and I said, you know what, boys? The Simpsons called it again. I think it's the Texas Rangers that have the nacho hat that you can eat. It's made out of chips.
Yeah.
And the Simpsons.
You actually eat the bowl of the
you eat the hat. The fucking
thing
hat.
is made out. Okay, that's different. Because usually that's like a souvenir, though, when they used to put it in like the plastic hat.
So they said the Simpsons got it because Homer, if you guys remember the Homer episode years ago, Nacho Man, Nacho Man. And he was sitting there taking the chips off the side of the hat, dipping them in, and then eating them. Man, Pittsburgh's opening up on Florida, boys. 8-2. They went over themselves.
Oh, boy. He's good. That made me confident. I just sent out my winnable pit card here for hockey tonight, all totals, because that's the only thing I think. What was that, Jeff? Oh, shit.
That's the Simpsons one. That's the Simpsons eating the hat. I think it's the Texas Rangers now. I think it's the Rangers that have the old Nacho Man hat. I took Haley Cohen to get it plus 500, by the way.
Here you go.
Nacho Man.
That's getting a strike.
It's less than 7 seconds. It's okay.
When Tiger Woods, did you see it, Mike? When Tiger got arrested there, when they showed a video at first where he was like more. There was a video where he was out with the cop, but at the beginning he was like in the bushes, like he was Homer.
Yeah, like when Homer disappears in the bushes. Dude, there's a lot to unpack with that video. How about when the cops come up to him and he's like, and he's on the phone and he hangs up. He's like, I just got off the phone with the president.
Yeah,
I would do the same damn thing.
And then his boy's out there and he's like, what do you guys need from the car? And he's like, I just need my sticks. And he talks about the Scotty Cameron putter. He's like, I won 14 majors with that thing. So they pull the Scotty Cameron putter out of the car and you can hear the cop in this body cam footage. He says, he goes, wow, that's a piece of history right there. And Tiger's like, you're right. It's fucking something else, man.
Yeah. I guess Tiger, I think they said he went to Zurich for
I think he went to Switzerland, right? Yeah.
Zurich rehab, it's a little, a little different than even Beverly Hills, I guess.
It's high end. I got there. I said, this is really high end.
High end rehab. That's
rehab and luxury.
I like when they asked him if he was on medications, and he's like, I got a lot of injuries. My back, my legs, 7 times.
And that's the thing, it does feel like, yes, probably some addiction in there for Tiger too, but he might be popping them just because he's like, hey, I can play when I take the pill, I can do stuff. And so, there are days where he says, I feel great, right? And you wonder, yeah, of course, there are days you feel great.
Elliot Jameson says they should have gotten a search warrant for his blood. He can't refuse that.
Yeah, but I don't think, look, no one was killed, right? You're going to, even if it's tight, right?
Not yet.
Right.
How many more times is he going to be able to go out there driving on the fucking Dilaudid before somebody gets mowed down?
Yeah, it's always on these side street, right? All these.
I do like his story, though. I put myself in his position. I said, as much as it's hard for me to relate to Tiger Woods, I did say, yeah, use the radio as an excuse.
Yeah, that's always.
I was looking at my phone and turning the radio at the same time.
I was looking at my phone. Cowan with the takedown here. That's her second takedown.
Nacho man.
So I was gonna say, did the Simpsons predict that, or did they steal that from the Simpsons because it's a great idea?
Maybe.
I would.
Right.
Maybe.
What's the show that always has the predict? It's Simpsons, right?
But Simpsons, yeah.
And they go back 20 years, and
they predicted in like 20 years ago. They had an episode where Trump was going to be president. The Simpsons. I'll have to look it up. The Simpsons call outs there. There's like 20 of them now. There's so many of them. But to Jeff's point, did they say that was just a good idea? I don't know. Putting a nacho cheese hat on your fucking head and eating the chips seems problematic. Specifically, I would imagine at some point the center of the cheese cup probably gets mushy and drips onto your head. Wouldn't you think, Ramon? I'm not a nacho cheese head expert, but it seems like that would be the case.
Well, you're supposed to eat it
quickly. Can't just enjoy it. Haley Cohen is down to plus 130. Got her live at plus 500. Slavkovsky, anytime goal, says Deshaun G.
I got him to get a point.
It's always a nice look. Try to get a look to cook the book. Nacho man. Jeff's gonna be Nacho man.
Urgent message.
Did get a result here from boxing tonight. Deontay Wilder defeated Jarek Chisora by split decision tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wilder was a big favorite, wasn't he?
Yeah. In fact, it was no, Chisora actually closed the favorite.
Oh, really?
Yeah. $175 or so.
Wow.
I think they finished up golf too, Jeff. If you took, I only got one guy hanging out, and it's Hasune, but I'm sure Bobby Mack, won't hold on.
Yeah, they suspended the round today, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. You're right. They had some weird weather down there in the last night. The LFA, with 2 fights to go, they had to evacuate the arena or the ballroom that they were in, and completed the fights after the tornado warning passed.
Bang bang.
Oh, down she goes, huh?
Red X got one. He must have gotten that one for me. Sorry, Ramon.
Critical notice.
No, I see it here now. That was a finish.
Give it to fucking Pittsburgh. 6 goals in the second period. Didn't they just do that against the Islanders like last week?
Final.
8-2. That's how you know the Panthers are checked out.
Gonna need some dental work.
Oh yeah, a little tooth action there. A little toothy.
Little toothy.
That sucks.
All right, I'll just take a win on that one.
Yeah, it's W. Big W.
We had that one in the win club.
I'll take an L on that one.
I sprinkled the decision, but
Cowan was winning the round, right?
yeah, I was going to say I'm glad it didn't go to decision.
Yeah, she was all the way down to almost a pickup at that point, huh? All right, I'll give you always a video.
I told you, Michael B. You got it from me. 8-2.
Man,
What,
she caught her good.
The fucking the total in the hockey there, the salami over. That just crushed it.
The salami's going over already with only a few games.
I don't know. There's 10 goals in that Panthers-Penguins game, and there's still a period left. But
Okay, it was 96 tonight, or 95.5 here. The first three finals are unders, and Boston's only 1-0 after 2. What's Tampa Bay?
What'd you say it was? 96.5?
Yeah, 96.
I'm just jotting. I didn't play it. I was jotting it down to see. I have a feeling we're going to see some scoring tonight. Speaking of the LFA, my boy fought there last night, Ramon.
Oh, really?
Jake Woodley? Yeah, he got the victory. He got it by decision, unfortunately. I told him to 12-6 again. Told him to said, you beat this bitch up. 12-6, and he said that's the plan. Then he asked if I was going to be there. He asked if I was going to be there. I said no, fucking in Buffalo.
Yeah, the Cleveland beat Bartling in that main event last night to improve to 6-1. Woodley won by unanimous decision.
He was at minus 550, I think it was. He was 500, but then he moved to 550 when it started.
There's
urgent message.
Oh. She loves fighting. She's effing so real. In fact, when they went to Mike, when they went to Fabiano, he said instead of using what the word she did, he said effing.
All right, I'm going to take a quick recess here. I took Venata decision.
What did he say, Jeff?
He took Venata decision in this next one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on in the win club in this next one. So did you want to go? Do you want me to? Because I actually am kind of neutral on what he's saying here. What Mike is, because I'm taking Flowers plus 3.5 points actually. As
yeah, go ahead. You can talk about it. I'll give my play after.
Well, that I didn't have my notes up here yet, but I didn't know. We're not in any hurry, obviously.
No, it looks like we got about 9 minutes or so to the next one. So the book says she's still jumping around the ring celebrating.
Okay, well, I missed my play there. So yeah, I took Flowers plus 3.5 over on the win club here as we try to go to 3-1.
All right. I'm on Venata here. I'm just trying to figure out a way I want to play it. I'm going to go. I'm probably going to play something else, but I'm going to go Venata round 2 submission at plus 900 and Venata round 3 submission at plus 1200. So I'm going to throw a sprinkle on those guys. I do got Venata in a couple of parlays as well, just straight up. Let's see here. Trying to find a way to I'm going to get a big bang for my buck here. That line is juiced to the over, though, 1.5 there.
Critical notice.
Yeah.
Critical notice.
Juan Soto is going to be missing that game with that injury there tonight. And getting the starting pitching here for Milwaukee. Henderson gets the start, and then Sproat will come in after that, I think.
I jumped in on Venata -3.5 as well at -120. You and I are head-to-head here, Ramon.
Okay. Well, you could win still by a close decision, and we could both win.
Yeah, I need the submission round 2 or 3, preferably. Plus 900, plus, what was it, 1,200 or something?
We're in some type of commercial break intermission. I don't know what's going on, but we're not at the halfway. We're only 4 fights in here. We've got several more to go here tonight. 9 more, I think. So.
Yeah, there's 13, I think, total.
Halftime.
Yeah, Robert McCormick. Yeah, that's the judge's scorecard, the plus 3.5. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9.
Yeah, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Well, 30-27. It doesn't get it home. I need a split decision to get usually 3.5 home.
Brian Smith asked thoughts on the Sixers game. I don't usually get into
it's coming up right now here, and actually, and here's the problem. Okay, I took the Sixers this morning on the show, and I explained, I haven't heard about Embiid being out of the lineup. Should have been obvious when the line moved. Embiid is not playing tonight, and Detroit is now, and Duran is in. So Detroit's up to a 4.5-point favorite. I don't want to say it. I took the Sixers on the show this morning, but that was before we knew that Embiid was out, and in is Duran of Detroit. They're basically their best player. When Cunningham out, they need him in there usually to cover right now. So a little bit going on with there in that game, Jeff.
Yeah, my Michael B says Embiid does not play back-to-back games. Not surprised. They ought to drop it to 70 games.
Yeah. Well, he tried actually, and then came out with a public statement saying that, basically they're not letting me, kind of like the same situation with Giannis a little bit. He said they wouldn't let him play.
It was a little Max Crosby issue.
But look, it's hard to take an under right now with any game in the NBA, but the move's on the under in Detroit and Philly, and I think that's what I'm actually going to go with here, as we are just 10 minutes away. You got the 10-minute warning here right now. I'll go under 226 here.
Hey, here's a real treat for this time of day, boys. The sun popping off the 20. Look at that. Lights it up. It looks like gold in the corner over there.
Well, that is nice. What a nice. I really like your new setup there. It makes you look. I'm gonna suck up to Mike here. It makes him look better than the floating head sometimes, I think.
All right. All right. Well, all right.
You know what I'm talking about?
I put the golden ticket out there, so it's only right that we see gold.
It looks like the Wynn Casino.
Brian, what are you going to go with then? What are you going with?
Purple trunks, boys. We got purple trunks.
We had 2 last weekend.
Did they win or lose?
I think they were 1-1.
We're underway here. Nick Handy says he's got the second game of the doubleheader. I didn't preview it on the show. I'm like, doubleheader, I'm not going to do it, but he likes the Royals there. Good job, Nick. Thank you.
Oh, that knee caught him.
Oof. He picked his head up and it was like, "Good morning."
Yeah, did you see him widen his eyes?
Chris Benrica says last week's golden ticket hit after the. Yes, it did. I gave it to you boys.
Okay.
I'll give it to you boys again here today. I'm on the Tampa Bay Rays. The Tampa Bay Rays. Golden ticket's going to start here in a few minutes.
You're on Tampa Bay.
Final.
Let me see what I had there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I went with the over on the show this morning there with the Mats and Mick Bell. Didn't quite work out yesterday, but the wind is blowing out again today, 15 miles an hour.
Also, I'd like to point out that my 2 free afternoon baseball plays cash. The LA Dodgers over 9.5 and the Athletics over 10. So, is it over 10 yet? Yeah, 11-0.
Oh, my God, 11-0. So the A's were only good for one night, huh?
And your Padres come through a 3-2 win on them Red Sox, Ramon.
Yeah, great job here today by the Pods. Look, I'm a little down on them for sure, but wasn't necessarily going to go against them here. I just had the under on the show this morning, Mike. That's what I did, was go under there. But look, they needed a win here, and they just wrapped it up with Vasquez. Vasquez is a kind of an unheralded pitcher right now, and good job, Padres. Needed that.
I kind of split them there. I had the Padres team total under 3.5, and I had the Red Sox money line, but I also had the Pirates money line. So the Pirates tied it up 2-2. Let's see if we can go 2-1 on the midday baseball selections over on the Win Club.
Okay, well, in that Baltimore-Pittsburgh game, I did go with the under on the morning show today. But, well, hey, you never know in extra innings here.
Yeah.
We're on the ground here with Banana and Flowers.
Michael B says second half line in that Illinois game is -4.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Connecticut kind of pulled away there late in the first half to extend that lead now. And
sounds like a pretty good game.
It is. I saw talking about not it's a good game, but yeah, they're kind of just not real physical, these two teams, and they're kind of doing a 3-point contest, but total 73 there in the second half.
Appreciate all you guys checking in with us here today. Make sure you smash the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Only takes you a second. Helps us out a ton. Nicholas Hanny's asking if anybody likes the Marlins. Started Max Mayer in his fantasy team.
Final.
No, I had to take I took the Yankees run line this morning. I kind of just going square route there in that one.
I like the under.
Oh, yeah.
Final.
I mean, it's 7.5, went down to 7 in some books.
Jeez.
I tell you, I don't know if I was with you boys the other day there. Did I tell you about I think I did. The free yeah, I think I did talk about that. The free $1,000 I got from FanDuel.
Yeah.
Oh, a little power slam there from Flowers.
Yeah, now Flowers trying to rain some punches down, but
Final. Not enough time, but man, he rocked him with that drop.
And Frog Bets puts his plays out there on Twitter for you guys.
Oh, great.
Shark, he likes the Royals in game 2. We were talking earlier. I said, I got
the Royals. Okay. I think Nick,
I got the Royals in the second.
Renata plus 190 live. That power bomb rocked him.
Yeah, he looked fucking gassed after that, didn't he?
Mm.
Hopefully he gathers his wits about him here.
Plus 310 right now.
No, you can't go Flowers live now. Minus 445.
It looked like he maybe broke a rib or something. Plus 500.
Mm.
Woo! 11-0. The Stros take down the Athletics. Final.
Jeez, what happened, A's? They were only good for one day there.
Oh,
That line was trappy yesterday.
Banana already backing up too. He must
Plus
have
750, and it's grayed out. Part of the halftime. Oh, he's down to plus 500. Part of the halftime show.
Tostito.
I would see if I were a fighter, Mike, I would wear those things on my ankles so it wouldn't hurt so bad when I kicked.
It's not a bad idea. Seems like it's a little shock absorber, though, that benefits the opponent, too, doesn't it?
Right. I think there's a little give and take there, huh?
He's done.
Really?
Oh, he was screaming in pain when he went down. That's it.
Oh, boy.
Take him out of there.
Saying that he hit him in the back of the head?
He is either he's complaining or saying it does hurt. But he looks like he is saying, hey. Oh, look at the little insult to injury there. He kind of gave him went right over him. Did you see what Flowers did? He kind of.
Flowers was walking around the ring, ejaculating into the audience, it looked like.
I don't know why is he grabbing his head didn't even hit the mat.
Incidental headbutt there, or clash of heads. When he went down, the jaw Flowers popped the back.
That's the cost of doing business, though, right, Mike? That's not like an incidental headbutt that you'd stop the fight on. That's like
didn't even hit him in the head though. Pussy, making the purple trunks look bad.
Right here, look at he reeled them in.
Man.
While the man is
well, he's down bitching about the headbutt.
Suffered some brain damage, but
Final.
Damn.
Wow.
All right, boys. Well, we got ourselves a beefy favorite to get on deck here next. A minus 410.
Oh boy,
is where it was. It's sitting at minus 450. So there's movement to Costa.
okay.
Final.
2.5 rounds over 2.5 was minus 125. Interesting move is it's now minus 110. So someone inside the distance.
It's got to be. It's got to be an overwhelming victory for Costa here, I would think. I mean, what's the total here also? I would think Costa wins this one. 2.5? Come on, 1.5. Costa's going to win this one ITD, isn't he?
I'm going to take him to win by KO.
Major line move.
Okay. Should win.
That's what I like. I like a little KO, Jeff. Although, what does it say across the bottom of the screen, boys? Be wary of big favorites on the prelim card.
I'm rolling with Costa to win in round 1 at plus 225, and I put him to win in round 2 at plus 400.
Urgent message.
Any win, just win. Doesn't matter if it's a KO or a sub.
Just get one.
Okay.
Flowers was plus 213. Ramon Ray Scott, what are you doing over there? What's your look for this card?
Yeah, Costa. How about Costa in round 1 or 2 at plus $1.35?
Oh, you combined them? Okay.
Darius Flowers just called everybody a effing retard right now. He said, all you effing retards out there, basically anybody who doubted him.
That'd be me.
That makes me me in that bucket. although I, as far as I know, all my chromosomes are in the right spot, so I'm not sure. Flowers by KO was plus 330. Flowers to win in round 2 was plus 1,000.
He said, he said, the man here giving his speech, shout out to Paramount for letting us say fucking.
Is that what he said?
That's great. Oh, Penguins 9-2. Evgeny Malkin gets his third. He gets his hat trick tonight.
Did you see Mitch Marner got his hat trick?
Mitch
First hat trick with the Vegas Golden Knights last night. Was it last night? I think it was last night. It was a hell of a fucking move, too. He did a little shoulder fake, went around the net. All right, boys. It's the prelims. Anything can happen, Jeff.
He said he only had to ask him one question. He did the whole 5 minutes.
All right, let's see if we can do this here. I've tried. Oh, man, the Texas Rangers take an early loss here, 1-0. They're down already to the Cincinnati Reds. Jeez. All right, let's see if we can do this here, Jeff. Let's go Costa KO round 1. Let's go. How about that, Jeff? Just let's fucking go, period. Let's take oh,
we got a Minty warning coming up here.
Minty. That is a full-blooded. We'll take Vandroba to sub in round 2. Put the sub in round 2 in there. And then we'll take who's going to go to the distance?
Critical notice.
Delano.
I was thinking about that one.
Ramon, breaking news.
Critical notice.
Joshua Van is out of his fight next week, the co-main for the title.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Yeah. No reason why, just out.
They flash it on the screen or it's on the social media?
It's on the social media. It's on the Twitter.
Oh, okay.
All right, and then I'm going to add Thomas Peterson by decision. It's 194-1. $1 will win you 195. $10 will win you 1950. There it is. I'll read it off to you boys again one more time. Costa KO round 1. Janet Droba to win by sub in round 2. And Thomas Peterson to win by decision. Pirates win the game. Pirates win the game. Pirates win the game, gentlemen.
All right.
Let's go. There it is. There it is. And Nicholas Hennig says the under 9 cashed. Ramondre Stevenson Scott, you get a video. What do we got? Let's see. I got this one.
I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you want to play tough and want to hate this, I'll always show up.
So probably not entirely on the up and up, but those cannons, those mortars made their way north of the border. And I shot one off on Saturday night at fucking midnight. Damned if the thing didn't echo for like 30 full seconds after it was done. Crazy. Saw a bald eagle, Ramon. Didn't you see the bald eagle? But he was fighting and then eating, ultimately conquering a Canadian mallard. Blood everywhere. I didn't get to UFC, but I got some wildlife.
Hope he had his papers in line.
That bald eagle was badass, dude. All right, boys, we are on our way. On our way to what, Ramon?
On our way to glory.
That's right, Ramon. Glory. It can be ours. It should be ours. The Marlins go up 2-0 on the Yankees. Marlins 2-0 on the Yankees, Ramon. Critical notice. It's not critical notice enough for you, Ramon?
Yeah. Getting ready for this next one here, though, as you guys said, with Costa and Nicole. I'm going to go with you guys there. I think Costa in an under here. I'll take first and second round. Costa to win.
Nicholas Haney says Reds 2-0. Stop Geo says Pad Thai. Still haven't had Pad Thai. I made some beef stir fry the other night, and I grabbed the stir fry sauce, but I saw the Pad Thai sauce right there. I thought of Ramon while I was at the grocery store. Nasty Nate's aligning with Ramon Ray Stevenson Scott.
Hasn't all gone according to plan, but
Nicholas Handy's dogging. Stop Gio. You go for some General Tso's. That was Jeff's thing. Was General Tso's chicken. I made the beef stir fry, and all I had was like stew beef, chuck roast. So I was like, this might be kind of tough. So I learned a process, Ramon. Maybe you're familiar with it, called velveting. Not velvet balls, but velveting. Let me tell you, 45 minutes, dude, that shit tasted like prime rib. It was like egg whites, baking soda, and cornstarch. Mix it together, marinated in the shit meat for like 45 minutes. Apparently, it's a Chinese thing. And my goodness, it came out so fucking great. I remember commenting. I was like, damn, this tastes like prime rib. Tender. Velvety. Velvet balls. Here we go. Nicholas Henry says, needs Ward to hit the ball. Velvet balls. (9-3). What a fucking score fest in that Penguins Florida game, huh? 1-1 Boston Tampa. Should have been on that under. Capitals nuking the Sabres right now. 3-0. 6 minutes in, by the way, Ramon.
Jeez.
6 minutes.
6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie Pressure. Oh.
Who's scoring all those fucking goals? Chitrin, McMichael, and Strome.
Oh, I went with the under on the win club on my release here.
Oof.
It's like Buffalo. I hope they don't fold here.
Blake M says PF Chang shrimp lo mein sounds good. Sure does. I could eat a lobster roll. Nasty name. I could take a lobster roll. That sounds pretty good right now.
Wish we could eat lobster every day.
I'll tell you what, if I was Nasty Nate, I would eat lobster every day.
I wish I was poor in the 1920s when they used to give lobster to everybody and said, this is all you get.
Here you go. This is all you get.
Woo.
Yeah,
Sabres are down 3-0, 6 minutes into the game.
Yeah, we just said that.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Critical notice. Hot lobster roll only. I don't care if it's hot or cold, Nasty Nate. I'd take them both. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, if you give me a cold lobster roll, I'm going to find anywhere to heat it up. But
really?
I'll eat it cold. Yeah.
The mayo would get so nasty when it's hot, though, right?
Oh, you know what? I actually want butter only. Actually.
Man, Saratoga. You go to the racetrack at Saratoga, and they got them lobster rolls out there. Fucking, they're like $22 for one, but it's fucking. You got to get two, so you're already out $50 with a tip. Yeah, no mayo on the hot. No, but if you're getting a cold one and you heat it up, you're heating that mayo up, right? No, I agree. Hot lobster with it's butter, right? It's just drawn in butter on a fucking New England style roll, right? Am I missing it? It's basically lobster on bread. Jeff, I was saying I had the old firework out there in Canada. They found their way north of the border.
Nice.
I was telling the story about that stream that we did where the cop showed up. Our buddy was fucking dying laughing. He's like,
I'm sure you got a kick out of that.
You gotta find it. I was like, oh, dude, when he told the guy to fuck off and call the cops, and he's like, I did call the cops.
And then the fucking cop parked like 5 houses away.
Yeah, that's what I said. He was waiting for you to shoot more fireworks off, and then you were like, oh, they shoot them off for the Bills games, and he's like, yeah, but the Bills aren't playing.
That was
I sat there trying to find it, but couldn't. Nasty Nate says it's like a buttered and grilled hot dog bun. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, they call those like the New England style buns when they're split at the top, right? So, or at least that's what they call them around here. Yeah, that sounds good, dude. Vancouver Canucks trying for another big upset here. Thought they were going to get the Minnesota Wild the other night, but it is 1-0 Vancouver over the Utah Mammoth.
Who scored it?
Who scored it? Carlson. Crazy Carl.
Crazy Carl.
The Columbus Blue Jackets are up 1-0. Provorov pops one home there, and it's 1-0 in the Islanders game. Gatcom, whoever the fuck that is.
Oh, Rasmus gets the Sabres on the board.
Okay, jeez.
Middlestat, Jeff,
What's
your
that?
boy.
I called that out earlier.
15 times on the year, he's found a way to punch it home. All right, my KO round one's out of the way here. Toronto Leafs are up 1-0 over the Kings. If you're not taking the Kings to go to overtime here tonight, what are you fucking doing? Plus 300 is where it's priced right now, but it's great out. It's great out.
Nice from Domi.
I just took Toronto on the money line.
I'm going to add a little draw action.
No faith in my Kings here. They're just not looking good.
Plus 300. LA Kings to go to overtime. Lock me in, boys.
Yeah, I think so too, Nicholas. Almost maybe like his rib or something.
Who? Nickel?
Nickel. Yeah.
Bo Nickel?
Bo.
You get Bo.
Major line move.
Oh.
He clipped him in the nuts. He wanted to stop it.
There's one guy on the card tonight. We talk about the funny hat. This dude had a funny head.
Who's that?
I was looking at it and I was like, this dude's head doesn't look right for his body. I had to make sure I had the right graphic. You'll see. I won't point it out. You guys will see. Plus 300 overtime. Do yourselves a favor. LA Kings OT plus 300. Can we do it again, Jeff? 2 times in a row?
About to MLS night game's about to start. Inter Miami will debut they're playing in a brand new stadium tonight for the first time. A pretty nice stadium. The house that Messi built, 27,000 seats.
Fucking get more seats than the Marlins?
More fans for sure.
It's the first time I've had a Paramount screen glitch out on me.
What did it do?
It just kind of froze there for a minute and buffered. Bruce buffered. Oh, don't get him. Don't sub this motherfucker. Beat him up. Hot lobster. Hot lobster roll sounds fucking good.
I'll tell you on the overtime again. I got it plus 330.
Dustin likes Ewing.
Red X likes Ewing.
Come on, Costa. Get him on the button. Button. Who's got the button?
Panthers are making a game of it, 9-4.
Settle down. Oh, Dustin says Ewing. He's got, I think it might be that guy. It might be the Ewing guy. Let's take a peek here.
I mean, Ethan Ewing is the most talked about guy on this card. We really, I don't want to say he's not lucky. I'm not going to say that at all. That would be disrespectful, but basically showed up on, 3 days notice at a UFC a numbered event in New York, got a surprising win, and all of a sudden now he's a huge favorite.
There he is on screen. He's also got a little JD Vance going, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Big head on little body. There's a big
Even
man in a little coat.
his wife this week said something. I don't even believe what JD says. She's from a school out in San Diego, Mount Carmel High, Usha Vance.
Pregnant with her fourth kid.
Oh, is she really?
Yeah.
Spitting out pups.
Just I guess JD was was just playing the field there for a little while.
He's not a pullout guy.
JD's getting it done. His pullout game's weak.
Clip. Come on. You got him wobbled. Let's go. Clip this prick.
That nickel getting up with him on his back.
Oh.
Holy shit. That takes some strength.
Jeez.
That's impressive.
Costa's minus 1850. Clip him. Clip.
Oof.
Great.
Play.
Nickel knows he needs to put him out. It's baby making music.
Clip him right here.
It's grayed out because it's close to the end of the round.
I think it's grayed out because he clipped him.
Oh,
Clip.
You get him? He clip?
Oh, the old liver shot. Boys. Clipped him. KO. Let's go.
Woo.
Let's go.
Round two finish plus 400, baby. Cash.
Woo.
Ow! Welcome to the Octagon, son! Ow! Ow! Don't! Ow! Stop it! Please take it!
Woo.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
That's a nice liver shot.
Nobody!
Old cocktail separator right there. Boom.
Put on point.
Nice, boys. Let's go.
The old liver shot.
What, Mike? What'd you get the KO at?
The KO. Say the liver shot. The KO was plus 185, but they gave me the 30% boost on the finish, so I took that here for the KO, and it got to plus 241. But the static line was plus 185 before I boosted it. Boom, fellas. Boom. I wish I would have gotten that round two. Fuck. Let's go.
I just had the round two finish.
Great job, gentlemen. Gotta
Round
find
two
a way
KO
to get these,
plus 800. Nice.
Gotta find a way to get these.
Santa Anita Derby coming up here in a few minutes. 15 minutes right now. See who the top West Coast horse is heading to the Kentucky Derby. We'll find out. I'll be watching this one here in a little bit, guys.
All right.
It's just Pat.
Pat.
Did you ever hear the
Pat Peterson?
Who was it? Who was the guy? Was it Norm Macdonald? And he's telling a story on Howard Stern about how he got into Saturday Night Live and they did like some overnight in the Poconos or something where it was like a bonding weekend. So Sandler's there and Spade's there and Norm Macdonald shows up and Chris Farley's there. And he's like, I guess he's rambunctious and he's all crazy. And he's like, I got to talk to you. I got to talk to you. I got to talk to you. And so he grabs Norm Macdonald and he's like, he takes him, he's running, Tommy Boy style, right? He's all fucking frantic. He's running down the hall and he's looking for an empty room. So he finds an empty room. He brings him and he shuts the door. He's like, listen, I got to tell you something, but you can't tell anybody. And I guess it's like Norm Macdonald's like first night there. He's like, okay, what do you got? And he's like, Pat's a woman. Remember that? It's just Pat on SNL.
Yeah.
Shout to Razor Sharp Picks. Says, cheers, bells. Good luck tonight. Rushia says, Seth Jarvis, goal. And Michael B's going Peterson by decision.
Okay.
Peterson. Pat is a woman. Shout to Norm Macdonald, the late, great Norm Macdonald.
Oh, I forgot he passed away.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
He was battling cancer for years. Didn't tell anybody. We got to find a way to put these comments up above. I got to see if I can do that. I'll look into it. Hate to cut Ramon's face off for a comment. Like to see that shiny mug of his. Let me look. Great job, boys. I think we all won on that one, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Great job, fellas. Good work. I'm going to take Thomas Peterson. How about that? I'm on Tomas.
Some money coming in on him.
Money's been coming in on him.
So it's still a pick 'em.
Yeah, but he started off as what did he start off as? I'll tell you. I thought he was like plus 120 or something like that. Kansas City Royals go up 2-0. Shout out to our guy. He was minus 105, I guess. Now he's minus 118. Thomas Peterson against It's Just Pat.
Final.
Yeah, we need Tage to get a goal and Mr. Saturday to get a goal. We cash that parlay. We're one leg down. One leg down. Nice job.
Saturday night special. It's a Saturday night special.
Rashia, did you play the goal? The parlay I gave out there? With the Sabres being down like they are, I would imagine Tage is going to have to step up and do something.
Rage Thompson.
Okay.
Four wins by knockout. Oh, here comes Buffalo.
Sabres, not my guy. I've never even heard of that guy.
Knocking.
Did I lose already?
3-2. First period, 7 minutes, 8 minutes left, 7.5.
That's how I feel if I take an under and there's a goal scored in the first minute. Did I lose already?
Let's go, Rashia. Let's cash this bitch. Lightning pulled ahead 2-1 over the Bruins.
Who?
Ooh.
Scored.
Haven't shown it yet.
Okay.
Radish.
Not my guy is all you had to say.
Who do you have?
Yanni.
Tampa.
Oh, yeah. Yanni Gordon.
Yanni Gordon.
Radish has 1 goal and 1 assist. He's part of both points tonight. Oh, some late steam coming in on Pat. Now, this one book, the other book's going stagnant. All right, so I rolled with Pat on the money line on this one.
Oh, okay.
I sprinkled Pat round 1 KO at plus 400, Pat round 2 KO at plus 600.
Jeez.
But my main play is on Pat.
No, I took Pat here, Jeff. I think Mike said he's on Peterson, but I like Pat in this one actually. Look, I think he's a good striker, 4.25 significant strikes per minute, higher volume. Hasn't shown any defensive liabilities, really. It feels like Peterson's he's been knocked out twice in his last 3 fights coming into this one. So Peterson does, he's a wrestler, though. Don't forget. I mean, this guy made his, early life as a wrestler. So, and it's legitimate wrestling for sure, but he's got to get into it first. So I think this is probably a pretty scary spot for him. I think Pat can avoid him because, I don't think he's going to be very fast in there. I think Pat can manage it all here. And Peterson with that shaky chin, watch out. I think it's going to be
with the shaky chin. Plus, look at the height and reach advantage for Pat. And Pat's a striker, so he's gonna not want to wrestle with him, and he's a higher volume thrower, so and more accurate. So yeah, I'm thinking round 1, round 2. I played him 400 plus 600.
Yeah.
I also played Pat by KO at plus 175 or 185, but I'm on Pat on the money line, so I'm pretty heavily invested on Pat here.
We're gonna stand Pat, you and I.
That we are. I see Nicholas says the Rays got the bases loaded. Marlins threatening.
6'6", this man coming in here. Look at him.
Rays 3-0. Let's go. Yeah, he's got it 81-inch reach versus a 74.
Yeah, you can see.
He's
remember, like said, he had to blow up Peterson a little. He had to shrink Pat to fit him on the screen there.
Yeah, I mean, he should look like a fucking monster in there compared to Peterson. Peterson's looking to come back, bounce back after that loss. Oh, Chris says he's got the golden ticket. I jumped on it too, Chris.
Oh, the golden ticket is on the UFC? Did Mike say ticket?
The Rays. I thought, yeah, it was the Rays.
Gosh, I missed all of Mike's plays here today.
He said it here.
Okay.
That's when he said it. I jumped on it. I missed it too.
Let me see. Oh, you know what? I already bet the Twins. No wonder I didn't do anything. I bet the Twins last night.
What?
Yeah. Well, when the play comes in, 19 minutes before the start of the game, I'm usually already decided my pick.
Chris says he's got the golden ticket, Mike. Chris, I like your dog in that picture there.
What's that?
I said Chris has the golden ticket, and I pulled it up, and I said I like his picture of the dog there.
Golden ticket. What is this? America's Got Talent?
It's Willy Wonka.
Final.
Nicholas Andy.
Straight
Got
fade
Pat
me?
2-3 and decision.
Straight fade me, Nicholas? No, it's not straight fade. I'm good with the round 2 plus 600. Let's go. King Court. Oh, that's a badass dog. What's that dog weigh?
What size head does that dog have?
I'm gonna hang on before you type it. Don't hit enter. I'm gonna go with 125. No, 135. Chris, the big reveal. 3-0 Marlins.
The dancing dog videos, the boom.
Yeah.
I think those are the worst.
AIs. Crazy thing.
I like the ones where the cat and the dog are fucking around with
120.
The cat and the dog, and they put a firework under the thing, and the cat tells the dog to go check it out when it doesn't explode, and then explodes in front of the dog. Have you seen those ones?
No, it sounds like Tom and Jerry. Like,
and the cat's sitting there laughing because the dog got his face exploded with the firework. It's funny. It's funny. All right, boys, we're underway.
AI. More AI. I mean, it says don't, oh, this is obvious AI. Good, show it to me.
Yeah, let me see it. Oh, it is 3-0 in that Tampa game, huh?
Yeah, and the Marlins.
Oh, good.
Good.
You saying
I kind of like the Diamondbacks tonight, even though Atlanta's up 1-0. I still kind of like them.
I took Atlanta again.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I don't have anything on it. I have nothing official. I just kind of like them.
Had them yesterday and the under yesterday. A 2-0 final. They got the 2 runs there in the top of the 9th inning. Pat looks like old Key and Peele in there. Which guy is it?
Yeah.
He's like, come here, Peter. I'm trying to think of a name for Peter. Tomas.
This one.
Son of a bitch! You done messed up, Aaron!
There he is, Garen Pat, right there.
Go to Principal O'Shea Hennessy's office.
Peterson showing his strength at least, so does have some strength in there.
Yeah, he does. He's got some speed too for a bigger boy.
Funny, some guys, it's almost like they train, when they're in train and they're like training on what they do best, right? And some people go in there training knowing what their opponent does. And sometimes you can really see that. I don't know yet here. I'm just kind of generalizing this though, right? Sometimes I think some fighters don't think about it properly. You should be thinking about each opponent individually and not what you do best.
I agree. 100%.
She's gonna love when we
Pat's minus 250 live. Needs to get off this fence though.
I took a little Peterson plus 190 live.
Oh, it's a cool stadium, this Miami new stadium. I'm looking at it here. Very cool.
There we go, off the cage. Hopefully that tired Peterson out a little bit. That round 2 KO is plus 600, so you can get it done here or there.
It's looming. Oh. Tampa. Who scored it? Coochie.
Tampa again scored?
Yep, 3-1.
3-1.
Gosh.
Under City in that game. Shit,
Yeah, it is, man. I took the over this morning on the show.
Yeah, I was thinking when I looked at it at first, I said the same thing, Ramon. I was like, this game should have some goals in it. And then
good for Tampa.
Then I saw the
minute left.
I didn't send anything out, but I did put $42.50 on them.
There you go.
$42.50.
A win club play was the Hurricanes Islanders under 6.5. It's 1-1 end of the first period.
That's down to a minus 130.
No, he's even money now. Plus 100 now.
Oh.
Whoop,
minus 180. We're moving.
Up. Diamondbacks. Shit. Should have taken him live. What a scumbag I am. Well, it's going to be interesting to see what happens, boys. As the sun goes down, the blue light pops up here. We'll see what happens.
The blue light special?
It's this ain't no Kmart. It's getting dark out.
That's
It's getting awful,
it's
getting awful blue in here.
The YouTube rabbit hole last night. Unmistakable things from of course, I mean, I'm old, so I watched it. Unmistakable from the 70s. Attention, Kmart shoppers. When you heard that voice, you would run, you would go to the part of the store that had the sale.
Is Kmart even around anymore? There's none here.
I think they said there's like one left. Like a token Kmart.
Keep it alive.
It's a private owner now.
I used to go into a Woolworths when I was a kid. You'd go to grandma would take me to Woolworths and we'd actually sit at a counter and I'd have a hot dog and fries at Woolworths.
Used to be able to do that. Used to be able to do that at BJ's, I think.
I think you still can. Remember Costco? The Costco CEO just sat down after they were doing all those burger challenges with McDonald's and whatever. And he sat down and ate a hot dog. It was like $1.50 or something like that. Hot dog and a drink or something. And he's like, we're not going to change the price.
Costco's got a famous hot dog. I actually, even waiting for my pay here, but I'm actually not, maybe I'm just spoiled because of the hot dogs I like. I don't go out of my way to get in fact, when I go to Costco, I get the pizza.
I bought a 6-pack of Zweigel's hot dogs. The red hots, though. I prefer the white hots, but mixed company, they all prefer red hots. So I got some red hots. I got a 6-pack. I'm waiting for you to tell me your Vienna hots are gone so I can send you some.
Yeah. I did take a couple weeks off there, when it was eating so many. But ordered some buns here. UConn doing a nice job hanging on here right now. By 10 still.
Did a nice job, Jeb.
See me look?
I saw it.
Got Philly and Colorado coming up, Mike.
Boy.
Luzardo.
Jesus.
Isn't he rising tomorrow?
You saying Jesus Christ can't hit
a Jeff, he's risen.
Oh,
you saying risen? Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
It is Holy Saturday. Ramon?
Nobody knows what movie that's from?
I didn't hear you.
So you're saying Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
I don't know what that's from.
Joe Boo? Hey, bartender, no. Joe Boo needs a refill.
Yeah, I do remember. Yeah.
Little major league action?
I haven't seen that in a long time.
I watched it the other day. Yeah, Nicholas Handy got it. He's in major league. Yep.
He fucking gets them all. It's a movie buff right there.
Yeah, he does.
All right, Peterson's getting a little worked up here. He's up to a plus 250, boys. Plus 310.
It's Pat. Rashida's got it too.
Final.
I'm surprised Pat's not more active with that reach advantage.
Is that key or peel? Is it key or peel? I always miss the two.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's key.
There it is.
I saw, speaking of the YouTube black hole or whatever, I saw the key and peel where they're the one's the flight attendant and then the other one's sitting in the seat and they put the seatbelt sign on and he's like, I got to go to the bathroom. And he comes over and he starts getting bounced all over the plane. It's good stuff. Is it illegal? The seatbelt sign's on, sir. Is it? It's key, he says. All right. All right. So Peel's the stewardess or the flight attendant, and he's like, sir, the seatbelt sign's on. It's like, yeah, but is it illegal? It's on, sir. Plus 340 drops to plus 220. I should have slipped in there again at the plus 340. What do you guys think happened in the first round? Did I miss it? What was the
I think we're much like this. Peterson's not doing anything but holding him against the cage. Pat, I think, had more strikes. I would say 10-9 Pat.
It's just Pat.
Wide line. It's like a pick 'em right now, though.
Yeah, I see 298 at DraftKings. Minus 298 for Pat.
Pat's 298 at DraftKings?
Yeah. Minus 298.
I'll take the plus 220.
I probably would take the plus on that. I mean, let's go.
Sure, I take plus 220. It moves to plus 280. It's just Pat.
This might be the
395.
Might be the most boring fight of the night so far, though.
Right?
So far. Let's not dismiss one of them ladies' fights, though.
Well, I don't know. The Gatto was okay, wasn't it?
Yeah, with that kick. The illegal kick.
The illegal kick was the most excitement about that fight.
Peterson doesn't have much of a kicking game, guys.
No. He's got the bleeding nose game, though.
What was that? Stiff jab. Give him a hard, stiff one.
His corner told him 1-1.
Slow, stiff one. His corner should tell him he's down 0-2. That's what we talk about this all the time. I'd rather my corner underestimate than overestimate.
I think this lady's giving him great instruction.
What'd she say?
Well, now I'm confused. All of a sudden, now they're on Pat's corner and they're speaking Brazilian. Now I forget. But you got
Pat's got a little knot under that right eye. He's not clean.
Oof, he's coming in here like Pat was, okay, here we go. There's 327, Yuri and Olberg. Next week, guys.
I'm a Prohaska guy. I like Yuri Prohaska. I like the way he fights. Plus 310, I'm grayed out.
Got an upset here, 7-1 at the Santa Anita Derby. So happy.
Oh, Peterson just moved to a minus 1950. Clip this prick. Clip. Woo!
Oh, what's going on here?
He's clipping.
Yeah, but he rocked him back and then fell down.
Oh, and then he gave him a little sweet how's your mother for him there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Just lost the fight right there.
Boom. Back of the head, front of the head, it don't matter. Great out. Player safety, ref. Player safety.
Well, they're not going to let you bet it when the guy's clearly on top being aggressive. Doesn't mean he necessarily puts him out here.
Pat Thai, baby. Everybody gets Pat Thai.
Peterson.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to get fucking Pad Thai for one of these UFC streams, and you guys are going to watch me eat it on screen. Pad Thai. I'm going to say, every time I take a bite, I'm going to say, Ramon, Pad Thai.
Peterson.
Woo! We got bloody. He got bloodied up.
Going to win this
minus 500.
Mm-hmm.
You can get Pat at plus 340, Jeff.
I don't need it.
Open. It is open, though.
I wouldn't take a guy at any money that's laying on his back at this point in the fight.
He's lost this fight unless he gets up and knocks this guy out.
I did bet the KO, so.
You think it was 1-1 going into 3?
But I think he's gassed out here, Ramon. I don't think he can get up. Peterson's one of those.
They both look fucking gassed.
Boy there, Budai. He likes to get a big body on you and just lay there.
Yeah.
Martin Budai
knows what to do.
You speak with respect when you talk about that big motherfucker's name. Blue Dye. Didn't they fire him? Didn't he get dropped after that last fight?
Yeah. I think Dana even came in and said, we don't want that.
I think we should fucking have a Sunday recap show when they drop the fighters that we were shitting on during the fight themselves. The next day, we should come out there and give some feedback. Pull some clips up from where we were like, look at this big dumb son of a bitch. Pad Thai. There it is.
Yeah, Mike Smith was on So Happy here in the San Antonio Derby. Man, Mike Smith, could he win the Kentucky Derby here? 7-1 choice wins it.
Pad Thai. Clip, tick, tick.
Yeah, 2 minutes more of this we got to endure.
Yeah, right?
Mike, how's the significant strikes in the third round looking?
Are these even significant? I can't even tell.
Well, the graphic said 43-1.
Yeah, I saw that. He is taking a beating. Like you said, they're just tired. Dude can't even get up.
Yeah, they should just call this one. Save us all the time.
All right, Ramon, your Twins are on the board. 3-1.
Yeah. He might get the thing is, even if it is 2-0, it could be a 10-8 here, guys. Actually, in
this one's ferocious.
All he needed was two guys to give him one of those 2 rounds, and Peterson will win. But
Pat lost this fight.
It's just Pat.
It's impressive. What it is.
Call me Pat.
Call this dude busted up. Oh,
he hurt him at the end there.
Yeah, that was a clip. That was a good little clip there on the elbow. Look at. Wow.
Almost looked like you put him out for a second there.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Wow. All right. Split draw.
Nah.
Man, he rocked him there. Real good there in that replay. You could see it just fucking. Oh, that was such a good right hook that he fucking clipped him with. And then came in with the old thundering fucking hammer fist. Oh, I had an elbow on top of it. I'm surprised that guy didn't lose any teeth. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, this fight goes to the judges' scorecard. Sal D'Amato has it 30-24.
Final.
It was a good exchange there of pleasantries with the guys. We're going to go to the scorecards. Here we go, guys.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Weeks sees it even, 28-28. Judge Bell, 29-27. D'Amato, 29-27. Your winner
Majority.
by majority decision. Thomas the Train.
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, good for that man, good for you, Mike. That was a good job by that guy, for sure there.
Some great live bets there, too. Plus 225s, plus 250s.
That's it for the preliminary card, boys.
All right.
Oh man, that's cold. I'm a maniac on the floor.
Woo! What a way to end the prelims, boys. Let's go.
UConn by 4. Illinois is coming back here. 5 minutes left. 57-53.
What up, J-Dub?
The Illini fans are fired up. They think they've got some life here.
All right. Roll with Delano in this one. I'm going to roll with Delano by decision. I mentioned it earlier. Just tell somebody yet.
Yep, I'm taking him here. I took him minus 3.5 at minus 145 on the win club. Delano over Ruchala. Now, for this one, Jeff, I mean, Ruchala here comes in 11-2. Lost his debut to Gomes via unanimous decision last September. He was a 220 dog. That was in Paris. He's from Poland. You see they're 27 years old. Former KSW interim champ. He's faced decent competition in his career in the regional scene. But for Delano, he was a DWCS winner last August as a 550 favorite. Didn't cover the spread pretty much on that night. Even though he's been talked up here pretty good. This is his promotional debut here.
Yeah. Another debutante.
So Delano getting, feels like attention here at the window up at 220. Although, to be fair, the move has clearly been on the underdog here this week.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's to be expected given the
Critical notice.
yeah, given the fact that they're projecting it to go over. I guess maybe he keeps it close for close. Maybe looking for a split decision.
Yes.
Let's see.
Final.
Yeah, onto the main card.
Yep, we got 5 fights left here tonight with this main card. And officially has started here with the program anyway.
Where's Laura Sanko?
Right.
Oh, she's only doing Contender Series now, right?
No, are you serious?
I thought so.
Aw. I'd rather listen to her actually here.
I don't listen to it, but I'm watching it. I'd rather look at her than these fucking hammerheads.
Did you see a video of her when she was riding one of those fake horses and bouncing up and down and eating? Someone was feeding her a chocolate bar or a protein bar while she rode the fake horse at the, I believe it was at might have been at a horse race or something. I don't know.
I did see it.
You have seen that. Okay.
Yeah. No, I think they're trying to get some new girls in the mix. Like Charlie Arnault comes on every so often. I don't know the girl's name who was doing the interviews on the pre-fights there. Mixing it up a bit. Did they ever say where Contender Series is going to land? Because it was on the Fight Pass, right? Or was it on ESPN?
Well, it was on ESPN, but I thought it was part of the contract. I'll check it out right now.
Yeah, that girl right there on screen. That's the new one.
It's the new Laura Senko. That's the B card.
No, they're trying to work some new girls in. I was saying, I think Laura only does the Contender Series now.
Yeah, well, a little different also from the, a presenter like this gal here and the other lady that with three. There's 3 or 4 of them now, but Jeff, Paramount Plus going to be for Contender Series still.
Nice. Yeah, because I know they were up. It was up in the air for a while, at least from what I heard or read.
All right, I'm going to try this ladder here with Jose Delano. 80 plus strikes is plus 100, 85 plus
grab a cocktail.
Plus 125, 90 plus 150, 95 plus 200. I'm going to take the ladder, boys. We're going fishing. Ramon, let me tell you, I know you're not a big shot guy, but for those in our audience that are, Crown Royal chocolate. Speaking of Easter, put that shit in the fridge or the freezer. Tastes like chocolate milk. It's dangerous. I just enjoyed a shot of Crown Royal chocolate. Fucking excellent. Do you prefer your liquor to have chocolate in it? Yes or no?
No.
Let's see what you guys...
Oh, okay. Talk to the audience.
I don't eat a lot of chocolate because it doesn't mix well with cocktails, you know. But hey, when in Rome, it is Saturday. It is the main card.
Ray Allen cheering out here, trying to bring UConn home. 7-point game with 2:40 left.
Jeez.
Connecticut. Been leading all the way here in the second half.
Chris Manrique says peach crown with a little do. Yeah, peach is good. I'll tell you the chocolate though. That's a new one. Got to try it. It's definitely worth a try. Especially when the colder it gets, the more chocolatey it tastes. Man, it's excellent. Dangerous. Drink a whole bottle of that thinking you're eating a fucking Easter bunny. Next thing you know, you wake up 3 days later. Well, Ramon, we are to the main card. Were there any surprises from you out of this prelim battle? What did you think here? I thought there were a couple little surprises that snuck up there. What say you?
Well, if you're talking about the underdogs that came through, I mean, Trayshawn Gore was basically a $5 dog.
Yeah.
There, and also Flowers was
Darius
about,
Flowers.
Yeah, he was about $2 dog there as well. There and that's about it. Peterson was even money choice. So 2 big upsets there though on that first card for sure.
Yeah, some big price tags out there. The liver shot, too. I mean, never underestimate the liver shot. It's amazing how quickly that puts people down.
Now, this man, Ruchala here, goes by the nickname Faker. I mean, that's a little bit disrespect. I don't think you should be able to choose the nickname Faker. I mean, you're talking about, one of the greatest gamers of all time. You shouldn't be able to use his nickname. I mean, there's only one Faker, Mike.
Baker Mayfield?
No, Faker.
Oh, Faker.
There's only one. There's a guy even I know this, and I'm not even real big on it, but there's a guy, I know this guy's name because he's Faker. He's Lee Sang-hawk. Basically considered the greatest player in LOL. I mean, I know that. This guy Faker, I mean, he's so famous. Multiple world champion gamer. And this guy's just taking his nickname like, hey, I'm just going to come in here and be the new Faker. But one of the most famous gamers of all time, his name is Faker. And see what JW says, right? You shouldn't be able to choose your own nickname either, right? You got to have a nickname.
No, you got to earn it in some way, shape, or form. It's a 4-point game. UConn and the Illinois. Plus 520 on the money line for the Illinois.
Okay. Well, they've been behind the whole time. I mean, it's not over yet, but it's been a struggle for Illinois for sure. I mean, we're going under. That's for sure. But Illinois has done a nice job here to, I guess, stay in the game, but really going to need to hit a couple of shots. They're going to need to defend here a little bit. But, they've cut it to 4 there and timeout, I guess.
Things are getting real blue in here. Getting Smurf-like. I don't know.
Well, here comes
the sun. I like Delano. I'm gonna take Delano by decision as well.
Okay.
I got the significant strike package there, but I'm gonna take some Delano decision as well.
Okay.
What you got, Ramon?
I took a win club play here, Mike. Delano minus 3.5, minus 145.
All right. Phillies game just started. The Phillies are already up 1-0.
Oh, geez. Well, I did play at the last minute. I just put it. I had to bet the total, so I'm on Philadelphia run line here as my big play, but threw $10.
Yesterday's bounce back spot. Man, what a fucking great spot that was yesterday. Phillies minus 1.5. I mean, it was fucking, what was it, 7-0 in the first inning?
I think, would they get anybody out before then?
Then it was 8-0. Then it was 9-0, I think.
I mean, that is so bad that one thing I said on the show when the season was starting, Mike, how do you disrespect such a great fan base there in Colorado? They go no matter what, right? Yet they never sign anybody really. I mean, they're like, who'd they get their pitcher that they signed at one of those, borderline guys there.
I'm pretty sure that they go because of the free tacos. Isn't it if there's double-digit runs scored and you have a ticket for the game, you get free tacos? I think that's somebody told me that's the way it works.
That better be good tacos. Illinois got an off. I mean, Connecticut missed a 3, but then got an offensive rebound and then nailed a 3 to take a 7 again with 51 seconds to go. And Illinois has got to go now. They need threes. And they hit a 3, 66-62, timeout. They waited too little, too late here, maybe.
Chris, I'm on the Delano decision there.
Yeah. I got a significant strikes.
Yeah, I heard you laddered it.
80 plus 100, 85 plus 125, 90 plus 150, and 95 plus 200.
Oh, the Kings got on the board.
Yeah, I was seeing that. Go.
On VB's show, he loves KSW. He thinks it is probably one of the best international organization But I think he liked Delano too, actually.
Nice.
At least he did on the show. I don't think it made his card, so I think that's why I'm saying it. I'm not going to say his picks out here.
I think one championship is the best international promotion out there. My opinion, anyways.
Yeah.
This guy has a little vote for Pedro look going to him.
I'm trying to think of
Boys look quick out there.
I wanted to say it wouldn't let me same game parlay. I wanted to get the significant strikes for Delano. I wanted to get the Rushala takedowns and then take Delano to win by decision, but it wouldn't. I couldn't same game parlay that for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas Handy says one is fire.
Oh, it's fantastic. They got like 17 or 18 fights. They throw in some of the Muay Thai. They just throw in some different shit, but it's pretty good.
All right, we have two significant strikes. Two. We're on our way.
Counting these all the way up.
100's not too far. Nicholas Handy, of course we like violence. You kidding me? Sometimes in absence of violence, Ramon and I throw down.
Yeah, can't find anything to get on you yet, but we're just give it time here. We got the whole main card here.
Yeah, time.
No flies on mom. No flies on dad either. Now that I think about it. You know what that one's from, Jeff? Come on.
I was not even listening.
I said no flies on mom. No flies on dad either. Now that I think about it. Let's see if somebody in the chat can get that one.
No.
I'll offer you a hint as to who said it. Tell me when you want the hint, Jeff. Anybody in this? Nobody. I got you guys. I stumped everybody. I stumped everybody with that one.
Hang on. Nicholas is probably typing in the answer.
Yeah, he's probably typing it in. Oh, I said no flies on mom. No flies on dad either. Now that I think about it.
I don't know, but give Nicholas a minute. You're gonna say it. I'm gonna be like, I fucking knew that. I don't watch a lot of movies.
Come on, it's one you've seen countless times. You want me to tell you who said it?
No, hang on.
Chevy Chase said it.
Oh, Caddyshack?
Yeah, there you go. I knew as soon as I said who said it, you would get it.
Yeah, I know the part you're talking about too.
You own the club, don't you? Do I? No.
Let me ask you something. Do I own it?
Yes, Nicholas.
You were talking about the poly market there earlier. I see the logo there on the screen and on the floor. There was a huge story this week. I kind of got buried, I guess, because you just can't tell which one is which. But the Department of Justice and the CFTC did sue the state of Illinois, also filed lawsuits in Arizona and Connecticut as well, trying to shut down prediction markets. The state says, of course, this is unlicensed sports betting, and the feds, led by the Trump administration, the fact that family members, Trump family members are on the boards of both of those companies, Polymarket and Kalshi, that say, no, these are financial markets, not gambling. You're not playing against a house. These are people trading their own money with a small commission for the companies in there, and then only the federal government can regulate those. So we're going to be in for lawsuits here. It'll probably take about 2 years to figure out, but the lawsuits have been filed finally, officially here. I don't know what they'll do until then. I can't bet any sports here on Kalshi in Nevada, but this is a different.
Some dude commented on my Kalshi video when I first put that video out there, and he was like, I appreciate the comment, but he was like, you have to be careful. you have to pay capital gains taxes on your Kalshi winnings. And I commented, I was like, don't you have to pay taxes on all your winnings anyways? What are we doing here? Am I missing something? If I win money on
I recommend paying taxes on all income.
He never responded after that.
Whose corner is he going to?
Into the first round there.
Delano around.
Connecticut's closing it out here. Time ticking down.
I saw something that just came across my screen. It said something about UConn is 22-0 against the spread after the win. Something like that.
Oh, Kings tied it up. Kempe.
2-2. Let's go, OT, Jeff.
Let's go.
We got that.
Plus 330.
Oh, Toronto scores again. 3-2.
Oh.
Settle down. Everybody settle down.
Let's go, Tage.
Rage.
Delano.
Canadian scored. Was it Mr. Saturday? Nope. Strubal's got his second of the night.
Some shitbag nobody played.
Delano told his handler.
No. He's got a second on the season.
Yeah. Kind of a big difference.
Does it matter? Caulfield
Man,
got
UConn. What a fucking dynasty them boys in Hurley are rolling out there in UConn, huh? It's almost unheard of territory.
should have played it.
I was on Fighting Illinois. I didn't know they were bitches.
Caulfield's got two
Let
assists.
me know if you ever, when we get to UCLA territory.
Yeah. Well,
We'll keep you posted.
them UCLA gals looked pretty good the other night.
Yeah.
Gotta respect that.
Oof, Delano.
Oh, clip this prick.
I got him by decision, so.
Halftime.
This
What are your
Ruchala guy looks like he's missing
what are your
a fucking
strikes at,
hand.
Mike?
29.
Halftime. Halftime.
Mm.
If he finishes them, it's not going to get there. 30. Oof.
Nice spread for the NHL tomorrow. We got a 1 o'clock, a 3 o'clock, a 3:30, 5 o'clock, 2 7s, and a 9:30.
Okay, we get the old schedule out there, Jeff, now that you mention it.
Halftime.
Eastern, Ramon, of course.
La Batons. 3-0. Who scored it?
Was it Cole? Let's go, Cole.
Who?
No, Hudson. Lane Hudson.
Halftime.
Ernie Hudson.
Ernie? Big Earn? Big Earn from the Qs.
You said Saturday special, and then all I got is that fucking Mr. Saturday special, baby. That's all I can hear. That's all I can hear. Can't believe you guys can't hear it.
It's Mr. Saturday.
39 significant strikes for Jose. Halfway through this thing. Let's go.
What's the other dude got?
44. He just popped up. 44.
What's
To
the other dude
29.
got?
29 on Ruchala. Man, that UCLA women's game last night, man, them girls were hooping. They couldn't fucking miss, Ramon.
Final.
Sexy.
Yeah, we hit them both last night, Mike. Had them both on the morning steam. They had both winners on the women's side last night.
I hope not.
I split them. I in hindsight, 7.5 points for UConn when South Carolina's always at this point. I mean, South Carolina had experience. It was disrespectful for that line. In hindsight.
As disrespectful as Gino.
All right, 52 significant strikes. Clip. Let's go. Click them up there. Click 56.
All right. So the fight to end by KO is live at plus 100. The decision's minus 200. I'm going to take the KO here at plus 100.
The problem with the KO is that Rushala guy doesn't look like he even has a chin. I don't mean like it's soft. I mean like you can't even see it.
He's
got a mouth, and then there's nothing else below.
With a bit of an alien head here. He's
right.
The only is he's just wobbling out there. He's
bleeding though, isn't he?
He's a bleeder.
He's a light skinned fella that shows the wear and tear though.
60 SS's, boys. Let's go. Clip them on up.
I got Delano by decision, so I'm just kind of figuring if he does put him out here, I'm at least getting some even money on it.
Michael B says it's an Illinois. Dana Delp, it's an Illinois crowd. He says that Illinois crowd is not about to root against Michigan. I think Michigan puts belt to ass tonight. We'll see. It's the storyline. It's the narrative. It's the narrative, boys. They had their rematch against Alabama, and they're on their way to go out there and take down a dynasty in UConn. You can already hear him talking about it. 66 significant strikes after round 2 for Jose Delano.
The decision is minus 400 live.
What up, Kelly V? Says hello, scumbags.
What up, Kelly?
Pull a little Kalshi money down on Michigan to win here. I know I'm head to head with Ramondre Stevenson Scott, but
no, you're not technically because I can't do Kalshi.
Wow. Regardless of the outlet.
Well, I don't have a Michigan future. I have a Arizona future. I'm gonna.
I see. I see what you're saying. I got you.
With Arizona, I mean, I like Arizona. I mean, I'm taking them still, but yeah, I mean, all my other futures died, and I really just I'll make $60, I guess.
I went to dump the Kalshi bankroll on Renato Moicano. It says, if the following fight ends in a draw or no contest, the market will resolve to 50-50. If the fight is canceled, the market will resolve to a fair price for each fighter. All right, I understand. But book my action. Book it.
Yeah, I mean, anything that, reduces costs for the consumer, I got to like. So,
sure.
Prediction markets, I mean, again, you're not trading with a book. You're trading. It's like if Mike and I were to make our own book against each other. That's what those are. And I wonder sometimes if there isn't some misinterpretations by some lawmakers not understanding.
Well, it's a loophole, right? Well, it kind of feels like exchange betting, doesn't it? Kind of a little bit like exchange betting.
As far as I'm concerned, that's what it is.
Except you don't have to wait for somebody to accept it. They accept it automatically. 76 significant strikes here for Delano. Let's go, baby. Clip, clip, clip.
They took that Leafs goal back, it looks like. 2-2.
80 plus was even money. He's at 77. That'll pay for our card.
Okay.
And make us a couple dollars. Utah Mammoth up 3-2 over the Vancouver Canucks. 78 significant strikes, boys. Interesting enough. Well, I'll save that comment for a minute. 79. Let's go. 80. Come on. One more. The old Win Club had 80 plus. Add even money.
One more.
There it is. 80. Please let me get one more. Anybody know what movie that's from? Please let me get one more. 83. There we go. We're on our way, gentlemen.
Final.
Get 80, 85 plus was 125. Let's go. 84. Please let me get one more. Jeff, you're going to have to tell them what movie that's from. Please let me get one more. Come on. 86. There we go. We got one more. We're up plus 125. Let's go to 90. 90 is plus 150. There's 90. There's 90. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 95 plus is plus 200. Please let me get 5 more.
I don't remember the name of the. I don't remember the name of the movie. I know the movie. I can't think of the name of it. How many guys did he get?
I don't know. He got like 60 or something like that.
I thought it was more than that.
No, it's not Caddyshack. DJ Harris. It's a good guess.
You fucking scumbag.
It's one we haven't talked about very often.
Oh, he's holding the fence. Oh, whoa, time. Can't do
I'll
that.
give you guys a hint. It was a war movie. Not only was it a war movie, but it also starred.
There's going to be a point penalty here, I think, for that.
I think so too.
It also starred. What's his name?
Was he grabbing his dick
Vince.
and twisting it as well? That's another huge. I mean, I know it didn't work out last fight. I mean, but I say every time you get these penalties, it's a big deal, especially in a fight right now. I mean,
No,
no, you're right. Delano's crushing this guy, no doubt about it.
It also starred Vince Vaughn. Here's a hint for everybody.
I have the name of it. I won't give it.
A war movie that starred Vince Vaughn. Couldn't give you. I mean, how many war movies has Vince Vaughn done? Come on. Swingers wasn't a war movie. Old School wasn't a war movie. Wedding Crashers wasn't a war movie. We're running out of Vince Vaughn movies.
You're so money. So money you don't even know it.
91. Please let me get 4 more.
You know what that's from, Mike?
Stop. We're not playing fucking men's league softball here. 92. 92. We need 3 more. 93. We need 2 more. Please let me get 2 more. Come on. Come on. Oh, I stopped short of 100 too. If he gets to 95, I'm going to be a fucking UFC genius. Self-anointed UFC. 96. He got 96, Ramon. He got 96. 97. Oh my God. Woo! Run the ladder game, baby. 98. He might even get to 100.
Yeah, Nicholas.
Yeah, yes. You're right, Nicholas Handy. But what is the name of the 103? Damn it. 103. Woo!
Hacksaw Ridge.
That's right. Hacksaw Ridge.
I was thinking, I kept wanting to say Saving Private Ryan, and I don't know why. But yeah, Hacksaw Ridge.
Did you know in Saving Private Ryan, who's the other guy? Tom, what's his name, Ramon? Saving Private Ryan. The Tom Sizemore? Is it Tom Sizemore? Apparently Tom Sizemore is a fucking raging drug addict. And Steven Spielberg wanted to cast him, but every 7 days they made him take a drug test. And if he failed the drug test, they were going to cut him out and bring somebody else in. So every 7 days throughout the entire filming of Saving Private Ryan, they fucking made him drug test. Who knew that? Catch all of them fucking ladders, boys. 103. Could have gone up one more to the 100, but we took 80. We took 85. We took 80 at even money, plus 100. That was over there on the Win Club. You guys got it here. The 85 plus was plus 125. The 90 was plus 150. And the 95 plus was plus 200. That, boys, is how you cash a ladder.
You crazy? Bro. Hey, buddy.
We're laddering, boys.
Delano decision. Plus 130 is nice.
Zucchini and McMillan. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully you tailed, or at least got about 80 plus. Let's go.
What'd the other guy get?
68. I mean, I can't see how it's not a Delano here. Total strikes 114 to 70, 103 to 68 significant strikes. Takedowns, both of them had none. Control time, I guess there was a 108 for Rushala to Delano's 38 seconds.
Use this, Ramon?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges see it 30-26, 29-27, and 29-27, all for your winner by unanimous decision, Jose.
Tampa Bay Rays up 6-1. Onward, upward, Tommy McMillan. Chris says, I tailed and donated some back. All right, let's go. That felt good. That one felt good, boys. It's the only one I gave out. Only one on the win club, and it cashed. I should have gone the ladder, but oh well. Tell you what, it's a little fucking dark in here, boys. I'm not gonna lie to you. This blue light ain't cutting it, Ramon. Can't even read my own writing. Oh, Redneck says McMillan sub, so KO or decision.
I'm trying to my Bovada's hanging here a little bit like it's down or something. Trying to get my
go get a refill
here.
Catch a refill.
So I'm rolling with unfortunately I've already played it. I'm rolling with McMillan submission round 1. I also think this is going to be a pretty quick one. So I rolled McMillan under a half a round at plus 320. I do think McMillan's getting this done, and I think it's going to be early.
Yeah.
The other one I'm trying to find, and while I do that, Ramon, if you want to go ahead, I'm
trying to get on. Actually, I'm trying to play the Bovada here and have a little bit of difficulty. I want McMillan here. I want McMillan first round in this one for sure. I mean, that's the way I'm looking at it. But I can't get in. I'm taking my bet, Chip.
I tell you what, again, Red X being on it, a little nervous on it, but I don't know. Again, I capped it. I was with McMillan on Red X on the Pereira that he stole from me, so I'm not too worried about it. I think McMillan's the play in this one. I was looking for a way to play a pretty good sizable play, but he's not a KO guy. Like the KO round 1 is plus 400. I don't see that happening. McMillan to win in under 1.5 rounds is minus 125. I'm going to take that too. It's not a bad play.
Might not have any bet at all if I don't get going here on one of these books. What is the whole internet down? Did the nukes just go off or something? What's going on?
I'm still rolling over here.
All right. Yeah, we're not gonna like Mikey's not gonna like it if I can't get my bet in here, and it's not his fault, but he's still not gonna like it. Okay.
Good wrestler. He likes to wrestle, I guess I should say. Oh, sorry, I misread. I'm sorry, Chris, I misread what you would put out there. Jake Hughes gets a goal. 3-2. Canadians up over the Devils.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'll sprinkle the round 1 KO for McMillan as well at plus 400. What's McMillan just a win in round 1? McMillan round 1 minus 110. I'll take that too. All right. Mammoth pulled up 4-2 over the Canucks midway through the second. The Leafs did get a goal. Again, they took that one back, but it's back to 3-2 Leafs over the Kings. 7:30 left in the second.
Jeff, pretty funny. I've changed the channel a little bit. They have, you've seen the commercial with Barkley and the guys doing the Capital One, and James Naismith is in character. They have the founder of basketball. They have a commercial with him in there, and he's in character and everything. And they are doing the panel, like the pregame panel, and they're like, "Let's go, Dr. Naismith. What do you think?" And this, he's like, totally in character about what the founder of basketball would like to see.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, there's a commercial where they're sitting courtside, Charles and the actor Magic there, right? And he's going over his rule. A player cannot run with the ball. Allowance to be made for a man who catches the ball when running at good speed if he tries to stop. So Magic and the guys are at a game, and he sees like some of the things in basketball. He's like, "What's going on here? This isn't the game I invented." But now this is pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, Michael B. That scares me a little bit.
What's that?
No, I'm sorry, Nicholas Handy. Whole world's on Tommy. Sorry, Nicholas. I see. Michael B. said Red X took the dude who lost live.
I'm going to take some McMillan sub. I think I'm going to take him in rounds 2 and rounds 3. The sub is minus 120, but Red X has that, so he's got it in a parlay, in all fairness. But sub in round 2 is plus 400. Sub in round 3 is plus 800. Take a stab at those. Okay. I'm loaded. As you guys are looking at those live odds here to go back to Bet Online right now, McMillan's sitting at minus 800. The over 1.5 has dropped from plus 115 to plus 110.
Okay.
We'll make our own line movement report, Ramon.
We have to. I mean, got Minty out here though with her pick coming up. I missed it there.
Is it Minty, Jeff?
She took Duncan in the main event.
Oh, I'm on Moicano. Let's go. I feel like I already won.
Same here.
I feel like I already won. Let's go. All right, boys. This is where we fucking flip the switch.
What's
go from average winning?
I've been winning. What do you mean?
Yeah. Oh, I'm saying, but average winning to stomping the shit out of them. That's the switch that's being flipped. All them significant strikes cashed. I should have gone 100 plus. Well, you know what? I didn't want to get greedy, Ramon.
Oh,
It wasn't like he cleared 100 easy. It was
plus
103.
takedowns.
There
Plus
you go.
100. Even money. Let's go.
Final.
The man who is portraying Naismith here is actor Will Forte.
It's Just Boy.
What's that?
No. Will Forte? Isn't that the guy from Blades of Glory there? Where
Is that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that it? Yeah, I like that dude. That is my boy.
He's done a lot of those.
He's a big voiceover guy, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's got hundreds of voiceover spots that he's done.
Oh yeah, he's great at those. So many. I can't even. You just know when it's him. Really, I don't even know what you're watching sometimes when you hear it.
Isn't that the guy in Tropic? What's it called there? The Will Ferrell movie, Tropic. The
basketball movie.
Yeah, Let's Get Tropical, and he's the guy on drinking on the screen there. With
Yeah. What was the name of that? Was that Tropics?
Semi-pro.
That's right. Yeah.
He's like, I don't think you could smoke in here.
Chris got that one.
All right, boys. We're getting down to it. You know what I'm saying to the bookman?
He poked me in the eye. Captain Insano shows no mercy. Halftime.
Whoa, Chris! Nobody called anybody a jive turkey. He called you a cocksucker.
You were never in.
Nobody said JT.
When this arm heals, I'm gonna go back out there and make threes. Cornelius, that arm isn't healing right. When it does, I'll be good. Nope, you're not on the team. That's it. Remember when I went out there and made 41 points? I don't remember it. Nope. Whiskey sour, stone cold.
Are you sure this is legal?
I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?
Boys, we're down to five fights. 5 fights on Fight Night, gentlemen. Plenty of time for someone to get upset. Plenty of time for me to mute and boot. Plenty of time for someone to do something. Let's not hold back.
You can boot and boot me, Mike. I don't give a.
All right. Red X does have McMillan by submission. Jeff. I'll let you see it.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Time.
Pad Thai.
Was it a goal?
Tanman?
Golio?
Redman?
The Kings game 3-3. We're looking for overtime, boys. Plus 300 was the number I got.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that game looks like it's over. Total wise, not over.
Yeah, I went under. I mean, I don't think I would. I couldn't have put the Kings on 3 goals tonight. Maybe Toronto.
No, I thought I was thinking 2-2 goes to overtime and it's a 3-2 final. That was literally what I was thinking about with that game.
Mm.
And maybe, the
Popping.
only reason was because of the overtimes, because I didn't count the fucking
It's
Leafs.
just so painful to watch. The Kings are one of my, so I watch them more than others, and it's just so painful to watch here. But good on them tonight here.
Let's go overtime. Sports money is money. In case you guys haven't seen it, scrolling across the bottom of the screen.
I changed the color to red last week because I didn't know. I don't know why, but there was something I said we were doing we had to do our own graphics, of course, Mike. But
wow. This fucking talent goes out of town.
We did it Ramon style, but for some reason I chose red. I don't know why, and I guess we've kept it.
I just haven't changed it.
Oh,
but it works. It works.
Well, I'm trying to think now why. In fact, I was thinking, why did I put it in red?
Actually, I saw that Seattle background you had there. That was nice with the
my God, that was
in front of the Seattle skyline.
In the back when it says there, you're right. It says make a virtual background, and I just typed it in. We were actually on the air, and I said, "Okay, Jeff, remember Jeff? I'm like Seattle at night with a UFC ring and the Space Needle," and I clicked it, and that's what it came up with.
I actually was when I was getting ready to delete it. I was like, "Oh, that looks nice," but I saw it there. I said, "These boys
AI, kind of like when you do my AI, like in my AI graphics."
Give me 12 inches.
I love doing AI graphics, and I need to incorporate it in my other types of media that I do.
J Dub says King Ramon looked great last week. Jeff still looks like Casper. Yeah. Wait till the summertime. Wait till the summertime. You're going to need to check Jeff's fucking passport.
I have I didn't like the graphic it gave me today, but I was in a hurry and I just had to go with it. Didn't really have anything. It looked very dull and boring there on the Win Club there. Just kind of, like I said, I first put the wrong Pereira gender up there, and I'm like, and I don't need Michael Pereira or Alex Pereira. I need female Pereira.
She goes by Titty.
Underway, gentlemen. Zucchini and McMillan. I was so pissed because I put this one and there was another one I put in there. And I was trying my damnedest not to fuck up and overwrite one that I already put out there. And then at the end, I counted them up. I'm like, wait a minute. This is only 11 fights. There's 13. And this was one of them that I missed.
Zucchini gets less sun than I do.
I don't know. Zucchini looks. It's McMillan that gets less sun than you do.
Do I got backwards?
Yeah, I was gonna say Zucchini looks pretty fucking tan. Looks like Jeff and May. TJ Hardy, he doesn't spray tan. He's got no fucking canopy in his backyard. It's just all heat, all gas, no brakes. 100 degrees.
Bring it on. Look at that welt on his eye. Mouth.
Got him in the balls here.
Did he grab his dick and twist it? Is that what happened there?
Zucchini's down.
Is that what happened there? Did he literally? I mean, they were.
His zucchini got worked.
It grabbed his zucchini and twisted it.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Critical notice.
Make sure you scumbags smash that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. We appreciate everybody here watching us, but we need your vote. We need your thumbs up. Make sure you smash it if you haven't done so already.
Boys are getting after it.
These girls are cat slapping a little bit, huh?
Well, they're getting after it.
Well, it's better than we got a concert going at the basketball between games here, a techno concert or something going on, DJ concert.
I would have liked to have gone to that Buffalo. What was it, Jeff? The round of 32 or round of 64?
Oh, yeah, thousands. It was like, I want to say it was like $1,500 or $1,900 for the tickets or something.
Really?
For both days, anyways. Yes, sub does not look like it's even in contention.
Well, it's the first round. These boys are going to beat each other up a little bit and get some bloody lips, and then they're going to go back in the corner and say, you got to choke them out, take them to the ground. Kansas City Royals are up 3-2. Shout out to my guy Shark. Best goddamn baseball show on the planet. 12 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Oh, blasted him right in the face. Now you sub his ass. Oh, I think he wants the KO.
Really getting him. Knee to the face there.
Yeah, that was a brutal knee. He looks beat up. Let's go. Choke him. You're not knocking him out. Oh, that dude's done. Oh, he's done.
Yeah, man. Well, he's fighting his way out. Oh.
We're going to get this right now, guys.
Oh, that's it. Herb's going to call it. That's it. Herb said, fucking mercy.
Too much.
Mercy. Too much. Too soon. Oh, I'm going to live bet the Columbus Blue Jackets right now.
Okay.
I'll tell you what.
Did we win?
Did sprinkle the McMillan round 1 KO at plus 400. If you remember.
Oh, yeah. We won it.
That'd be
oh, yes. That's a big time winner.
+4. That's 2 plus 400s I cashed.
I was watching the dumb me. I was hardly watching the fight. I apologize there. I was watching the stupid basketball concert over here. Kind of missed the best. I didn't even know which guy was which there for the first half of the fight. But I can tell now. I can tell the replay here.
+4.
No. You got KFO.
Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Bob.
I got to go back and watch that.
Will Ferrell as Bob Baffert is what it looks like to me every time I see it.
Dude, he does look like that, doesn't it? Every single time you see that.
Bob Baffert. So I was talking about that race. Bob Baffert had 2 entries in the Santa Anita Derby, trying to get to the Kentucky Derby. He lost.
They can only take so much juice. All right, boys, here's an interesting update. Patrick Ewing, it went from -130 to -125 right now. So some move on Emilio Estevam.
Okay.
Also, the over 2.5 has gone from -190 to -220. So we do have some movement on the dog and the over, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Ramon, what does that make you think?
Well, I agree. Look, Mike, I know you're on Ewing here, but I mean, the guy gets, 3 days notice, shows up in New York, really has no resume, not the best resume whatsoever, and ends up beating Wellmaker on very short notice as a $3 dog at a numbered event. And all of a sudden now everybody loves this guy. I mean, he's from California. I like, 9-2 record coming in, but Esteban still, he's 14-0, 3-0 in the UFC. He's a 22 DWCS winner. He beat Boonies by unanimous decision in August. Now, he was having trouble with weight, right? Twice he got missed weight, so he moves up to make it more comfortable for him. Now, you got to take that into consideration. Seems like a much easier weight situation for him, though. So I don't know what I'm missing. This Ewing must be a hell of a prospect. He wasn't anything before that last fight.
Jeff, if I asked you who Patrick Ewing was, would you be able to answer the question?
Yeah. Basketball player for the Knicks.
All right. There we go. Jeff, Estevam is a wrestler. Do you think he will go out there and shoot the over on takedowns? Is kind of what I was looking at here. Do you think, can you talk me off the ladder in takedowns for Estevam?
Yeah. Look at your beautiful graphic on screen, the takedown defense of Ewing.
You're
100%.
beautiful.
Take you right off the ledge. I'm rolling with Estevam here on the money line, and based on that line movement, I'm going to roll with Estevam inside the distance at plus 450. So I got Estevam on the money line and inside the distance for me.
Ramondre Stevenson Scott. Do you know who sang "You're Beautiful"?
Yeah, I do. I do know.
Oh, shit. I haven't heard his name in forever.
Jack.
Final.
What's his name? Jack? Not Jack?
I don't think so.
Sam Smith?
We're going to need some help from the chat.
Michael B says I'm half right.
Final.
You're beautiful. Ramon, what are you doing with this fight?
I'm not right?
Yeah, Jake W.
No, that's what I said. Mike, this Ewing was nothing.
James Blunt.
Yeah, there you go.
This Ewing was nothing before he got called in on short notice. Didn't go through the, contender series or, any of the UFC stuff. He was basically in some regional, he had a good 8-2 record. He was close. He was in town in New York. So they called him up on 3 notice to go against Wellmaker. We did see Wellmaker's going to make his next fight. We saw the opponent there, I think. But so he shows up, beats Wellmaker. All of a sudden, Wellmaker doesn't look very good. And it was in a numbered event. He looked good in the fight, but all of a sudden now that one fight is so good for Ewing that he's a favorite over a guy who's 14-0, 3-0 in the UFC, a contender series winner who beat Boonies last time out, missed weight twice, gets moved in probably to a more comfortable division at bantamweight, or at least it should be for his weight. Now, maybe for the fighting, it's not. And maybe that's why Ewing is getting such attention in this fight. I don't look at guys, I don't really penalize guys, hey, they missed weight, so they must suck at fighting. Too many people do that.
Yeah, I agree.
But, I don't know where Estevam obviously felt comfortable. He was willing to go into those fights, miss weight by 5 pounds and 6 pounds or 8 pounds or whatever. Right. A lot of people say, it's still better to win a fight and sacrifice that 20%. You still get more money when you do that. And maybe he was, that's what he was doing. I think they kind of made him fix his situation there. And so he wouldn't miss weight. I think they kind of said, hey, you need to be in bantamweight. We're not going to stand for this.
All right.
So I took Estevam because to me, he is the prospect here. Ewing was he was a nothing. I don't want to, that's a harsh thing to say.
We're one source around here. So you said it. That's my official source. I'll tell you what, I splashed the pot. On this one. Bunch of smaller plays across the board here, but I've got Ewing. I gave these out as 2 half-unit plays on the Win Club. Ewing to win in round 2 at plus 900. Ewing to win in round 3 at plus 1,400. That's where I started, Ramon. I splashed the pot. Remind you, I say I splashed the pot. So where's the pocket splashed? Well, I took some Ewing submission in round 2 at plus 4,500 and Ewing to win by submission in round 3 at plus 8,000. Why? Because I think Estevam is a takedown guy and he's going to do something stupid on the ground and get choked out. So with that being said, I ran a little Estevam ladder on the takedowns, 4+ at plus 110, 5+ at plus 215, and 6+ at plus 400. So I splashed the pot. I kind of broke a unit up across a couple spots out there and tried to take some big paydays, Ramon.
Well, remember what I said to you, though. You're coming in here a splash in the pot, and I wouldn't stand for that because we don't allow that at the poker table. Okay, I'm trying to count. I can't go in. If you splash in the pot, I don't know. You say, "Oh, give me 50," and you put it in. I don't know if there's 50 in there now. You put it all in the big pot. I want you to place the chips in front of you, announce your amount, and move them in slowly, so I don't have you shooting any angles.
No, I gave you all my angles. I told you how I think the fight's going to go, and I think I played it, frankly, proportionately appropriate as to how I think the fight's going to go. Now, I can either be right or wrong, but if I'm right, I think I'm going to catch a payday, and if I'm wrong, yeah, I'm going to lose 2 units. But you're beautiful. James Blunt style, boys. Let's go.
Chat for Mona while I was gone.
I don't know. Did I? It was accidental. That's how it goes. It's accidental.
Accidental chatting.
Dale fixes. I will splash the pot anytime I want. Rounders.
Great movie.
Great movie. Underrated.
Yeah, only people with the credibility.
I try that Oreo thing that he does in Rounders, but I can't get it right.
You cannot separate an Oreo and leave the cream on one Oreo. That's very easy.
Yeah, but wasn't the difference whether the cream was on the top or the bottom? Wasn't that how he decided what he was
turn the cookie over, Mike?
Well, no, but I mean, Teddy used to fucking spin it, and then depending on the side the cream was on, he decided if he was in or out. I thought. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while.
Well, maybe I'll
smash that little blonde that was in there.
The World Series this year of poker is moving back to ESPN. It was announced here recently. After 6 years, they moved to Poker Go, which is like a poker-centric channel, but it's back on ESPN.
Stephen A. Smith, poker. Fucking ESPN is really striving for the aces. Oh, there we go. Chris Manriquez, Jeff. He says that Glazilla is at the Rocky Stadium.
No.
Wow.
There it is. The Glazilla. Now, Chris Manriquez, where is the nacho hat? That's what we want to know. Nacho, man.
Hat.
Mark.
Yeah. You know how you were saying, Ramon, about the season openers and they have the next day off just in case or whatever?
Yeah.
The Red Wings had their season opener the other day. It's fucking pouring rain. It was pouring rain from almost the minute I got up. They still had their season opener, and it got canceled. So the news was out there filming people talking. They kept the concessions open, so people were drinking beers and eating food. Everything else.
Oh, yeah.
A little different in a minor league park.
It was wet. They were fucking dripping. I was like, man, that sounds fucking miserable.
Ramon, I just sent you the Glazilla.
But I told you guys the last minor league game I went to. Here's a fun game for you guys. If you can find a reasonably priced ticket, get off the first baseline. Some tickets, like you got to be about maybe, 30 rows off the first baseline, right? Get a beer and then bet your buddy. Whoever catches the fucking foul ball in their beer catches $100. Let me tell you, those foul tips, they come in at about 100 fucking miles an hour.
Yeah, and you're spilling your beer, so they're making money.
Yeah, well, you're catching 100 off your buddy if he wants to go do it. Dude, I tried it. There was one right in front of me, and the ball came in so fast, I pulled my beer back. I was like, I thought I was going to hit my hand.
What comment?
Nasty Nate.
What comment?
I don't know. Nasty Nate. I'm going to fucking put it's going to be private. It's going to be a separate series just for you and me. Show you how to work that fucking grill. Scumbag.
What comment did I make?
Oh, Ramona pick of a glizzy.
I got you there. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
I showed it on
Get your head out of the gutter,
Nate,
scumbag.
I've already showed it on screen. I hope we don't get a strike, Mike.
We might get one for that.
I showed Jeff's glizzy already on the screen.
Jeff sent Ramon a picture of his glizzy, and then he put it on screen.
Look at that. Like, Jeff's got a no wonder his wife.
It's a 1 pounder.
You boys are fucked up.
I didn't even think about that.
Clip it.
When you sent it to me, I thought about that. I was like, he's sending me a glizzy. Remember that picture of the dude eating the glizzies?
That's our second glizzy reference of the show after Sabalenka there.
Sabalenka, she could take down a glizzy like no other.
Nice gal, though.
It was a great idea, too, Jeff. The whole video, I watched the whole, that was only on the TikTok there, but a great idea, for like a reporter, right? You're probably going to get your chance anyways to interview, but just in case. So the reporter gets the $100 hot dog, and then waits for her underneath the tunnel and gives her the hot dog, gets an exclusive interview, right? Not only that, you're getting good content of her eating the hot dog on the, I think it was an independent. I don't think it was set up by the WTA or anything. You can see right there. She's like, oh, wow, okay, let's eat it right after the match. She's probably starving, right?
Right?
She eats like a horse. For sure.
I would assume she does.
I mean, she's got to be, she's at least 6 foot, right? I mean, she is a big athlete.
Isn't she like 6'1"?
Oh, I bet she is. She is a big athlete. Great athlete, obviously. She's, I think, did not play this week. I did watch earlier. Pegula over the young team from America went 3 sets against Iba Jovic. Good. That was a good match. It was I think it was like the match of the day there on the ladies' side.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I was on the Pegula side of things, so I was happy to see. She got the W.
All right, a winner in the win club with Starodetseva against Madison Keys. She crushed her. Starodetseva, up and coming player here.
Yeah, she's no joke.
A lot of good. I mean, the players are coming right here. And the way that it feels like, yeah, I guess for Iga she could turn it on in the clay and maybe at Wimbledon, but she's not. She's not going to go down with the all-time greats. I don't. The Sabalenka probably has a better chance than Iga, I would think.
I would think so as well.
Sabalenka looks like she's kind of a specialist, half the year, and she just doesn't have the game for the hard court. I think Sabalenka's power gives her that advantage. Okay, we're into the ring here with the Ewing. So let's see. I mean, look, this guy's from, it says Yorba Linda there, Anaheim Hills, I think they said as well. So, like I said, hey, anybody on Ewing, no problem. I mean, he looked great against Wellmaker. Wellmaker had it look like a good career going, but that was a pretty bad loss. I mean, he was like a 420 favorite in that fight. And Ewing stunned him on 3 days' notice. They basically just called him up and said, we got to get somebody close. This is a numbered event. We got to get a fighter in here. Here's an 8-2 guy who, was in New York. And, when you win a fight at Madison Square Garden, you put, doesn't matter who you are. You're going to have that your whole life.
Don't matter whose ass. Nasty Nate says, who you boys have in the Ricci Rojas Jr. co-main? Michael B says the Professor Finesser. I did see that one. When I was putting the graphics together, I saw that nickname.
Detroit pounding Philly here. They're going to win easy. They're up by 24 with 2 minutes left.
Detroit and Spurs, boys. Get your tickets in. I do want to give an update. I did talk about Penn State hockey winning the Frozen Four.
Jeff.
Disgusting performance.
We talked college hockey last week, Jeff and I, for about because we won. Did we sweep our bets there? I'm trying to remember.
We did, but the last one I gave out was Western Michigan, and they ended up getting taking the loss the next day. But yeah, everything else hit.
No, but back when I said Penn State was going to win the
we made fun of you. Don't worry.
Penn State was going to win everything, but Gavin McKenna, man, he couldn't do shit. He barely even shot the fucking puck in that game. I don't know if you guys watched that Penn State game, but
by the way, I mean, we got the big games coming this week. You got to make your picks now. It's Thursday, Frozen Four, Mike.
I love that they're in Vegas, though, right? I mean, the Frozen Four is in Vegas now. I thought that was awesome.
North Dakota, $2 favorite.
North Dakota's always in the fucking Frozen Four. It feels like North Dakota and Minnesota. Who's in it? After
North Dakota minus $2 over Wisconsin, and Michigan minus 140 over Denver. I'm pretty sure
Denver's always in there too.
I know. I'm thinking I'm taking Denver and North Dakota to meet in the final. One's a dog, one's a favorite.
Yeah, I like the Denver side of things.
Michigan, parlay. Michigan wins the Frozen Four. Michigan wins the Final Four, and then you might as well go back and take Michigan to win the NCAA championship.
That great call. I didn't. They'll probably have some. I would imagine great crowds at the T-Mobile Arena here for that.
Oh, it'll be sold out. Yeah,
should be. How could it not be? It's Frozen Four. Imagine them young bucks.
And NBA and finalizing the details. Just need an owner. They're coming to Vegas, and the Seattle Supersonics are back. Also,
LeBron James is going to be the owner of the Vegas team.
Oh, no,
Supersonics are back.
Yeah, well, if they don't, they're making a big mistake, right? I mean, they are moving to Seattle. They just need an owner. But if they don't choose we got a nut job here. If they don't call themselves the Supersonics, you're going to lose out on millions of dollars. I mean,
did they both try to knee each other in the nuts?
Oh. No, he went to knee. Estevie went to nail him in the face with the knee. He got hit in the nuts.
Yeah, I think LeBron's going to own that Vegas team.
Yeah, I don't think he can.
Well, I mean, it's done this year.
A piece.
You see Tom Brady? Do you see Tom Brady commented that he was talking about a comeback and he said the league was frowning on it?
I did see that.
I don't know if he was joking or not, but
I thought the Raiders made a great. I mean, I got a lot of criticism of the Raiders, but I think they finally made a decent move there, signing Kirk Cousins to be the mentor of Fernando.
Is Geno Smith going back to the Jets? Did I read that the other day?
Oh yeah, I think it's already a done deal. I think it's already signed.
And then didn't the owner say something like he's God's gift or something like that? I mean, I'm paraphrasing it, but he said something stupid to the effect
why they're the Jets. That's why they're the Jets, Mike.
Free play in the AFC East this year.
They're underway in Arizona and Michigan here. I love Michigan uniforms, I gotta tell you. Ewing's got a nice delivery there on that. This guy's not even seeing that punch coming.
It's crazy because he keeps his hands so low. I mean, Ewing's minus 810 right now.
The Win Club has him in round 2 or 3.
Oh, okay.
Let's get out of this one. Tick, tick, tick. Tickety, tick, 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 boys. Dogs are barking.
He wasn't a dog.
I thought I heard a dog. I got Ewing round 2 at plus 950 and Ewing round 3 at plus 1300.
Splash the pot?
Club. I splashed the shit out of the pot. Yeah. Ramon yelled at me for splashing the pot. He's not even dealing me cards. He fucking yelled at me.
Splash that pot. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Saved by the bell.
There we go. Round 2 it up, boys. Let's go. But I did tell you I splashed the pot for you guys that are following at home. That at least counts for something. It's one thing to be like, oh, he won. He played it every way. No, I won, or I'm hoping to win, but I told you what I was playing. Also, my parlays died on the win club. Just to be fair, I had Bakayev, Costa, and Kamaka at plus 135. Bakayev fucked that up.
Final.
And then Abdul inside the distance, McMillan inside the distance, and Bakayev inside the distance plus 140. Goes back to what I said. These fucking big favorites on prelim cards, it's just too unpredictable. But Delano, 80 plus significant strikes was plus 100. Kamaka. Kai. Ramon. It's funny that you said Kai.
Kamaka.
Jeff got all excited when you started talking about that. Kai.
Well, that was a win.
I saw her post a video the other night
here
about looking for a man. I sent it to Jeff. Stop Geo says, any Jets fans out here? Yeah, the same amount of fucking Cowboys fans. Taking them down the street.
Now, Mike, if you're playing, like a limit, like a pot limit game, I don't let you splash the pot because I have to stack them up. Okay.
Yeah. No, I get it.
You stack them up for pot limit there. In
all fairness, if I was playing cards, I wouldn't just throw my fucking chips on the table or whatever. Like, unless it was an all-in situation and it was me versus one last dude. And I had been drinking all night, then maybe I might splash the pot.
Maybe I should hit up the World Series this year. Play it or deal it? Which should I do?
Play it. What do you mean?
7-1 Michigan here.
Ewing is going to nuke this dude.
Yeah, Esteban does not look like. Again, it looks like guys who didn't. And again, there's not a lot of tape or information too on Ewing. Maybe this guy is a good. Maybe they just lucked onto something here a little bit.
You can clip him in round 2, but if you could do it in round 3, I'd be even more appreciative. But I'll take 9-1. Like I said, I splashed it though on those sub spots there. I thought, in all fairness, I thought Esteban would come to the table with a little more than just getting busted up. I thought he'd be shooting. At this point, he should be shooting takedowns, but he did shoot takedowns and he got blocked. So I get it. He shot 5 takedowns. He's gotten stopped every single time. Jeff, what I said, talk me off of the takedowns. Jeff said, look at the defense. And, in all fairness, it was a good call. 5 shots, none have made it through victory lane. The Phillies, however, have found a shot that goes to victory lane. They're up 2-1.
Okay. Man, low score there in Colorado today.
Dustin says Ewing is one of the best cornermen he's ever heard of. All right. Estevam comes in here with a fraudulent 14-0 record.
Fraud.
Let me go over it again. I don't want to question your knowledge of UFC. I thought the strength of schedule was okay. If you look at the
I don't know. I just mean you're 14-0 and you're getting busted up. Like,
oh, okay.
Doesn't, to me, it's like you're 14-0. Have you fought anybody? And to your point, yeah, I guess his strength is schedule, if you will. Speaking of busting him up,
he beat Charles Johnson. I mean, I know you don't have a lot of respect for Charles
Air Jordan, or no, Chucky.
We're not dealing with high level fighters. I'm not trying to say that hey, he beat Charles Johnson, but.
Well, speaking of busting them up, Ramon, Michigan goes on an 8-0 run. They're up 10-1 over Arizona.
Oh, yeah, they are really looking. Arizona's actually just not converting their attempts.
Oh, did you see how wobbled Estevam looked when he got back up there?
This Estevam is just he's just atrocious.
They're both fucking bums.
Yeah.
This guy's just fucking. Look at this. Put your arms down and fucking swat the dude. Stop it, dude. KO this fucking prick. putting your arms out. We're going to let him go into the corner and catch his second wind. Come on. There you go. Beat him up. Pop. Oh, that would have been night.
Yeah, I don't think if you're Ewing, you don't.
So, he had it wrapped around. I thought 8 takedown attempts, Jeff. 0 landed.
Yeah. That's why we have the
graphics. That's why we have the graphics, Jeff. $4-4, Jeff.
I'd rather see it win now, just to just to end this thing.
Time to finish him in round 3. If he subs this guy in round 3, I'm sending you a pack of hot dogs. No homo.
Pack of glizzies?
Nope, they're not glizzies. They're. I don't want to say it. I'm not going to say it. All right, boys, here we go. 72 significant strikes for Ewing, 40 for Estevam, 0 takedown attempts out of Ewing, but 8 on the Estevam side and 0. That's why, as Jeff said, we have the graphic. Matter of fact, I said, Jeff, talk me off. Let's go play by play. Let's go back. Let's hit the replay. Jeff, talk me off of Estevam takedown attempts. Yeah, did you see his takedown defense? It's 100%. Oh, that's a good point, Jeff.
Final.
Fucking guy. I don't know, Nicholas. He's obviously.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm giving you credit. You can't accept the credit when it's due?
Yeah. Soft-handed backhands.
The way I give the credit? Is that the problem?
So, we got a great tweet here from this.
So when you ask me, and you're like, "Did Jeff?" and I'm like, "I didn't hear you." I tune you out.
Got that 1,200 on him.
Jeez.
40 to 1 through a
Jeez.
Yeah, right, J-Dub?
Yeah, I gave him credit. I said he was the guy. You look at his takedown defense.
He stuffed more money into his suitcase.
His boxing is super clean. Who's got the mute? Who's got the fucking volume on? Is that Ramondre?
Yeah, I'm listening to something here real quick. Talking about the horse races today.
It's going to be problematic if Ewing doesn't finish this dude in this round. He should. He's stalking.
Should have fucking had him done by now.
Yeah, I agree,
Really
Jeff.
tough motherfucker.
The Diamondbacks beat the Braves 2-1. Final.
Well,
Ewing is minus 100,000.
Oh, it's grayed out.
Oh, it's grayed out at a minus 100,000.
It was minus 400 for the KO.
They don't even want to. If you had $100,000, they don't even want to give you a free buck, is what the books are saying right now. Beat him, clip him.
Final.
Come on, dude.
Oh,
Do your fucking part. Sub him while you're at it.
Whoa, what happened? Was that a liver shot?
Oh, another liver shot. Another liver shot, Jeff.
Is that what happened?
Liver should be. There's 2 spots I would train. One is behind the ear, and the other is a liver shot. And if my fucking corner isn't telling me in practice to whack them boys every single time, new corner. How about that, boys? The Win Club. Round 3 Ewing plus 1,300. Advocated a quarter unit on it. I talked to you boys about it here. I splashed a pot, Ramon. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go. What do we got?
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
Ow! Fuck yeah, boys. Did you see that? Did you see that little Ramondre Scott over on
no,
the
Mike,
Club?
I lost, okay? You want to start to rub these in when you get the wins and we lose?
I was just asking if you saw it on the Win Club because
I got your Win Club. I got it 90 minutes before the fight, so I filed my plays last night.
There you go.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
Let's go, boys.
In when you win. When I win, I just shut up. Every time.
Well, that's not a lot of fun. If we're head to head and not one guy can celebrate his victory, Ramon, I'm gonna celebrate my victory. Round 3, boys. I am a little disappointed though. Jeff did talk me off the Estevam side of things, and I still did it. But Ewing, round 3. Let's fucking go. I'll put the next one up.
Yeah, Marty, you hate the cutting. You should listen to Mike when we get off the show. I mean, it is all you wouldn't even believe.
What happened?
Marty loves it when I get on your case.
Oh,
and I tell it's a different Mike behind the scenes.
As soon as we hang up on this thing, Ramon just leaves. There's no backstage. All right, boys. Abdullah Yakivai. And I had to look at these names twice. In all fairness, when I was looking at these boys, I was like, is this correct? The one dude's name's got fucking 82 characters in it, and the other dude's name looks like it's got typos. And it's a huge fucking line on top of that. Just admire those names and tell me what your thoughts were. Doesn't it look like on the right side I typed it wrong? Brenson. All right, Cincinnati Reds are a final, Ramon. 2-0 over the Texas Rangers. Are the Rangers in trouble? Got some comments in the chat. We'll go grab a smoke. I'll be right back. I put Abdullah. I put him in the comments. I really don't have much on this guy. I'm going to take Abdullah by decision. The problem is, boys, here's the problem. This guy's not a prelim fight, right? So expecting this minus 1350 to knock this dude out in the first round makes a lot of sense. And that's why I said to Ramona, I like it. I like the gone in 60 seconds category in this thing here. Fucking nuke this dude. But I mean, I guess that's the way you got to play it, right? Beat him, KO him KO in the first round is minus 120.
Look at the amount of significant strikes in this takedown defense of him. He's going to throw fucking heat.
And so to Jeff, to that point, the expectation of a guy knocking a guy out in the first round, if they're prelim fighters, and how many times have we seen it? It doesn't happen, but this is a main card. This guy probably fucking nukes this guy in 3 punches. Significant strikes under.
Yeah, I'm looking for the under half a round.
I did see the Ramon Scott Win Club too. So look, I'm not on an island.
Yeah, I'm just going to try to dump this guy. I mean, maybe I didn't win the last one. I'm going with this guy to crush him. I mean,
Look at how about this, boys? Here, how about this? Just for a frame of reference, like Abdul. Total significant strikes, 25 plus is even money. This guy's getting nuked in the first round.
Yeah, what if he doesn't get to that? What if he crushes him in 5 strikes?
Gone in 60 seconds. Abdullah! KO in the first round.
There we are.
Ramp
under half a round, and Abdullah to win is plus 140. We'll play that.
Critical notice.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm also gonna play the round 1 KO for Abdullah at minus 120. Those are my 2 plays.
What did he say about the strikes, though? I can't.
What's that?
What did he say about the strike? Take the strikes over?
No, he was. I don't know if he said an actual play. I tune him out, Ramon. But
Okay.
he said it was 25, and I think he just commented on the fact that it was 25.
Okay. Oh, but he didn't make a play on that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
Again,
We'll find out after the fight, obviously.
You know we will. No, we will. 6-2 Caps are up over the Sabres. Jesus.
Oh, my God.
I would have liked Tage to get a goal there.
Final.
The Canadian Devils are going into overtime, 3-3. The Coalfield goal, Mr. Saturday.
Jesus. Trying to stop the bleeding here.
Goalies.
Who was that you had there? Jimmy Lambo has the over 1.5 in this one.
Okay, well, hey, I mean, it seems like all these one-sided bouts end up going a little, well, I don't know. There's been some early finishes we've scored on as well.
Minus 1,400. It's fucking crazy. Why even make this matchup?
Yeah, no, I don't see anything but. I mean, look, it seems too easy just to take this guy to knock him out so quick. I mean, we've seen Brenson Ribeiro. He's no stranger around here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do it, but it's almost worth a sprinkle on him just to $10 to win 80.
I mean, this guy's supposed to be all the rage, Yakayev.
Final.
8-0, 2 wins in the UFC. Ribeiro, I mean, we've seen him. He's 3-4 in the UFC. And Ribeiro just lost to Mirzakhanov and Omar Sy. But Yakayev made a statement victory, beat Sequeira in just 33 seconds. And that's, he had a big finish in the Contender Series that caught everybody's attention as well.
Yeah.
So, Ribeiro's been knocked out 3 times in the UFC. All 3 times it was in the first round.
Yeah. No, it's definitely what he's been doing is impressive. You guys know what I'm on. I'm on the early finish here.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm on all kinds of different.
Final.
But I took Yakayev in the first 2.5 minutes here, basically.
Yep, I took the under. Yeah, the under half a round. I have to look back to see what all these fuckers pay.
No, but Mike didn't say anything about taking the strikes with Yakayev. He just said what the line was.
I just threw $2.75 away. You guys want to hear it? I'll tell you.
Is it on-
Abdullah KO round 3. Gianna Droba KO round 3. Moicano sub in round 3. $2.75 wins 169 grand.
You ever feel like you lost before you even started?
Yeah, okay. Just fucking scratch off. I'm already up. Doesn't matter. All right, boys.
Final.
We're getting down to it, Ramon. You've made it to the final clip.
Oh, I make it to every final. It's you guys that don't make it to every. You and your brother. One week it's 1 week I'm with you. 1 week I'm with Jeff.
Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. Softest motherfucker in the game. Can't come on and join us live, but hey. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks.
Razor's here.
He says shot time, though. I'll tell you what, Razor, in your honor, while my chocolate crown is downstairs, my blackberry Tennessee is upstairs. So cheers to you, brother. Shout out to Razor.
Black velvet.
If you please. I got you, Ramon. Yes,
What?
sir. Blackberry upstairs, chocolate downstairs. Abdullah is looking to try to put him in that position, Jeff.
Let's put him in the one. Let's put him in the morgue position.
Let's go. Yeah. Elbow to the liver.
Yeah, yeah.
What is it?
Should be the spot, right? The button's the side behind the ear.
What's going on with these liver
Right?
shots tonight?
Two of them tonight.
Right now he's popping kidney, but if he flattens him out a little bit, we getting liver.
It's impressive when they hit him in the liver and they just drop. Like, thank God I've never been hit in the liver, but it's hard to imagine that would be the case. Good thing, too, because if you hit me in the liver, I'd probably explode. My insides would explode.
I think Dale was saying that.
Liquor bomb all over my insides.
I'm so manly. One time I was at some. I was young. We were at a party or something, and for some reason, some girl just came up and slugged me in the stomach and put me out.
Jesus, sounds like the last time I'd go to that party. I got to get whacked.
How do I end? I don't know how I end up in some of these, but you would think as lame as I am, I would never end up in these situations. Punched in the face on Valentine's Day at by my own date. I mean,
well, didn't get the under a half a round.
No.
Critical notice.
KO round 1 still in play though. He's still working him.
Yeah, he's getting him.
Watch him sub and fuck everybody.
He's got him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yep. Oh, jeez.
Now I just Jesus.
That's it. He subbed and fucked everybody.
Yeah.
Call that the old sub and fuck, boys.
Too easy.
Are you kidding me?
Final.
Too easy. What was that? A setup fight or something?
What's absolutely terrible about that is on my notepad, I have round 1 submission. I went KO based on the graphic, Mike. The significant strikes.
Yeah.
Abdul sub in round 1 was plus 245. Just to help everybody reconcile with that one.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
I don't believe he had that sub in round 1. He has risen, but he didn't rise to that one. Here we go, boys. Baby shark, 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 shark. You know we're red X's.
Can't believe we're already here at this co-main.
I know. I feel sober. I feel like I should be pounding some cocktails here. Let's go. Cheers. Cheers to you boys.
I mean, amazing. I mean, you are so spry right now, Mike.
I'm ready to go, man. Baby shark, 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 shark. Let's go. Feel good. Jeff, why don't you say something?
I'm Baby Shark.
Fucking Jeff.
Hey, we're back at a tie in the Kings game, 6-6.
Oh.
Hey.
Okay.
Little overtime action, Jeff. All right, here we go, boys. This line opened. Well, not opened, but where I put it out there this morning when I finally got to updating it. Here's what's impressive, Jeff.
Stop saying my
Verna was minus 125. She's still minus 125. But the over 2.5 has moved from minus 450 to minus 400. Is this another gals battle where they go to the judges? Ramon, what say you? Weigh in on this battle for us. What are you thinking?
Well, I mean, Jandroba, obviously fought, some great fighters, man. Losing to Dern, that's nothing to be ashamed of, obviously. And she was hot coming into that fight. So I think, Ricci certainly coming in with some momentum. I mean, beating Ribas, that's another great thing. And Jandroba, look, this is it. I mean, she can't afford to lose any fights if she's gonna, advance anymore. Try to get a chance for a title, I would guess. She beat Loopy. That was pretty easy, right? Beating Loopy, but I like Ricci here. If she's gonna have to, stand up here and try to box her way to a win, I would think, because against Jandroba, once she gets you on the ground, Ricci's going to be at a big disadvantage. And I'm going to go with Jandroba here.
My goodness. I just fucked up mighty on a bet that I placed, but that's okay. That is okay. Yeah, I like Jandroba. I'm in. I mean, I like Baby Shark, but outside of the aesthetics, Jeff, what are you doing with this fight?
I'm rolling Jandroba.
With that fucking loopy eye?
Loopy fights next weekend.
I always get her and Loopy confused because I always think with that droopy eye, she should be called Loopy.
Yeah, the eye is a problem. Yeah, I'm on Verna on the money line. I gave a play out on winnable, but I don't like to give them out there and here. So there is a play over on winnable you can check out. But I'm rolling with Verna. Money line. There is a bet that they're offering Verna over at Caesars. Verna to win by decision and Moicano to win by submission plus 671.
Mm-hmm.
I took a taste of that. Chris, nobody's going to knock that eye straight.
All right, boys. The golden ticket has come to fruition, but I am going to get a refill while I play something for everybody. Hey, it's Mikey Money here, letting you know the Sports Money team is live on Winnable. Come check out our best bets.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays, and they're sent right to your phone right when we drop them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Ramon, I'm disappointed to see that Van is not on the card next week.
They don't even have any reason why yet.
I only saw it on one. Oh, they just showed it. I missed it on the TV.
No, well, they're actually promoting the fight, and
so it's still being shown.
Yeah, look at this. Hold on. So there it is. Look, they've moved the fight, Jeff, to the Chimaev Strickland card is what's happened.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to be the one, at Prudential Center in New Jersey. So they've just maybe Van had to move. Maybe he had an injury and they were able to postpone it because it looks like they're blaming it on Van. You know what I mean? Blaming it.
Yeah.
They said Van is coming up. I might even have that information there, but. So they've moved that fight to May. I think it's at May 9th, Jeff.
Okay. All right. Well, at least the fight's still on. That's.
Yeah, May 9th. Now it'll be the co-main event of Chimaev and Strickland. So it still could be an injury. I mean, because that's the way they portrayed it. I think even the official said Van was injured. I don't think you can technically, say, hey, man, just we're going to say you're injured and we're going to move this bout or something. I don't know if that's, the way they do their business. So, but it is peculiar.
Yeah, right. Please take
now next week. So that'll make next week. They announced here on the broadcast that next week's co-main event will be Mirzakhanov and Paulo Costa at UFC 327.
All right.
And that's what we found out here.
All right.
Yep.
Looks like the Canadians won in a shootout. 4-3.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, at least we won something. Jeez.
Yeah.
Got some other games coming up right now, top of the hour. Preds and Sharks, Knights and Oilers, Blackhawks, Kraken, and Flames and Ducks.
Let me slap a quick parlay together. I'm going to take the Sharks.
Yes.
I'm going to take the Oilers.
Hold on, he's coming. He's going to give us some.
Baby Shark parlay?
I can't believe that Kings game is 6-6.
I'm going to take the Kraken. Sharks, Oilers, Kraken.
Sharks and Baby Shark?
Puts me at plus 475. I'm going to take that.
Sharks, Baby Shark parlay? Sounds like a good idea. I know Jeff likes those correlated parlays.
Yeah, I'm not playing that.
So you're taking the Kraken, Jeff?
Yeah. Well, I put him in a parlay.
Yeah. And what did you say? Did you say something with the Ducks? No.
No. Sharks, Oilers,
Kraken.
Kraken. Yeah, I left that Ducks game out of there. I do like the Ducks in that one. Yeah, I didn't throw it in there.
Okay.
I see the over 6.5 is -140. There should be some goals in that game.
I'm gonna take the Kraken here, I think, with you.
All right. Let's roll.
I mean, to not be a $2 favorite against the Blackhawks right now, I mean, the Kraken are, obviously desperate here right now. I mean, they're not going to catch those other teams. It's going to be hard enough for one of those teams that are in that 79-point range right there.
Funny Hat Club, boys. Funny.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boys.
Overtime.
Catch it. Plus 300. Are you fucking kidding me?
Plus three.
Man.
Plus three.
You done messed up, Aaron.
I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
That was for Montreal and OT?
No, that was for the Kings OTs.
Oh, the Kings are in OT?
Oh, Verna's got the purple.
The fucking overtime with the Kings, boys. That is a money maker. I took it at plus 300.
They score 6 goals. They'll go into overtime, and they probably won't even get a shot on goal. They're so bad.
What a cash. That's the cash of the night right there. Let's go.
Guess they're lucky they're playing the
You fucking kidding me?
fucking Leafs here.
6-6? What? Really?
Maybe that. I don't think the let's see, Jeff. I'm going to add up the goals here. 5, 10, 12, 16, 29, 32, 39,
Carry the one.
51, 62.
Don't forget this one and this one.
9, 76 so far when the 4 games haven't even started yet.
Whew, looking over.
Overtime, baby. I hope you guys.
We need 20 goals in the next 4 games. I say we need. I don't need it. I'm not on it, but 20 goals in the next 4
you're
games.
guaranteed one more goal in that Kings game, no matter what. One more.
Jack, good call. Good call. Ramon, based on we just obviously talked, and I left that Flames and Ducks game out. I did in the over is 6.5 is juiced. I did a goal scorer parlay with Troy Terry and Mikkel Granlund. Granlund's 1 goal away from his 20 mark, and Troy Terry's he's 2 away from his 20 mark, but he's been on fire lately. So
that shit's got to go over tonight. Come on.
Yeah, and that's a plus 900 for Troy Terry and Granlund to get goals. So
all right.
All right. I took the Kings live at minus 125 overtime.
Come on, Kings. Win one for once. All they're going to do is look bad in the playoffs. They should lose. That's what Mike was telling the Flyers to do. Hey, great job. Who in the chat had the Royals in game 2? They just
That was Shark, our guy Shark. I liked him. He told me this morning. He was asking me, we were talking back and forth about what we were on. I said, I like the Brewers in game 1. He's like, well, I like Kansas City in game 2.
Okay.
Let's go. I did take the Kings live. There you go. You guys saw it. Minus 125. Kings in overtime.
Final.
Also, part of the Sharp Perspective betting report tonight, the Kings were the play of the night. They also like the Vegas Golden Knights. For anybody that is thinking about some later night action here, 10 p.m. It's about to start, Jeff. The Kings and the Vegas Golden Knights.
Kings are playing the Leafs, aren't they?
Yeah, well, the Kings are up and the Vegas Golden Knights. Those are the Sharp Perspective betting plays. Michigan's up 28-23 after a 9-0 run. I'll tell you what, maybe the most worthwhile notifications to get are those on Kalshi because they wait until there's like a big run or it's at halftime. So they'll
What
tell
do they
you.
say usually? Like the game is exciting, go to Kalshi or something?
No. It just says Arizona's on a 9-0 run. They're now closing the gap 28-23. Arizona has a 40% chance to beat Michigan. That's what the update says.
Okay. Do you have to have a bet on that game for it to update, or do you just turn on some notifications?
Yeah, I think you do. I think it updates your games. Because I don't get all the other shit. I haven't got anything on the aliens yet, but the rest of it.
If we get a wardrobe malfunction.
Oh, the Kings win in overtime. Oh,
Be all right.
let's go. That's 100 videos right there.
Actually, it's pronounced Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the good land.
Wow. Kings. All those Kings. All those crazy Kings. You know what some people would say about that, Mike?
I love overtime bets.
You wouldn't like it, but you know what some people might say? No Kings. No Kings.
We have a king. He's currently sitting in an office. I got it. I said, oh my God, this is a big office. I was listening to Jeff, if you haven't listened to it yet, Shane Gillis, the Austin performance he does. Something special.
No, I haven't seen it.
Mr. President, what are we going to do to get the downed fighter pilot out of Iran? Aren't these some great? With this ball?
We have the best. We have the best recovery guys in the business. I looked at him. I said, "These are the best guys in the business."
He talks about the ballroom instead. Bad news at Michigan here now. 4:35 left though in the first half, but right now Lendenborg here.
Final.
Is in the locker room.
What a glorious finish that was. We got overtime and then bop them Kingers. Let's go, Jana Droba. She's got the purple trunks, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the injury is for Lendenborg here, but he is going to the locker room right now. And not sure what it is. So he has a brace on his left leg, so it's not looking good for Yaxel Lendenborg here of the Michigan Wolverines. He is out of the game currently and heading back to the locker room.
Final.
He came back out after he was originally injured, but now he's heading back in.
We told him it's okay to go to the locker room. I went to that locker room. I said, oh, my God, that's a big locker room.
Well, this is, one of Michigan's, best players, if not the best player.
We told him, don't worry. It's second half. We like second halves, Jeff. Sometimes the second halves are better than the first halves.
Nicholas, hang on a second. Let me pull it up.
TikTok, boys. TikTok, and you don't stop.
I took the Sharks, the Oilers, and the Kraken for, what did I say it was? Plus 460 or something, 450, whatever, for something.
It was plus 450. It might have been plus 460, but it was plus big money. We like big money. I said it, Jeff. This is big money. Look, you boys are stoic. No wonder. 18 only audience.
All right. Gonna end the round on top.
She's looking to choke her out, though, huh?
Yeah, she is.
Maybe it was you. Like, maybe the people tune out because Jeff and I had a great show last week with a lot more people than that.
Wow. Is that what happened?
I don't know.
J-Dub says, I blame the glizzy. All right. Let's go, boys. We're on to round number 2. I didn't splash the pot quite like I did on that last one, but I kind of feel like I did a little bit. Sometimes you put the plays in and then you got to go back.
We'll see when the
Janadroba decision.
comes out.
Janadroba, that's all.
We'll see when the judge comes out who wins.
Good thing we got all of your fan news here.
What are you on, Baby Shark?
No.
Critical notice.
No. You don't look at the Win Club?
No, not really. Busy man.
I don't really either. I get it.
I don't got time to be looking at the internet all day.
Agreed.
Janadroba kind of reminds me of a dude. If she had a package and she was just shifting it one side or the other, it wouldn't surprise me.
There's no plus or minus chromosome there. There's just one of those chromosomes is a little twisted. You know what I mean?
It was drop baby. She was dropped out of the crib. Well,
I don't know.
Fell on the right side and the eye went over here and it never came back. Developmental.
There we go.
I see the comment about a whole lot of nothing on Verna, but she's now minus 1050. So,
yeah, Baby Shark.
Baby Shark better swim up that ass, or she's about
to do shit on the ground. She literally can't. See it. Open your eyes. Watch.
She's mighty tan, though. I like that.
Yeah, me too. You know, I like
brown
a tan
skin,
yam.
Ramon.
You know I like a tan yam.
You know what? Sometimes I don't mind a little pale. You know, sometimes a little variety.
Pasty white.
I go back and forth.
When it's pasty white, it makes me feel bad when I'm smashing it. You know, like God damn.
Can't be part of this.
Where'd Jeff go? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys prefer pasty or tan? Let's get a comment out there. Put those comments in the fucking chat. Pasty or tan? We're going to judge you based on your answers. All right, J-Dub. I get down with J-Dub. He likes tan. J-Dub. Now you're crossing lines, J-Dub. Stay away from my Asians. All right, Chris, I see you. I mean, I think we're all in the same category there, but all right. All right. All right, boys, let me ask you this one. There's no money on the line, but it's Janadroba. You've been drinking in Mexico all day. It's 3 a.m. Janadroba shows up. Would or wouldn't? Would or wouldn't? That's what I want to know. 3 a.m. You've been drinking in Mexico all night. Would or wouldn't? J-Dub, you're sick fucker. Chris Rodriguez. Shout out to you guys, man. You guys are real ones. Appreciate you guys. Derek says would. Appreciate you guys, man. Cheers. Cheers to you guys. I mean, look, you got to ask, right? J-Dub, I'll tell you what, J-Dub, you're definitely getting a kidney removed if you do, which is double fucking assault, right? First of all, you went in there, and then second, you lost a kidney. Then when you wake up, you got to say, shame on me. I shouldn't have gone in there in the first place. Look at this thing, right? I mean, tell me I'm wrong, boys. I don't want to be out of line. You tell me I'm wrong. All right, we're back up at their feet. Baby Shark. Minute 8 left as what I got, Ramon. Baby Shark. So I was going to tell you, boys, I don't even want to say it until it happens. But I made an accidental click. And I'll say this Doesn't have with either of these gals finishing each other. That is for sure. That's it. I'm not going to talk about it, Ramon.
No, you can tell us after it's over, like usual.
Yeah. Unless you got the Win Club.
We're in the Win Club. We're in the Win Club over here.
We're in the Win Club. I'll give you guys one here. It's about to start. The Win Club Vegas Golden Knights. It's hot, baby. All right, we're on to the next. Baby shark. Chris, I don't disagree with you, dude. That is the most intuitive ability to leverage critical thinking and make a valid comment. He says, would Ricci even after this fight? Yeah. Can't be beat up that much. Right? J-Dub says Arizona looks like they've been punched in the face. Okay. J-Dub. I'm sorry, Chris. Excuse me. Chris. After this fight, would or wouldn't? Look at Vandroba shifted her package. Would or wouldn't? J-Dub says is critical thinking at this point. I mean, yeah. Where would you rather lose a kidney? You decide. Oh, Ramon, we're having fun. Jeff.
Present.
Jandrova is minus 2,100. If she can go to decision, my happy click accident will be a big deal. And she's in the purple trunks.
Happy click accident. Would you fucking look at my winnable?
No, I don't look at your boys' winnables. I don't want you to influence me.
I feel the same.
Baby Shark, though, look at her. She's trying.
She's sharking.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing something. She's at plus 1,500 now. I mean, you know.
About time.
She going to smack that eye back into position?
No. It's a physical impossibility.
Here we go. A Kalshi update, 45-27, 45-30. Critical notice. Baby shark. I probably shouldn't sing that song when I'm on the other side, huh?
Mike, you do whatever you want. Minus 500.
Woo! Woo! Took that hit like a man, boys. J-Dub says it's crazy. It was that baseball player, wasn't it? The guy, was he Baltimore or the Nationals? I can't remember. Who's the guy, Ramon, the baby shark guy in the Major League Baseball? I can't think of his name.
Yeah, who is it?
I feel like he played for the Baltimore Orioles or the Washington Nationals.
Oh, shit.
Let's see if Nicholas Handy can come up with this one.
No, it's a famous player. It's a
yeah. I'm gonna make Jeb
Is it you're talking about the guy who did it as a walk-up song?
Yeah, the walk-up song. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that guy wasn't that good. But I thought there was a player that had the nickname.
No, I don't know. Maybe there is. I have no idea. The Marlins tie up the Yankees 6-6.
Yeah, I just saw that. What a bizarre play right there. And
the only walk-up song I know for a pitcher, Mike, is Ricky Bond.
Wild Thing?
You know it.
No, it was definitely a guy in that DC metro area. I just can't think of who it was. Nicholas Handy's admitting he doesn't know either. We stumped Nicholas Handy. That's a big win for the night.
That might be 2 tonight.
2? We got him twice?
Yeah, the Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh, we got him twice. Fucking A, Nicholas Handy. You better get back to work, dude. You're fucking smart.
I better just look it up for you. No one's going to get it.
I'm not going to get it. I have no idea.
Okay, let's see what we got here. We'll use the AI or something.
Yeah, it's just fun to stump Nicholas Handy. It's hard work. I gotta make that my goal. Over under Nicholas Handy stumps next week. 1.5, Jeff. What would you do?
Under.
He says, Jeff, I don't think that's. You guys are fun. I'm gonna go over 1.5 next week. This is organic, but I'll find a way to stump Nicholas Handy. I'm starting to see what he's into.
Gerardo. Yes, Dale Pitt got it. Yeah.
Kenny Powers.
That guy wasn't any good, was he?
Chris Manriquez says Kenny Powers. You want to do some yellow cake?
Red X was on Ricci on that one as well.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Dale fixes he cheated, but Geraldo Parra. All right, there we go. There's the answer, Ramon. Baby Shark himself. Geraldo Parra says he cheated. But I knew he was in the DC area. Where did he play?
Nationals.
Okay. I knew he was in that area because I don't know. Whether I was watching Toronto or the Phillies, it doesn't matter. J-Dub. It's the question heard round the world. But it gives us an edge. And anytime, listen, win, lose, or draw, you can catch an edge. The purple trunks for this dude. Oh, there she is. Yeah, of course you still would after this fight. How bad is it?
Right. She's never going to be hotter than she will be tonight, Mike.
So,
there you go. Oh, I can't give you my Paramount just went out. I'm sorry, unanimous decision here, but Jandrova, but something happened. You can see my screen has disappeared here. Something happened here. I crashed it. But we knew who won that one.
No. I think she's got to work extra hard to pull that other eye over to see the dude. Or do you think it just comes naturally?
JW, I think so, personally.
No way, dude.
Didn't Mike one time talk about a girl with a girlfriend with a crooked eye or something?
I never dated a girl with a crooked eye, dude. I never smashed a girl with a crooked eye either.
Well, let me tell you something. You're missing out, buddy.
Maybe I am. Maybe that's that sweet, sweet nectar of life that I just missed out on. But I have to be in a pretty bad spot.
And she's ready for Mackenzie Dern, of course, calling her out right now. or she called him McKen's-Dern.
TJ Hardy says maybe a lazy eye I have. Dude, I never even got there either. I made a real bad process when I was younger about a girl with a lazy eye. And I didn't even think about it. I looked back and I'm like, who are you looking at? I turned around and there was nobody there.
Scumbag Hardy, it's expected out of you.
Did you make fun of a girl in school or something and get in trouble?
No, it was in the business world.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get in trouble, but I felt bad. Because when she was looking at me, she kept looking behind me. And, I'm not up against a wall, so I got to look back and see who's coming at me, right? Who's coming behind me?
She's looking past you.
There was nobody coming behind me. So I said, what are you looking at? After I looked twice, there's nobody there. She just had a lazy eye. Could happen to anybody. It was an honest mistake. Fuck you guys. All right, boys, here we go. It's the big one. It's the main event of the evening. I can't wait to talk about this one with you boys. Dale Fick stopped me in my tracks. I lost my train of thought. I have no legs. Boys are fucked up. Oh, yeah. We're down to the main event, though. It's Moicano and Duncan. Not quite. I mean, look, Nashville Predators are up 1-0, Jeff. Does that affect you as you bet this fight? What are you doing? How are you getting paid?
Forsberg gets the goal. What do you want? You want to know what I'm on?
Yeah, give us the winner.
We'll give you the winner. I'm at Moicano. I sprinkled Moicano by submission. I have the parlay that I was talking about with Verna winning by decision and Moicano by submission at plus 671. I am on Moicano to finish the fight in round 2 at plus 900. Round 1 at plus 700. And then Moicano wins inside the distance or no action at plus 150. So I got some money spread out on this one. I'm on the Moicano side of things. Duncan looked like a piece of shit at the weigh-ins. I don't really think much of Duncan. So, yeah, I'm rolling with the Moicano side of things. I gave you my plays. There were Michael B's on Duncan. Money that. This is Red X free. Ramos, what do you got?
Yeah, I did take Duncan. We got the 4 straight wins, 3 by submission, and Moicano, he lost to Dariush last year, middle of the year, and he's lost a couple in a row here. Now, here's the thing, though. Every time we have this, guys, it seems like when the teammates go against one another, they really don't try as hard, and it goes the distance.
Agreed.
I feel I'm concerned about that. So I took Duncan, but I have a feel, it might be a snooze fest. Do these guys, they're what are they? They are teammates. They're training mates. They're teammates. And that seems like when that's happened recently, we see the fight, go the distance. It's more grappling. They're very cordial of one another. Almost like they don't want to, hurt their guy. When you're sparring, you can still hurt your buddy, and that's part of sparring. So I just have a feeling this one will go the distance because they won't have a killer instinct against one another. And I'm going to take Duncan here, and maybe it's part of that. Maybe there is something to the fact that if it goes, because who wins if it goes to the cards? Do you think? Duncan has the grappling. Yeah, go ahead.
I jumped on either fighter wins by submission at plus 200. It dropped to 190. It's now at plus 180. It's now at plus 175 as we speak.
Well, Moicano definitely has a little bit more versatility, right? He's a little bit more of a, has I think the better striking than Duncan.
Yeah, I would agree. Duncan throws out what? I guess I'm looking at the screen there. 5 significant strikes.
Final.
A minute versus 4.
Mm-hmm.
He lands more takedowns from a Duncan side of things.
How about Moicano? I splashed him hot.
So Mike played Moicano, if you didn't hear, and he played it every way possible, and he probably played Duncan on every way possible. So he's just playing.
That's not true. Moicano decision, Moicano submission. Yeah. Fight goes the distance. And Moicano money line.
Final.
No, Michael B says, I didn't think Red X was on this one. It's from Glasgow, Scotland. Ramon, you ever been there?
No, but sounds pretty, I think I would like to do that. This guy, that's where he's from. Of course, that's where he's from, but I think this guy's really come along here in his life, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, Forsberg with 2.
Oh, boy.
Popping in 2 in the first. Over the It's early. Got time. Yeah, so it looks like tomorrow, Ramon, we're going to have the finish of round 3 for the golf, and then they're going to probably roll right back round 4. So we'll have a full day of golf for Easter.
Yeah, boy, some of these guys are only through, the front 9, and it's Masters week. I don't know. I mean, if I'm sitting there, Jeff, and I don't know. I don't want to forfeit any money at all.
No, my guess is they're going to pop these fuckers off at 6, 7 a.m. and then roll them back.
Break of dawn for sure.
Yeah. I don't see this thing going into Monday. I think they're going to, weather dependent. I guess I don't know what the weather looks like out there for tomorrow.
They don't play on a Monday on Masters week. You got to get that's why the field is what it is too. I mean, they're going to be playing these guys in Augusta, but not all of them.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I tell you what, I love Bobby Mack is leading here, and maybe his, I always loved lefties at Augusta are real interesting.
Yep. I was talking about that a couple of weeks ago. Just, and it's not that I was, I mean, that's a known thing. The lefties come out and strike at Augusta. It's funny because Tiger loves Augusta. And he's obviously a righty, but yeah,
he always had the disc. They had to tiger proof Augusta.
Tiger proofing, of course, sounds ridiculous, but it was a thing.
And the other thing about Tiger in this situation too is not that we could easy to pick on him now, right? This has happened again. But when you're accepting so much responsibility in the world of golf, you gotta be ready. No problem. You made another mistake, but I mean, you're doing all these different things with golf. It's like a real leader of the sport, but you're not setting a good example.
No, I agree. And, and I think I mentioned it last week, and I've talked with, just friends and whatnot about it. And, it's always comes down to the fact that you're a multi-millionaire. Why can't you just hire a driver? And then I read somewhere, I heard somewhere that his excuse was he likes to be private, which is fine, but there's non-disclosure agreements. There's all kinds of shit, but you're dating somebody.
Right.
What are you hiding? I mean, is it a drug?
He's late night creeping. You got to drive yourself, Jeff.
I get it. I just, that whole, I gotta, I can't sign I can't hire a driver for my privacy.
Right. If I could hire a driver, God, wouldn't I?
Well, isn't that what non-disclosure agreements are for? I mean, come on.
That's what I was just saying. I don't. It makes no sense to me. Not to mention, as I just said to Ramon, you're dating somebody, so why can't you have a driver? But if you want to go around and do your thing, that is what it is. Now you got the non-disclosure agreement. You give somebody a fucking $500,000. Here's $500,000. Sign this. Keep your fucking mouth shut. Done. To be driving like that, though, I don't know. It is what it is. Foolish, in my opinion.
The main event, boys. This is the main event of the evening.
Golden Knights and the Ducks both got on the board.
Herb Dean probably has a driver and he's a measly referee.
Wouldn't surprise me if Tiger drives his own plane too. Guy's fucking American.
Fly myself.
Sir, the captain is running late. I'll do it myself. But sir, you're not a pilot. I've got 14 majors.
Here's my Scotty.
I don't want to say how, but you're up in that plane with thinking about Payne Stewart tragedy. Not everyone passed out at the same time, probably, right? You probably saw.
Yeah, it was probably one of those situations where the altitude busted there, right? And the masks ran out of gas, or they didn't come down in time and they just suffocated. They went to sleep.
The worst immune systems kind of died first, right? And you're like, my God, I'm going to die too in a few minutes. Well, what a terrible thing to think of here during the main event.
Yeah, that is fucked up. Also, what they should have done when Payne Stewart died is killed that fucking hat off too, because I can't stand that thing.
Oh, come on,
Jeff, you know what I'm talking about. That fucking
hat. I do. I hate the hat.
Yeah.
You guys, it was a good hat. I had that hat. I had a hat like that.
That doesn't surprise me.
No.
Your mother ever tell you look like a penis with that hat on? Who's got that one in the chat?
The worst part about it, Jeff, was I was wearing it when I was 14 years old.
No, my buddy wears one of those, and it just
it makes me every time we go play golf. I tell him I want to slap him. Come on, someone's got that. Your mother ever tell you look like a penis with that hat on? Someone's got that in the chat. Come on. Don't make me give you a hint because the hint's going to be easy.
My frozen?
40th high school reunion for me this in 2 months, but I don't know. It's down in San Diego. Obviously, I don't think I'm going to go, but that's pretty scary.
Jeez.
Probably could go down there and get some, though.
Get some. Yeah, the question about his knickers. Nobody got it? Jeff, you didn't get it? You want me to give you a hint? No
What?
one ever told you it. Your mother never told you. I'll give you a hint.
What do you mean?
I threw a quote out there. Nobody got it. Said
Oh.
your mother never told you look like a penis with that hat on.
Oh, is it a movie quote or something?
It is. Yeah, we're playing the movie quote game here, and all right, I'll give you a hint. Jeff's gone.
Oh shit! During the main event,
Critical
again.
Go figure. Go
Can't keep
figure,
these-
Ramon.
Can't keep these sports betting brothers around with me.
All right, here's the hint. Rule of thumb, Jimmy: treat every one of these girls like you would your mother. Jeff, you got it now?
I don't know. It's not. Right, Chris? You're right, Chris. And the thing is that, that's why, like, everybody keeps saying, I believe there's a bigger arena still coming in the Apex. I don't think this is the end result right here. I think this is still kind of the old, I don't see an increased crowd, maybe from what we used to saw. But I don't think this is a final product. I think they're still working on the bigger Apex.
You boys all fail. Everybody fails.
That's something the UFC needs to do, because I think they're when you're not competing in front of big crowds, I mean, you're missing out on the excitement generated with the fan noise, with that intensity. It's got to be hard for guys to kind of get up. Maybe not. I mean, you're in a fight after all, but
A league of their own. Everybody lost.
oh, I love that.
It's a great movie, right? Jimmy, if I paid you more, could you be a little more disgusting? I could use the money, Jeff.
Milky White.
Is that your favorite part of that movie, Jeff?
Yeah. Madonna.
Bosom.
What are you reading?
What are you teaching here? Oh, what does it matter? Great spot. Great spot of that movie. I saw the PWHL. We were talking about that the other day, I think, or a couple weeks ago, boys. I saw Boston was playing Toronto. I put some money on Boston because you know what? Boston smashes. I won. Who the fuck would I didn't watch the game. I did no research. I just threw $50 on it on my BetOnline account. I was like, Boston smashed. All right, boys. Michigan currently running the train. It's 48-32. Is what? Oh, there's a lineup change on the Arizona side of things. Is what Kalshi says.
Final.
I like that. I don't need all these.
Moicano's minus 160 live right now. He's beating up Duncan. It looks like Duncan's wearing some damage. Duncan looked beat up coming into this fight.
Duncachino, bitches. I can't believe we won that Kings game and it went to overtime. What a fucking real treat. There was zero capping on that. It's just they go to fucking overtime all the time.
I can't believe the Kings, we got to go to the updated standings here, right to the second here right now with this.
I literally think they have, is it 10 or 12? How many regulation wins do they have? They said it's the first time in NHL history there's a team in playoff contention that has 500 fucking overtime games. Crazy.
There are 31 wins and 26 regulation losses. So there are over 500, but you throw in the other, they're actually 31 and 45 record, basically.
That's a team that's too stupid to know they should lose right there. But hey, God bless them if they're hanging on.
No, they are right now in the number 2 wild card position.
Yeah, watch them go out there and win the Stanley fucking Cup.
Oh God, no! I mean,
what do you mean no chance?
Who?
The Kings.
No chance.
Dude, the Kings felt I told you boys this at the fucking deadline, the Olympic deadline. They fired their coach because they made trades and they thought they were in a position to do something, and they fucking brought a coach in from the outside. They're fucking ready to fuck.
Just because you told us something doesn't mean it's coming.
Well,
true.
they also lost their best player, one of the best players in the Olympics.
Yeah, they went down.
The only reason they still made moves.
Relevant is because they've got the fucking bread man, and he's been fucking shit in the bed.
Well, they brought him in. Yeah.
They were in better position before the break. I mean,
the injury.
All right, here's a Cal sheet play. Let me look up a Cal sheet play. The Kings to win the Stanley Cup. I don't think I got to look a little bit more into it, but I think the Kings are going to make some fucking moves. I said that earlier. Despite what happened, Moicano, Spider Monkey in this fucking guy. Second round, 3.5 minutes left to go, boys.
I don't understand it. Can't even be here to celebrate.
Critical notice.
Critical notice, Jeff. Sub this guy. Sub him right here. Oh, there we go. Is it deep, Jeff? Is it deep? Soften him up a little bit.
Blood is coming out of his face.
Oh. Dude thought he shook him off his back. That was a good thing. Shake, Sonora. Get him. Shake your body by now. Shake, Sonora. I mean, how much of this abuse are you going to take? Hopefully he takes it all. Hopefully he takes 5 rounds of it, because plus 700 for Moicano for a decision would be good.
Fucking, I don't understand what's going on. There must be flashing of the internet shutting down.
Oh, shit. Maybe we're in a...
No, it's raining here.
Might be,
I hear it. It just started.
Iran might be, stealing our internet again.
Or there's orbs flying around my spaceship.
Could be an alien. Could be an alien.
Are you in a spaceship?
There we go. There we go. Catch him, baby. Oh, boy. We cashed heavy on that one, boys.
The old sub club, boys. Let's
the
go.
Old Subernicker. Plus 250 for that sub. Plus 671. Berna.
Was that
by decision? Plus the Moicano sub.
Was that round 1 or round 2?
Hang on, there's more in there. It was round 2, Mike. Round 2 was plus
1,000
900.
over on DraftKings. I juiced it.
By submission, plus 190. I'll tell you what, we might have cleared almost $1,000 on that one alone.
Submission plus 250 on the old.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick!
I'm Rick James, bitch.
What a glorious way to end the fucking card.
Nice job, Michael B. Appreciate you being around, my friend.
Let's go. What a goddamn glorious way to end this card. I always get pissed when I'm not around for the fucking UFC card, because it's like they're putting little trail of Monopoly money. Here's a little. Here's a little up. Banco, yeah, up. You had to turn left. You turned right. Here's you owe 100, and then boop. Here up. Community chest. Here's 500. Up. Boardwalk. You own 2 hotels. Boom.
Hang on. Wait. Moicano wins inside the distance or no action plus 150. Get that one too.
Fucking smack them. Right in their dirty little mouths. Their dirty little whore mouths, Jeff.
Yeah. Couple 400s. Couple an A900. Ah, man. 671 to be specific. Fucking crazy. Big night. I had a good time.
I think I went 4-1 on the Win Club straight plays, plus that Ewing play and the significant strikes, but I lost the parlays.
Yeah, I went 3-1. They were all plus money, but one, and I ended up winning that one. So I think it was up 3 units on the Win Club.
Kamaka won. Cohen lost, so 1-1. Peterson won. Jandroba won. And Moicano won. Ewing round 2, round 3, that won. Delano significant strikes. Those were all my straight plays. I lost one of my straight plays.
Yeah, I had.
Woo! Where's my cocktail? Up.
Yeah, I had Delano by decision that one. I had Verna by decision that one. I had Bekiov by KO that one. Bekiah, whatever. And I had Costa inside the distance that one. So I went 3-1. Cheers.
Ramon, cheers to you, my friend. Great night, boys. Good work.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
4 weeks in a row, been crushing some 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 plays.
Not only that, but let's not dismiss that Kings game and the overtime. Overtime was the big one. Plus 300, plus 350, whatever. That was fucking huge, boys.
It's a big one.
It's the big one. J-Dub says, great night of betting. R. Lopez says, woo! Is he talking about Brian Woo? I don't know, Ramon. J-Dub says, and happy Easter, everyone. Michael B says, Mike, Jeff, Ramon, thanks, guys. Have a great night. You guys were great, man. Make sure you guys smash the thumbs up button. I know I got to remind everybody on the way out the door, but what a fun night, gentlemen. And look, is this record time, Ramon? 5 hours and 46 minutes.
What's going on here?
Critical notice.
What? I wonder. 13 fights, 5 hours and 46 minutes. Is it because it wasn't pay-per-view?
We're in the Paramount age, boys. We're in the Paramount age. Welcome to it. The days of 7.5 hour streams are over.
Till next week.
And we'll see.
All right, Ramon, you tell them about that goddamn. You tell them about the morning steam. Tell them where you're at. Tell them where they can find you.
If you don't, I mean, we're on the Sports Money Network right here. We're in this box. We're in that box. So join us tomorrow. We'll go over the action from the Saturday, talk about the games for Sunday. It's going to be a great time. Come on by and talk a little sports and sports betting with me here on the Sports Money Network.
MMA Jeff. Fucking scumbag. You tell them what's up. You tell them where they can find you.
You can find me at X and Winnable, MMA Jeff 19. Had a great time hanging out with all you tonight. Made a lot of cash tonight. That fucking last fight was through the roof. But, yeah, made some fucking big plays along the way and appreciate you all joining us. And happy Easter to everybody.
There it is, boys. On behalf, look at these fine gentlemen, privileged to come here on Saturday and hang out, have some drinks, make some bets, have some fun. Yeah, we're going to go head to head, but doesn't mean we're not going to cash at the end. So appreciate everybody that was here. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up on the way out the door. And on behalf of Ramon Scott, the 9 a.m. mornings team, on behalf of MMA Jeff, thank you guys. Have a great night. See you next time.
Are you sure this is legal?
I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?